Check, check, check. Sounds good. Thank you all for tuning in. I believe this is the winner's side of the 530 and under $300 entry 9-ball on the 9-footers. On the front side, it's going to be a race to 9. On the back side, race to 7. We're over here at bull shooters. Kind of a cool camera setup because in the background you can see 2 tables over there. You can't quite see the score or anything like that, but the 2 tables in the back is what I believe the backside of this tournament trying to catch up. So you kind of got the full picture of things. Wasn't really planned, just the way it worked out. So pretty cool, I guess. And I believe Tim told me I pronounce his name. I have not seen him play. Atish is playing Ben Sasita. Ben is a 5'10. Atish is a 5'20. I believe Atish has a son that's, I believe, close to 16 years old that just recently hit 700 speed. So a little demoralizing for the rest of us in the field. Seeing a 16-year-old kid make it that far, I think it's awesome. But it's also, man, I put so many hours into the game, and some kid comes into the scene and breaks free and jumps up as fast as he did. Now, that was a good shot there from Ben. Not easy to combo balls on this table. You know, you hear us talk about it all the time. This is the pit table over here at Bull Shooters. 4 1/8 inch pockets. Gloss a bit worn. Pockets playing extremely tight. We're going to see a lot of balls jar up today. Looks like Ben is calling his shot. This is, to my knowledge, just regular 9-ball. Don't have to call it. I'm not sure about the 9. I'm going to have to get back with you guys on that one. But as far as the rest, it's slop. You know, slop really doesn't, I hear some people say they don't like the element of slop in 9-ball, but here on this table, you really don't see it come into play too often. I mean, it's hard enough to make it in the pocket you're going for. And it looks like Atish missed the one altogether. I'm not sure if he even really had room there. No, Ben's got a chance here. You'd like to manufacture some sort of angle on this too. Looks like he's going forward 2 rails or 1 rail. Hang on. Does not want to be jacked up over the 7. You know, you would have liked to been somewhere over there by the side pocket, be able to cue underneath, but now he's got to do something else. Yeah, looks like he's going forward with the high ball. That's a great shot from Ben. He's in prime position to get out here if he can. You don't see a whole lot of 5, 6, and 7 ball outs on this table, but as far as layout, as far as the layout's concerned, it's definitely possible from here. About as good as you can ask for. Junior says, let's get it, Ben. I love watching Ben. He loves the game. Play with him. Well, he's not on my league team on Wednesdays, but definitely had the pleasure of playing with him a little bit. First thing I've noticed, what I like about Ben is he's staying on the good side of balls. He's definitely manufacturing an angle on every single shot. Definitely a few shots ahead. Not overstroking the ball on this table, which you can't do. Shows you the level of experience he has. He's really stroking the ball well. Yeah, he may have overstroked that a little bit, but these aren't easy shots he's making on this table. It's got to come with one more good one, though. This one's extremely difficult, especially if he goes in the corner and draws this cue ball. Drawing the ball on this table. Really difficult. The English kind of counters going in the pocket, wants to rattle up on you. You know, Tish has got a chance. Much better chance than Ben, only because he's closer to the 8. That draw stroke, you don't have to. I mean, you could really stop it if you want, but really don't have to draw it quite as much. It's a lesser stroke for the same result. Only factor here is distance and how tight the pockets are playing. Yeah. Whenever I'm back here with Peter, he's always like, "Oh, let's take a shot every time you mention how tight the pockets are." If you guys know anything about me, that's a no-go. We're retired from shots. Well, that's a really good stroke there from Ben, and it looks like the first game's going to him once this 9-ball drops. It's kind of nice. We've been doing a lot of Friday night fights, and I've had to manually keep score quite a bit, but these guys are doing it on their phone, so I get a nice little break from that. And good 8-ball there to get on the 9 from Ben, and he's going up 1-0. Race to 9. Gordon with the laughing emoji. What are you laughing at, Gordon? All right, let's see how his break's working. We're watching that 7-ball here. We saw the wing ball not going a whole lot on Friday, and even then, it really didn't even scare the pocket. I think it pays to double check how tight those balls are because, yeah, he didn't hit it the best, and he didn't hit it very square, but 7 should be much closer to the corner pocket there. Oh, Peter in his shot comment, yeah. Yeah, it won't be the last time. Just selecting to slide over, take the 2 on the side. Got a decent, I think he's got a decent angle to slide over for the 3 too. Obviously, he didn't need it, but staying on the good side of the ball. On an angle from the 3 to the 4 as well. Don't want to get too full. He may be close enough to the rail he can go forward with a bunch of left. Yeah, you have plenty of angle. You need to play a little higher on that cue ball. Now he's got a lot of distance on this 4. Not only that, he's still pretty straight. How many players, Gordon says? I think Tim's about to hop in the booth. He'll give me that answer here in just a second. So the payouts are, if you're in everything, which I believe everybody that's left is, but if you're in everything, 2,400 for first, The $30 side is 300, the $50 side is 500 and 1900, and the winner take all. So 2400 plus 2700. That's gonna be $5,100 for first place. Doesn't suck. Timmy,
We got action. Good morning, everyone.
good morning to you. Um,
What is going on?
did I hear that right? 20 players in this one?
We ended up with 20, and that was the one reason why I stopped. The original tournament was set for 32 players. I chopped it down to 24 because it wasn't getting much interest after about 24 players. And then, of course, things happened and we ended up with 20 players. Still a nice little payday. I think you were just mentioning it, right?
Yep,
What the
yep.
payouts would be. We decided to pay 6 spots. If you notice on the back two tables in the camera, 14 and 15, those players are playing to get into the money. Winner will get 300.
Kind of a big game for him. You know, you grinded all day on Saturday, come back on Sunday. You know, you slept on it. You got your nerves going.
Yeah, with 20 players, we ended up playing down to 8 players and got done by 9 o'clock. So I didn't really want to keep the players here till midnight. So they were happy about it, thankfully. And yeah, you're right. They're playing their butt off. Race the 7 on the losers side and race the 9 on the winners. Got a really good match here in front of us with Ben Sauceda, local favorite, and then against Atish Prasad from Sacramento.
You want to tell us a little bit about his kid there, Tim?
Yeah, this is if anybody knows Adrian Prasad, this is his father. Adrian Prasad is a local young gun up there at Hard Times at Oscar's place, 16 years old and 700 speed. He's got 7,318 games.
Yeah, that means it's not by accident.
Right. And so Dad's like, I believe, 520
Wow, look at that
in
shot there,
this.
Tish.
Yeah, I think he plays pretty good. I forgot how many games Atish has. I want to say 2,000 or more. I'd have to look it up real quick.
Yeah, watching him warm up, I could tell you, I'm pretty impressed for being a
Yeah, he's
520.
definitely hitting the ball nice.
Yeah, for 520, he's definitely stroking the ball well. And I will say, watching Ben play a little bit, especially after that first rack, he's looking good as well. So a little bit of a stretch.
Atish has 1,996 games, so not by accident. I think that's not far off. Get my phone to the bracket to see what else is going on. The other winner's bracket, or I should say, winner side match is on table 16 outside the camera between Chris Peasley and Sandeep Sharma. That should be a good match. I think I saw it was 1-1.
Say this, there's a lot of new faces here on day two. I know we did a lot of the 516 under amateur tour, and you know a lot of similar faces making it to day two. A lot of new ones.
Well, the higher entry fee brings them out,
Yeah,
brings them out of the woodwork. We had 20 players, and we were supposed to have a couple players from Utah and Idaho, but they didn't make it. But they come from out of the woodwork to come play this, and they're still striving. You know, Chris Nelson on
yeah.
the east side
High-dollar entry tournaments tend to tend to allow players to travel a little bit when they feel it's worth it, I guess, right?
for $5,100 for first place and a $500 all in. I'd say it's worth it,
Yeah, pays for the hotel for
especially if
sure.
you win
Yep, yep.
10 times your money. You can't complain.
Good morning, Candy. How are you? Steven says also junior world 10 ball champ. Gosh.
Yeah, Adrian Prasad. Yep, definitely going to be an up and comer for sure.
Yeah, he's got so many years to play with too. It's that's a little scary.
Yes, I want to say there's been some good matches yesterday. A couple Hill matches. You see, Dara is still in the tournament. Unfortunately, he had an opportunity to make it Hill with Sandeep yesterday, but made a great shot on the 8. But I think he got a little pumped up by it, a little overzealous, and missed the 9 ball.
That doesn't sound like Dara.
And ended up losing to Sandeep 9-7 instead of seeing a Hill match. I want to say Eric Smith won his match last night, Hill against Jonathan Jackson. I believe he's from California area as well. So yeah, it was kind of cool. Even though we only had 20 players, it's still a pretty good field for 530 and under.
Who's Dara playing over there?
Dara is playing. Let me look. He's playing Eric Culpepper.
Eric Culpepper.
He is the last player under 500 that is left in the tournament.
Yeah, shout out to all the players that did show up that are under that 500 mark.
Yeah, I'm looking right now to see how many we actually had under 500.
They came and challenged themselves. Not,
Nicole Oborowski and Eric Culpepper and Kirk Jewell. Wait, so we had 3 players under 500. 487 for Kirk, 492 for Eric, and 463 for Nicole. Pretty much she was the lowest Fargo in the event. She lost to Connie, hit a 9-7 in her first match. That was a pretty grueling match. It was going back and forth for a while. We had Aaron Horvath and Ramon Carnero, came from Las Cruces. Todd Felix came from Las Vegas. We had a pretty good rounded group of players, like I said, for 530 and under. Should be a good match here in front of us too.
yeah, he told me Ben was hitting the ball well and everything I've seen from him so far. I like his stroke for this table too. He doesn't overpower anything. You see some guys come out here and try to play this table like the other 9 footers in the background.
Excuse me. Sorry, no worries. Sorry. All right. Sorry about that. I had a little distraction. Chris Nelson is up 1-0 on Eric Smith. Eric Culpepper is up 1-0 on Dara. I will say though, yesterday it wasn't too bad. We got done by 9 o'clock. So I'm expecting to go about that 7, 8 o'clock. Hope you got nothing to do on this Sunday afternoon.
Hey, we're all good.
We got a little 16-player 500 and under tournament champion qualifier that shouldn't go too bad. Oh, wow, he tried to play safe there. The pocket moved.
Yeah. Good old elusive corner pocket.
Well, hope everyone else is having a good morning, Sunday morning. Not too bad. A little nipply outside here in Phoenix, Arizona. Then you're going to go for this 9 ball. It is called 9 ball. There is 3 foul.
3 foul, call 9.
Yeah, you can combo the 9 early, as long as you call it.
I think it was kind of.
Everything else is wild.
You could tell Ben's been playing a little bit of 10 ball. I think it was the second shot he called. He called the 1 ball in the corner. I'm like, what are you doing, Ben?
We all do it.
Oh,
What do you
man.
mean?
Yeah.
Playing Trace the other day. We were playing 9 ball because he's helped me practice for the Griffin Cup.
Yeah.
He went to call the ball. I'm like,
What are you doing?
because we get used to playing 10 ball so much. Oh, I think Atish is struggling on this table a little.
That's funny. His warm-ups looked really good, so I think I would argue it'd be a touch of nerves here.
I think so. I think when the camera turns on and the match starts, that's when the nerves start coming out. It's the same thing for the Griffin Cup. All of us, even Bobby said he was nervous.
Yeah.
It's funny because it's like you know the camera, you think about it too much. You don't need to. But you think about the camera and people watching, and you might know your family's watching or friends, and you want to try to impress them and play like ass.
Yeah, I've been there. No, I
But
wouldn't.
it's all about confidence.
Yeah.
100% confidence. Whether you're playing on a tight table or a big pocket table, it's 100% about shooting the ball with confidence. If you're not fully confident when you bend over the table, stand back up until you are.
Yeah, I will say, you know what really helps is, and especially for events like that, guys like Jack Circa and, I'm sure you've played in it a little bit. I'm a little bit newer to that cup, but it's always easier the second time. I know the first time I did the East versus West, I was shaking my first rack and I couldn't even get the rack down because my hands were so jittery. But this time I'm very comfortable.
Just like yesterday in the tournament, a lot of guys were struggling, and I said, "Yeah, it's the first game jitters or first match jitters.
It's a real
It's
thing.
always hard to get out of the gate. You want to get out of the gate, you want to play good, but you're so nervous, you're so tight, you want to play perfect, and you gotta." I was thinking about that the other day. Is stop trying to play so perfect. Don't worry about play like we play when we're practicing,
Yeah, yeah,
right?
for
We
sure.
just run out like it's nothing. We got no pressure, and we're just la di da 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 da, right? Unconscious shooting,
Yep.
right? And then we get into a match, and we're like, okay, I gotta play perfect. I can't miss this. No, forget about all that. Just do what comes natural. Go with the flow, and hope you get a little roll like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Playing on this tight table will help
That's
keep that cue ball from scratching.
that is the one benefit to having tight pockets is it makes it tougher to scratch. Although I do feel like the pockets play twice as big for the cue ball.
The cue ball it finds the pocket easier than the object ball.
Yeah, yeah, it does.
Craziest thing ever.
My whole thing is when you shoot a ball down like the end rail and your cue ball comes up and you're like one diamond off of the end rail and the cue ball finds its way in the side pocket. Like you can't shoot the
Right.
cue
Yeah.
ball in the side pocket from there. How does that even happen? And it happens more than it doesn't.
Right. Good kick by Ben there. Getting the getting it to the rail, forcing Atish to either play safe or try to bank the ball. It is 9 ball, so they don't have to call anything. I like this. 2-way.
That's pretty
I
good.
call it safe shape.
Yep, yep, that'll work.
He got safe, but he got shape if he would have made it.
Good thinking there from the Tish. Always gonna bank that ball short if you did miss.
Well, this is a tough shot. I'm not sure what Ben can see. May be able to bank it back at him. The cue ball would end up in the same spot if he does try to bank the 5 ball back at him where he's standing. But he might want to try to thin this. Not sure. Yeah. Just try to bank it down table. It's not too bad seeing that the 8 just rolled up there and gonna stop him from playing the 6-8 or 6-9 combo. So let's see if the Tish can make this 5 and leave his cue ball in a good enough spot so he can play the 6-9. I think they're still getting warmed up on the table. Everybody says, oh, the table's so tight, it's tough. It's really not tough. I'm telling players all weekend too is this table teaches you to shoot center of the pocket. You can't cheat the pocket like you can a normal table. You have to shoot the cue ball a little differently with less spin to pocket the balls here.
Yeah, that's something I had to learn making the transition, especially playing a lot of bar box growing up.
But for me, I like shooting it because it tests your ability. For me, other players they're like, oh no, I got to stay away. Yeah, that's brutal. Like, oh, I got to stay away from that table. I'm like, why? It's not that tough of a table. I think the speed of the table is playing great right now.
Yeah.
The bed, the rail speed, everything.
Yeah, that's also got to take in consideration your opponent's playing on the same table as you. You might have a few more opportunities at the table than you normally would.
Right. And I just think some players just can't handle the adversity of the game. It's like they don't want to. And sometimes it is unbearable. The rolls just go against you so badly. You're just like, what am I doing so wrong for everything to go so badly? Right. And then there's other times you don't have to think about it and everything just lines up perfectly, right? You're hitting the ball right. Uh excuse me, I'll have to go I'm running that other tournament, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Tim's gonna need a minute. I think one of the players had a personal emergency. Hope everything's okay over there. Ben's looking at easiest way to kick at the 6. I think the 6 is deep enough. You really just got to roll into it. Kicking it off the top rail. That's a good shot there, and hit it full enough to give himself a look at the 7. Judge that well. No. No, that is not good, Tim.
Hope no one heard it.
Yeah.
But one of the players in the 500 noticed that they got to go because they think their wife's having a heart attack. So hope everything's all right. Um, wow, sorry.
Well, that's a little bit of a buzzkill, ain't it?
Yeah.
I was trying to focus on the match right now. Um, everybody.
Ben's looking pretty sporty here. Update on the other matches. Chris Nelson's up 2-0, and Eric Culpepper's up 2-0 on the back two tables. Dara's down and raced the 7 on the one loss side. And then Chris Peasley is up 2-1 on Sandeep. At least that's what I saw shortly.
Yeah, it was a good out there from Ben. Ben had a hanging 6 ball in the corner. He had to kick at it the length of the table, going all the way to the top rail and back. Had it full. Got a look on the 7. Ran out from there.
Nice.
Making it look easy. Alex Adora, no Ohio games to watch today, Justin. Shut up.
Oh, Blackburn cleaned up pretty good, he said.
Oh yeah, he had a few bets out there, I'm sure.
3-0, huh? Going to 9. Are you ready for next weekend, Justin?
Which one's next weekend?
Next weekend's the Player Appreciation Tournament.
Oh, I'm ready.
I might need to start calling that the Player Appreciation Cup. Give away a cup to the winner so they can feel like a
that's the one
cup winner.
That's the closest I've come to winning one of your big tournaments over there. I tried to double dip Avery in the finals, and I went hill.
I wonder if Angel's coming up.
Yeah.
Get his revenge on the 7-footer.
Hey, we'll see.
Yes, for next weekend. Anybody that wants to know, next weekend is the Player Appreciation Cup. Anybody can play, open to all players. Base race to 5, but then it is handicap. 1 game spot every 40 points. I think max handicap is 8-3 with at 200 plus points on the winners and the losers, but the losers might be 7-3. Good event, staggered entrance fee, but still handicap. $1,000 added. Thanks to bullshooters. Talked to Mess this morning about Jamie and she said the baby's doing well. They're doing well. Like, when's she coming back after maternity leave? Said she's not sure yet. So wishing the Bates family well for everyone.
Sounds like
even Mike Bates is doing well.
Yeah, I was about to say, sounds like that family's kind of been through a little bit of an emotional roller coaster these last, I guess, really last year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike Bates.
2024 was not so good.
Yeah, it was rough.
And good at the same time.
Yep.
So, sure they're very fortunate and blessed.
Yeah, got to be a silver lining to a lot of tough situations with that family. But
This is looking good here. We can make this 3, go up table, miss the 6, come
Stick
down on the 5. It'll be all right.
6 plays pretty big from here.
Oh, a little bump shape. Take that.
Kind of works out. He's on the wrong side of it, but it kind of works out.
The right speed though. Take his medicine. Just make this ball and take a little bit longer shot. Be okay, I think. Not sure if he can get around that 9 ball.
Kind of hiking up the back end of his cue a little bit. Maybe he's trying.
Wait. Oh. Almost got it in. Gonna leave Ben a bank shot.
I think he jumped that cue ball a little bit, which sometimes doesn't always give that consistent cut that you're used to having.
Trying to push the cue ball to go 3 rails and out and
Yeah,
around, and players tend to do that.
yeah. It's one thing. Some people are like, "How did I miss that ball?" It's a lot of times when it's jumping, it always doesn't always take the same angle. I'm not saying he didn't just miss that ball, but it's definitely something that happens from time to time.
Oh yeah, Chris Peasley's up 4-1 on Sandeep
Oh wow.
Sharma.
I saw him at Metro. I had to stop by Metro a little bit last night. Come say hi to everyone, and then I saw old Chris over there. I wonder how he did in that tournament if he was playing, but he seemed pretty fired up. He was ready. He was ready for day 2.
Well, yeah, these players come into the money. They're guaranteed $300 playing for guaranteed 1,000, 1,250 actually. So this is a big match right here, $950 match. I'm gonna have to step away for just a minute. I'll be right back.
Jimmy, I think he's playing in the other tournament, the 500 and under tournament on the bar boxes. And Tim's like, "What's up?" He's like, "Just waiting for you to do your job, man." Oh my gosh. So, viewers jumping up and down a little bit, up to about 40 so far. Just pretty good on playoff Sunday for football, especially this early. Always climbs as we get a little deeper into the tournament. But looks like a little coverage by the 9. Ben's looking like you can see an edge of the 7. Yeah, sure can. See how the speed is. Yeah, pretty good effort there. You're always going to leave the 7 on that rail to make it tough on Atish, but looks like Atish has got enough. Depends what you want to do here. Do you play the 2-way and try and bank it and then take the longer shot on the 9 up table? Or do you just go all safe on this one? Kind of like the 2-way here. And your cue ball's moving a little bit to the left. You can get under that 9. Maybe even get coverage with it. He just went all out on the 7, trying to come around for the 9 in the corner. So clearly felt pretty good about the bank. But remember, this is a 530 and under $300 entry, 500 all in. Winner taking home $5,100. Eric Charlton, good morning. Arizona champion. During the Griffin Cup, you had Tim's team. Eric went out, won MVP for Team Arizona, or I guess for the Griffin Cup in general. And played some really good, really solid pool all weekend long. It was fun to watch. Nice to be a fly on the wall. Tim asked me to do this stuff from time to time, and some people say, "Oh, thanks for sacrificing all your time to do this." Good shot there from Ben. Really looking smooth out there. But some people say, "Thanks for taking your time to do this, and thanks for sacrificing your time to do this." And I always tell Tim, I'm like, it's not like I wouldn't be here anyways. I'm just a big fan of pool. I come out to even the amateur stops. I come out and watch the finals and hang out and be like that sometimes. Eric Charlton says this table is too easy. Yeah, that's what it is. He gave me a hard time because, on camera everything looks easy, and these guys, these players, as good as they're shooting, even on the 530 and under, as good as they're shooting, they tend to make it look a lot easier than it is. If you have played on this table before, it's a grind. You know, I really don't, and this sounds really bad, but when I'm playing on this table, I really don't start putting a lot of emphasis on balls and playing safe and getting out until the last four or five because that's about all I'm good for on this table. More often than not, even if I'm making a couple balls on the break, if I go for the run out, I usually dog it with three left. Late mistakes will cost you on this one. That's where when anybody asks me about advice on this table, like outside of telling them good luck, it just becomes don't make late mistakes. Those are the ones that are going to cost you. Rattling the seven, rattling the eight ball, leaving a tough shot on the nine, and missing it across the table, whatever it is. I wonder if Atish is close enough to that rail where there's a gap between the rail and the three that he can see this one. He's peeking at it. He's got the glasses on. That's got to be some kind of advantage, right? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't think he could see the right side of that one. You could tell he was trying to masse that one a little bit. Jacked up the back end of his cue a little. You could see the spin. That's the nice thing about these measle balls is you can see when they're spinning the cue ball. All those dots on there. You could see all the right hand English coming into the one. Makes it easier to do my job as well. Yeah, just trying to roll that in with straight eyeball, come back out for the two. Love that he left an angle on the two to get to the three, just missed the one. I know Tim will be bouncing in and out all day today. He's running two tournaments. He's running this one and he's running 500 and under tournament off to the side. You guys can't see that one. That one's on the bar boxes. He's got to do the payouts and watch the hits and update the scores as people win and lose. So he's got his hands full. Working a little bit closer to Tim. Yeah, looked like he tried to throw that in with some right and sneak his cue ball to that side rail. I just misjudged it a little bit. Working a little closer to Tim, doing the streaming stuff and seeing how much preparation he puts in these tournaments. It's so much more than what people give him credit for. And I don't tell him I said this, his head's big enough. But he really does put in a lot of effort to make these tournaments enjoyable for us amateur and some higher level players. That's really cool. He takes pride in running the best tournament that he can. Oh, that's a really good effort there from Atish. Really came off the good side of the ball. If try and make it. Not the hardest ball to pocket here, but getting on the three is going to be a little bit of an issue.
All right, I'm back for a little bit. What do we got going on?
Bit of a grind on this one. Looks like Ben's taking an early 4-0 lead over Atish. Atish made a few late mistakes.
Well, Dara finally won a game.
Oh,
2-1 now. And a race of 7 on the back tables there. I believe it's still 2-1 with Chris and Eric. But that a little soft.
trying to go real first. It came into that. I think it was the two ball really full. Kind of stopped the cue ball. But yeah, definitely a lack of pace.
Hey, look at that.
No,
Yeah, I like that.
players can do it too, huh?
Yeah. They don't just need me.
Mm-hmm. But you're the best at it too.
No, stop it.
that was my stepmom's thing growing up. Whenever she asked me to do anything, she's like, "Hey, can you go vacuum the pool?" I'm like, I mean, I guess. She'd be like, "But you're the best at it." I'm like, "No, I'm not. You're just saying that."
Right. I like going up to him and I'll have my hand shaking. I'm like, you want me to use this hand?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's shaking terribly.
Yeah.
Have a little fun with it. All right. What's he gonna do? He gonna try to draw this back? Or is he gonna cross it? I like crossing it here. Try to bank it and send the QL back down table. So if you do make it, you get shape.
Yeah, I like that.
If you miss it with the right speed, yeah, tried to tried to do it.
Still in a little wide with that bank as well.
But he's actually okay.
Yeah.
I don't see Atish trying to make this and trying to get on the board.
It's tough.
Got to hope that he doesn't play the right safety here to get back at the table. And Tish is hoping he plays the right safety so he can keep Ben from getting to 5.
Yeah, he's really looking at no.
Banking it past the 8, past the side pocket. Wow, he went for it.
He tried to shoot in
Got it.
it.
Got away with it. That's
Tried
why
to,
you hit it hard, right?
yeah, especially in 9 ball, right? He tried to shoot into half a side pocket with loading up with bottom left and come across the table, a few rails on this table. That's tough.
Well, I mean, you can usually do it because it is the side pocket isn't any tighter.
Yeah, I heard you
So,
mention that. For anybody wondering, Tim went out and measured the pockets one day, and obviously the corners are 4 1/8, but the side pockets apparently are the same side pockets you see on the other 9 foot diamonds in the
yeah,
room. So
normal standard size side pocket. Oh, he got a roll. Cut behind the 9. Good shot, especially for where he was at.
I find myself shooting a lot more into side pockets on 9 footers than I do on par boxes, just because they seem a lot closer than those tiny corner pockets.
Eric Charlton says this table's too easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, for someone named Easy,
Oh yeah.
it's very easy.
He sure made it look easy this weekend or last
I
weekend.
think
The
Bobby
weekend
helped
before
him
that.
look at this shot.
Yeah.
Just kicked it right in. Said no problem. Telling you, Ben's playing good. Everybody always asks me, who do you think's gonna win? Who do you think's gonna win? I can never tell you. The balls roll funny, and this is 9 ball, so that rolls even funnier.
Ben's looking real good to start the day off.
Definitely.
How many players do you have? So is this the only winner side match?
No, we had down to the final 8.
Okay.
The
4 and
back
4.
2 tables you see on the camera are the one loss side.
And
They are playing to get into the money because we're paying 6 spots.
Chris Peasley's on the winner side then?
Chris Peasley is playing Sandeep Sharma on the winner side on table 16, and Chris is up 4-1 last time I looked. Winner of that table will be playing the winner of this table for the hot seat. This match right here is actually a $950 match between 3rd and 5th.
That's a big one.
Yeah, loser of this match will be guaranteed 300. Winner will be guaranteed 1250. Playing for a chance at 5100. Second place will be 1900.
Don't think this 9 ball cuts in the side. I think he's gonna have to play this 8 in the corner here.
Oh yeah, just draw off it a little bit. You may have to play the 9 in the opposite corner pocket of the 8. You might be able to bounce out and just play the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, you see, he's just stroking the ball right for this table. He's got the stroke for it. I think that helps a lot on this tournament.
Well, you know, he plays at Metro on Monday nights.
Oh yeah.
And I believe 4 of those tables are 4 1/4. I don't think they're 4 1/8.
That's a big one. Trying to go up 5-0 with that one.
Commentator curse?
Yeah.
No. But going back to what Ben plays at Metro a lot. So I'm sure he's used to a little bit tighter pocket.
Yeah, 1 through 4 over there plays real tight.
So there's no surprise. All right, good. A good opportunity for Tish to finally get one under his belt. And I'm sure Ben didn't want to see that happen.
Boo.
So you say you're rooting for Ben there?
No. Yeah, well, Ben's a good buddy of mine.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, still got a couple friends in this. Oh wow! I just looked over at Chris Beasley and he went to bank a six ball up table and, as you mentioned earlier, the cue ball come off the bottom rail and scratched in the side pocket. Like you can't do that
I
if you
know.
tried.
I know. It's unbelievable.
It's a stupid game we try to have fun at. I will say this. Eric Culpepper has actually been looking really smooth, even though he got put in the one loss side by. Let me see if I still have it up on my phone. Yes, Eric. Eric lose his first match. I want to say
I
yes, he lost to Ben. He got to buy his first match. Eric and Ben both got to buy their first round in the 20-player bracket. Ben beat Eric 9-5 his first match. And then Eric went on to beat Aaron Horvath 7-2, Tyler Enoch 7-3, Connie 7-2 to get to here. And he's looking like he might be going up 3-1 on Dara. So
count.
he's putting on a pretty impressive march through the one loss side to get to the money.
I think you'll appreciate this one a little bit, and I believe it was Eric Culpepper, but I was doing a little work with Justin Turner out in East Mesa over at his place, and Justin was running a little late, and so I stopped by the Circle K, and then I didn't recognize Eric, and he came up to me and he was wearing the "I got yelled at by Tim Daniels" shirt, and I'm like, okay, so I must know this guy, and he approaches me, he's like, Justin, I'm like, yeah, how you doing, bro? I didn't know who he was, and he's like, I'm Eric Culpepper. He's like, I love watching your streams and love watching you guys, and he's like, but anyways, like, tell Tim I said hi, and that was months ago, so this is me
That's
telling you he said hi.
a small world, isn't it?
It sure
It's
is.
funny.
East Mesa and this random Circle K. It was
It
funny.
happened to be wearing my shirt.
Yeah. I saw it. I'm like, I know him somehow. Sure
Wow,
enough.
that's awesome. All right, well, I'm going to step away for another minute. Got to go check on the other tournament,
All right.
and I'll be right back. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in and watching, and thank you, Justin, for coming in and doing this.
Oh, it's fun. And it looks like he's trying to play another two-way bank here. Coming up table, getting underneath the two, just in case he missed it. I like the way he played that. Now I like his two ways. He's playing a little conservative on this table, which you should. Ben's been a little bit of a force to be reckoned with. He's pocketing balls with, from what I've seen in this tournament, the best of them. I think he's feeling out the jump shot here. And I think that may be the way to go. It's not the most difficult jump as long as that six isn't too much in your way here. All you really got to do is get over that two. Plenty of one to work with. Yeah, he felt it out. Likes it. Outside of the glove, I'm liking everything I'm seeing from Ben right now. I think it was a little quick. You watch him there. It seemed like as soon as he jacked up the back end of his cue, he lined up, and as soon as he jacked up the back end of his cue, he took kind of a half pre-stroke and then went right into it. You see that a lot from players when they're a little uncertain about a shot. Sometimes they're a little quick or they tend to jump up, and that's a little bit of what got Ben there, it seems like. That looks a little short. That four might get in the way. He needs a friendly bump. Yeah, I think he got enough of it. He's going to be cutting this two real thin, but I think he got a friendly enough bump. He can see an edge of this two. You're cutting it so thin. And he's got something to work with. Mike Gwynn. What's up, Justin? Thanks for the stream/commentary, bro. Thank you, man. Thanks for hanging out today. I know there's a lot of football going on. Are you gonna play in Alex's tournament over at JJ's today? Heard my brother's been going down there a little bit. Like it's a scotch. Tish has played relatively conservative so far. You can shorten this bank. I half expect him to go for this bank. It looks like he's lining up the safe. Yeah, he was going with the safe. Jessica says go Bills. Oh, there it is. So you must have a couple TVs up. Or they're not playing. Who's playing? Who's playing right now? Let me see. Oh, they're playing right now. Bills are up 10-7 on Denver. Nice to have this TV right behind me. It'd be even nicer if it was in front of me. Mike Gwynn says no, sir. Couch Bill game. Jess is getting loud. I could see that. I can hear her now. Tish lining up the kick shot. A lot of people, I've noticed a lot of people use this kicking system. You mirror the ball to the rail and then mark it, pull your cue out, and then mark where that cue falls in line with the cue ball on the rail. That's your aiming point. I've tried that. I like it. There's so many different factors there. It looks like he's aiming a little wide. Oh no, he hit it perfect. Good kick shot. There's so many factors in a kicking balls though. I've tried it, and especially if I want to kick with pace, it kicks shorter. If you kick with high, it kicks wide. If you kick with low, it shortens up on you. You kick with left and right. Obviously, that affects things. And depending on the table you're playing on, especially if you're not just playing on diamonds, that mirror system can be a little skewed. So I've always kind of gone off a feel a little bit, but I do like to double check my work when I do it. Not that what I do matters. I just nice to see someone using something that works. The Bills game is on. No way you just did that to me right now, Jessica. That's funny. Yeah, Josh Allen got hot at the right time, didn't he? Didn't look great to start off the season, but yeah, he's looked like Josh Allen as of late. It's a good time to get hot right before the playoffs. Well, Tish just got a couple. Yeah, I think you got to go with the corner here. Don't mind leaving the cue ball kind of similar to where it is right where the four ball is right now, somewhere in the middle. You come back and forth, leave it somewhere in the middle. That gives you an angle to go. You could get full on the five and shoot the six all the way up, which is no, the eight's blocking that. But I kind of like the angle where you shoot the five with either inside or outside, come three rails around for the six. And it looked like he was really focusing on getting that cue ball back to the other side rail, which I think makes the five to the six much more difficult. I think an angle is much more beneficial there. Yeah, not the best effort there from Ben. I think he was trying to lead. Well, he's pointing over by the six. If he if he was trying to bank that four over by the six, I kind of like that just specifically because four doesn't pass the five. You got a pretty decent margin to hide and pretty decent margin to miss that four and still leave it tough because you're not taking the combos on this table, especially from 9 feet. Not in these pockets. Oh, said it again. Take a shot. I wonder if that four bounced high enough. Yeah, four looks like it passes the nine. Ben's just looking at the five now. I wouldn't mess with trying to get on the side rail over there. It's just too easy to hook yourself on the six. unless it's natural, but I don't know if it is from this angle. Especially because Ben is limited on his options with the English on the cue ball. You don't when the cue ball's on the rail like this and you have to shoot a real long shot here. You're not really messing with right or left, and you're not jacking up on the cue ball. So I take what the table gives you here and play the pace that gives you the best opportunity to see the five. Even if it's a bad one, as long as you can see it, you can always play safe. And you don't have to take this four on here. You can choose to play safe on this one. It's just don't see something that's oh, you went for the 4-9 combo just because of where the five sat. Not a bad idea. Just a thin cut on the nine. He left in front of a hole. I wonder if it's deep enough that we're going to see Atish maybe bank the four into the nine. Maybe bank the four into the nine and leave the cue ball on the six.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, why not?
Because of where the 5 and 6 are. The
Yeah,
five.
I
Why
like it.
wouldn't you?
I like it.
Worst case scenario, the 4 misses the 9 and goes back up table.
Yep.
Well, you don't hit it softly.
Oh, he went for the cut shot. Tried to get on that side rail. I don't.
Wow. Well,
Pretty good shot if you can see the five. I guess it's a good shot regardless, but still.
yeah, to make the 4 from there at that speed.
Yeah.
All right. Now I got a setup I shouldn't have to leave. I can just run the tournament from my phone.
No, there you go.
As long as I have to go call any hits over there or on the other tables.
Oh yeah.
So far, so good.
They've been pretty good about it so far. I haven't seen them. Have you had to even watch a shot today yet, Tim?
Not yet, but day is early.
Yeah, they come in bunches, right?
The Gwens are on here, huh? Good
Oh, yeah.
morning.
Yeah, don't mind that from I don't mind that from a Tish. Just
Now
now
I
you can play
play
save.
can play the bank and play the cue ball into the 9.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep, he
I
called
like
it.
that.
Yeah, play the 6 back at you into the corner. You're really playing the cue ball more than the 6.
Keep forgetting the nine ball's just hanging over there.
Looking good.
Ah, it looks real
Looking
good,
good.
Tim. It looks real good.
Called it. As soon as it came off the rail, I could see.
Yeah.
Nice shot by Atish.
Yeah, it was a great shot.
Staying in the game, 4-2, a long way to go. And a race the 9.
Yeah. I saw one. I saw one. God, what was the match that really stood out to me? I think it was. How do you say her name? It's Marie, or I think she said Madi one time, but it's Marie, right?
Mari.
Yeah. Whatever it is, I'm white. All right. But anyways, no, she was playing. It was a Sean Linen.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, and she went up. I think it was a race to nine, and you're doing one of the 500 and unders, and she was up 7-0 maybe, and I think she lost 9-8. So I mean, in these long races to nine, I've seen it all.
But especially with the lower players, it could get out of hand quick, especially 9 ball as well.
Yeah,
One wrong move and things start snowballing.
yeah.
It go downhill or it can go uphill. I mean,
Especially with like when you mention lower players, like 400s, maybe low 500s, and maybe a lot of them haven't had a ton of success yet. Maybe a lot of them haven't like won a big tournament yet. So a lot of this is probably new to some of these guys. How they're going to handle that is what I enjoy most back here. I love
yeah,
watching
it
their
gives them an opportunity to win some big money
yeah, play for
and
some.
not have to really play anybody like you or myself. They get to play some players around their speed. I mean, that's one thing Fargo has created. I mean, a lot of people could say what they want about Fargo, but in the long run, Fargo is what's best for pool.
It's the greatest thing for the amateur level pool.
That's where I was going for the amateur level. The good players don't want it and don't want to deal with it because now they got to give up more weight than what they're
Yeah,
normal or accustomed to. We're used to giving up
yeah,
weight.
yeah.
No,
Boo hoo.
It
Now they got to play fair matches and stuff.
it's
Just
tough
kidding.
if you
It
want to
is
take
tough.
on the challenge. Me anymore, I'd rather just play cheap sets and have fun and keep it friendly. I had
You
friends
just have
try
to.
to entice me into a tournament here recently, and I'm like, yeah, just not interested. Not interested in playing tournaments right now. I'd rather just sit back, have fun, play a few friends, play cheap, keep it friendly, and go on about my day. Well, Ben's had a kick shot here. He has a chance of making it because the two ball's so close to the hole.
Oh man.
That's
It
awesome.
was like my
Look, he
biggest.
made it.
Oh, that was a
Oh
great shot
man,
there.
got a perfect shot on a three. Wow, what a shot.
Two rails and
Yep, you
two.
got a new fan.
She's my biggest critic.
Uh
I showed you that. I showed you the newest one she got me, right? That box
huh.
with the middle finger that came out.
Uh huh.
I was gonna post that one, but I was gonna give her a little rest.
Well,
I've been
that's funny.
a little harsh.
Now you got people drinking every time you say 100%, and
I
I got people drinking when I say we got action.
Yep. There you go. I haven't. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna jinx myself, but I've laid off of that. It was just seriously, people give me a hard time because it was like the very first stream, and I never say 100%. It was the very first stream, and it seemed like that's the only way I could just describe how someone was gonna make a shot, and Oz picked up on it, and it's never died.
That's too funny. Sorry, I'm updating the bracket from my phone on the other tournament. Got a hill match between Steve Willett and Robert Mueller. Race to four. I got Atish trying to get the three.
This is my favorite shot, Tim.
Every shot should be your favorite shot, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, that's true. Oh,
And who was I talking to? Wow, great shot. Look at this perfect speed. Gonna get a great shot on the seven.
oh, Tish, stop.
Now this is the Tish I was seeing yesterday, coming with some really good shots.
Yeah, that's the way he was practicing. That's why I was like, man, I'm really impressed with this guy's game. He came out a little bit flat to start the match, but it looks like he's starting to settle in a little bit, Tim.
That's what it seems to happen is it takes players a few games more than we expect
Oh yeah,
for them to get comfortable with the table and the speed. And of course the camera. I mean, I don't care what you say, the camera
makes a difference.
brings out the nerves.
Yes.
Nice little shot there. He's gonna lay up and play the nine. Should be able to knock this down and make it 4-3, and then we got action, baby.
Oh yeah. 4-3. Brought it within one after Ben goes up 4-0, has a chance to just step on his throat, go up 5-0, rattles a nine ball. Now we're looking at a one game one really a one game difference.
Oh yeah,
Huge miss there.
that's what happens in these long races to nine. See it a lot of time. A lot of time players jump out to a big lead, get a comfortable lead, and then they start getting a little lazy or complacent, or the roles start changing
Yeah.
and going the other way. And I say that a lot. That as long as you can fade the rolls, they will even out in the long run. You just don't know when they're going to change.
Yeah.
And when they change, you start to slightly notice it too. That's the crazy part. But you see players that kind of rely on those kind of roles, and they when they don't get them, they get really frustrated. And you can't let the game frustrate you. It will if you let it.
He'll eat you up. That's for sure. I notice a lot of people blame a lot of other conditions than themselves, and More often than not, I. Oh yeah, Mike Gwynn says most friend on the family. Jared said 100% like 3 times last night. Well, I'll let him wear that. Okay, maybe he's the new crown. I can put that on him.
Well, you just made Jill drink.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There you go, Jill. Mark that one.
She gonna pass out before the stream's over.
She absolutely. I hope so. Yeah, if I got to deal with her all day, it's gonna be a long day. We're already here back here at about 10 hours maybe.
Mike Gwynn, stop threatening me with a good time. You know I'm down for Vero any day of the week, except Thursday. And Saturday and Sunday, obviously. And Friday for the next month. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready, dude.
Are you ready for next Friday? Every Friday here at Bull Shooters for the Friday night fights and the Friday noon fights?
I'm ready.
Or do I say it back? I need to say that first. Friday noon fight and Friday night fight.
Friday noon fight, Friday night. I like that.
Yes, sir. We got action. Next week's a big week. Like I said, I believe on Friday, I said this. Next weekend, we have the 17th Friday noon fight between Netta Shaw and Mandy Salas. And then the Friday night fight between Junior Carasosa and Ron Rutan. Then the 18th and 19th, we'll be streaming the Player Appreciation Tournament. And then the 20th is the pay-per-view. We're going to go pay-per-view on Ray Shobe and Jonathan Craig.
Over at Stingers, huh?
Over at Stingers, closed circuit.
Yeah, we'll have to put some kind of music on. They're gonna hear everything.
Yeah, no, I talked to Ray about that. That's going to be at 3 o'clock a Monday night, Monday noon fight. We're going to be like football here soon. Monday night fight, Thursday night fight.
Oh yeah.
Friday night fight. So I hope you all are listening. We'll enjoy next weekend for sure. If you can't come out and play, another great shot by Atish.
Yeah, he's coming with a few of them. He doesn't mind playing.
Starting to get comfortable with the table, right?
Yes, very comfortable.
All right. Got another match that just finished.
Running pretty quick over there, huh? Single elimination?
No, it's a rate. Well, we had 16 players, and it's usually always race to 4. Everyone plays even. Winner breaks 500 and under. And today, because we had 16 players, we're still doing the final 8 single elimination round. And then once you get the single elimination, you're going to have to win a match to get into the money. Basically, the final 4.
Cool.
Well, it should go quick today. But that's what's cool about digital pool. I can actually run the tournament from my phone, send out text messages for the matches. Digital pool is the latest and greatest. Bridging gap between player and technology. Now I'm going to switch over to this tournament and see where everybody's sitting at.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's come to a close just yet, so.
No, a long way from over. Like I said, we got done last night around 9, so that's what I anticipate today. Hope you're not doing anything today.
We're here.
Oh, you already started to yawn. Yeah.
Oh, we're just waking up.
All right. As you can see, we got this match in front of us. Atish is up 4. Ben is up 4-3. Wow. Chris Peasley is up 8-3 on Sandeep.
Man, they're playing quick over there, aren't
And
they?
Sandeep was looking pretty solid yesterday. It's amazing how 2-day tournaments change.
11 games in just over an hour is pretty good for these guys.
Yeah.
Especially the pockets play a little bit bigger, but I imagine there's probably a couple early 9s that help offset that a little.
Chris Nelson is up 4-2 on Eric Smith. That matches to getting the money. Eric Culpepper is up 4-1 on Dara, but Dara is about to bank a 9-ball. So it's going to be 4-2 on that match.
Crooked numbers there, Tim.
That match is to get the money as well. So that's basically a $300 match right there. Meanwhile, we got a $950 difference between this match right here going on. Loser will be guaranteed 300, and winner will be guaranteed 1250.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Playing for a grand prize of 5,100 for first place. Second is 1,900. So $3,200 difference
Ooh,
between first and second.
love that.
Well, yeah, with the side pots, the winner take all is 1,900. The $50 side pot's 500, and the $30 side pot's 300. That's 2,700.
Yeah,
That's more. That adds up to more than first place, and they only had to pay $180 to get in that. They had to pay 300 to get that.
yeah.
Isn't that funny how that works?
Yeah, yeah, if anybody even mentions the word split, I'm gonna break their legs today, Tim. I want to see it.
Right. We want to see him play it out, especially
Yeah,
for the
especially with that
cash.
difference. Yeah, that's
That's kind
nervy.
of why I do it. All right, Sandeep won a game. It's 8-4.
I
Yeah, yesterday I kind of understood it. It wasn't getting that late, but it gets downhill the hill to get in the finals, and the finals is the one game.
yeah, yeah, that's different. That's
The-
different.
but if, and that's what I told him. I said, okay, if Jim wins one game, it's over. I said, but if you win,
Go
then you got to
race.
play race 7.
That's
They
funny,
kind of
dude.
were like, let's just three-way it. And I'm like, that's fine with me. Not a big deal. It
Yeah,
was fun to do. All the players liked it. You played in it,
yeah, yeah.
although you didn't do too well against Trace.
Did you say all the players liked it? It's a pretty blanket statement there, Tim. No,
Most of the players liked it, other than you.
well, it's okay. I got Pete Gresh after, and it's a,
You did say when you lost your first match and found out you had to play Pete Gress, you said, "Well, it's not a good day to be Pete."
no, and it wasn't.
No.
I took him out of the tournament, and then we gambled a little bit after, and I proceeded to uh, it's too early to stir the pot. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Well, I thought it was funny when you were playing Trace. I was just coming over because you guys weren't using the digital scoring, so I came over just to see the score, and you said, "Shut up, Tim."
Yeah, I know, brother.
And I didn't know you just won your first game, and Trace had you 6-0.
Yeah, it was not good, dude. He played phenomenal. I think I picked up my cue once or twice in the first 4 games,
Well,
maybe, and then finally I started to play a little better and made a couple late mistakes, and he just put his throat on. I mean, put his foot on my throat, and I was like, all right,
well, that must have been what caused him to shoot 688 speed in the tournament yesterday.
yeah, yeah, for sure.
Other than Jim
Down
Rigney's
seven.
perfect match score of 940.
Yeah, what is it? 5 wins,
Four. He only
Four
played
wins.
4 games yesterday.
4 wins
Won
against the.
$600. That's pretty strong.
That's
That's the beauty of that tournament.
how would you like to play 4 games over the course of 7 hours? And I mean, arguably win a tournament. Yeah, they split, but arguably, go home and say you won a tournament. It's kind of funny. I like it, but it's
Well, I
kind of
think,
funny. 'Cause-
well, I'm going to ask you because you did play in it too. What did you think about how I did where I played around a loser's match before I played the winners again? Because playing that one game, like you said, the winner could have sat for 7 hours. I kind
uh,
of spread it out a little.
no, I like that. I made a joke when he first came out and said, "Oh yeah, 5 hour hot seat wait," but no, it was a joke. Yeah, I would like my games to be spread out and round for round, and that those big weights sometimes they get you. You go to the bar and you eat food, or you leave and you go eat, and then it's hard to tap back into that intensity that you had when you first started playing. So
Right.
I like the late. I like the consistent weight in between matches, I guess.
What do you think about that one game pressure? Are you already at Hill that when you flip the coin
Like
or
I
lag the cue ball?
Yeah, well, like I said, I looked at it a little different. I expected to go to the backside because it's only one game, so I didn't have any expectations there, and I just looked at it as, if you win a few on the front side, it's just leapfrogging the field a little bit.
That's where I got it from
Yeah,
yesterday. You said that you said you looked at it as single elimination, but you kind of leapfrog, and I'd say the same thing.
yeah.
I think it's a great way to describe the tournament.
It takes away some of the pressure of that one game. Anything it's just kind of it's just a luxury, I guess.
Will force you to practice your lag for sure.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt. I had a heck of a lag against Jim Rigney, and he put that thing a quarter inch off the rail. Uh-oh, watch out, cue ball. And Ben is just I mean, after going up 4-0, it's just made numerous
The
mistakes.
rolls, like I said, rolls were going for him. Now they're going against him. Now it's an even race to five. Does that mean it's Hill? Because 4-4?
Yeah, right. It's very possible.
I like what Penn's doing here. He's at least making him shoot it on
I th
this tight
I
pocket.
think he tried to get him to not shoot it, but
Oh, okay.
Atish never looked that way. But yeah, these are tight pockets, and I've seen miscues that way. I've seen
Now, uh, knowing that we know the side pockets are actually the same size and they're actually bigger than the quarter pockets, do you shoot that in the side pocket with ball in hand?
I just the pocket opening for the corner accepts it better, I think.
I'm still waiting for that one player that wear headphones in a Friday night fight or in a tournament on the stream table and listen to us commentate about the shots.
Yep. I saw one player do it. I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to stir the pot, and they were going to lose anyways. But yeah, it was they were frustrated.
Bound to happen sooner or later.
Are there repercussions for that? Like, do you just go over there and say, "Hey, that's not
If we
okay"?
find out, no, it's a loss of game.
Loss of the match, or loss of game, or
I
warning,
would call it loss of first game and next time, and then it's a loss of match.
yeah. I had made a comment, and I was like, I just don't think this player is. Yeah, I can tell this player is a little frustrated, and he was down on a shot, and then he got up and he said, "Yes, I'm very frustrated right now." And I'm like, "Oh, my bad."
Well, Chris Peasley takes down Sandeep 9-4.
Very quick, an hour and 20 minutes, and they played 13 games.
Yes, sir.
Chris has got to be happy. So the winner of this
Must
is
be
going to be
shooting good.
the winner of this is going to be playing Chris.
Yes, sir. The only advantage is the winner of this is going to play here on this table.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah.
But we're not going to play them next. We will be playing one of the one loss side matches. And I'm going to say it's going to be the winner of Chris Nelson and Eric Smith will be playing Sandeep Sharma. That's who we're going to put on the stream next.
Well, all right.
And then we can go to the hot seat match after that. So we're almost down to the final six. Again, the winner side is a race to 9. The one loss side is a race to 7. It is winner breaks, 3 foul, and call the 9-ball only. 9-ball never counts on the break. They must use the magic rack. Don't care where the 2-ball goes. Some players like to ask where the 2-ball goes. I like to joke and say, put it in the middle because the 9-ball don't count on the break. I'm so worried about where the 2 goes.
Yeah.
But it's funny because some tournaments will make you rack the 2 in the very back, like the Southwest Griffin Cup. We had to do that last weekend. But there's some tournaments will make it in the back. I've seen on the East Coast and in Florida, we used to have to rack it underneath the 9-ball or right behind the 9-ball
Oh, no kidding.
in either spot.
Yeah.
Not on the very back. I want to say with the 2-ball on the very bottom, the 2-ball comes back up table a lot with the 1-ball. If you don't make the one in the side, ooh, we tried at the 9-ball. Nice try for Ben.
Oh, Dara's fighting over there.
And sometimes, yeah, sometimes the 2-ball will stay trapped down there by the rack because the ball keeps it down there. And so there's an advantage for that to happen. And then a lot of times when they put the 2-ball behind the 9-ball, that 2-ball generally gets trapped down on the bottom rail a lot. Oh, we don't think he wanted to make that ball.
Yeah. Sure, I don't think you're ever getting a look at the 2 if you're going to shoot it that way. So I'm kind of curious. It looked like yeah, maybe just trying to play safe behind the 7. But for me, it almost looked like he was trying that Karen.
Oh, maybe
I
a
am.
little too soft.
Yeah. I am going to go say hi to Mess. Do you need anything, Tim?
Oh, no.
All
I'm
right.
good right this minute.
Sweet.
He has the chance of kicking this 2 in. Just going to end up scratching. Gonna get Ben ball in hand. What do you want? Just got to figure out how he's gonna give himself an angle on this two to get over on the three. I think he needs to try to give himself a little bit of an angle to draw off the two, land right in between that 3 and 8. This isn't bad. Try to get straight in on this three ball so he can draw it down table to play the four on the same side. Then he'll just have a little small issue. He tried to use the rail, didn't use enough inside English. He's got an opportunity to bank this ball. It's off the rail enough. Nate Johnson, thank you, sir. Just kind of do stuff that I would like to see done if I was at the lower level. I once used to be there. Used to play on the amateur tour in Florida. It's where I got a lot of experience growing up playing the better players. Everyone played even back then. 7 on the winners, 5 on the losers. May have had to give up a game or two if you were a known ability player, but great time growing up in the 90s playing competitive pool. Say it all the time. That's the beauty of this game. You can be 40, 50, 60 years old, 70 years old to be competitive. Still beat some of these young gun players, up and comers. But thanks everyone for tuning in, listening to Justin and I. It's a lot of fun. We like doing this. And we can't thank you enough. Because of your support, we keep doing this each and every chance we get. Mention the Friday night fights. On the 24th, we do have an opening. Or no, is it the 31st? It might be the 31st. Excuse me. Looking it up right now. No, the 24th, we have a match. The Friday noon fight will be Chris Dunn Carpenter against Tim Benali. And then the 6 p.m. match will be Jason Ford and Joseph McCreary. We have an opening for January 31st, noon or 1 p.m. match. If anybody's interested out there, get a match between you two, come up with the details. Again, we're not matchmakers, we're just the facilitators. You want to get on the stream and play your match, you guys come to an agreement, come to us and we'll let you know if it's available. Again, shout out to all the players that do this, that get in the Friday night fights. Really appreciate all their support. If it wasn't for them, we couldn't do this. So keep watching. We got a lot of pools still going. Well, Nate, I'm glad you actually had fun. It's never fun losing, but if you take away something from it, a few shots at least, it's always worth playing. I think that was the attraction for me. Always growing up, is there's always a new shot coming up. There's always something different to do, whether it's playing safe, banking the ball, running out, cutting the ball, kicking the ball in. It's always been fun. And like I said, it's always fun when you're winning. Uh-oh. Ben under hit that 8 ball a little bit, trying to hold that cue ball. Now it's going to cost him, and he was up 4-0, and now it's about to go down 5-4. Tish can knock in these 2 balls. Justin's not going to be happy. And, Ben's gotta. Here's where Ben is gonna either fail or succeed. He's got to be able to face the adversity of these rolls and not let it get to him. Just bear down a little bit harder. Just focus. Maybe walk around the table. Look at the shot a little bit. A few more seconds. Take your time. Make sure you're confident. This game, I say 100% is always about confidence. If you're not confident, you shouldn't be shooting the ball. Stand up. Look at where you actually need to be to make sure you're okay with shooting it soft like that. And looking like we got action over here. We got Chris is up. Chris Nelson is up 5-2 on Eric Smith, and Dara's clawing his way back into the match, only down 4-3. Let's switch over to the other tournament, see what's going on, see who's going to make it to single elimination. Other than that, hope everyone's having a great Sunday afternoon. Beautiful here in Bull Shooters in Phoenix, Arizona. Let us know where you're watching from. With your couch, as the Gwens said, they're watching from the couch, watching the Bills game. Got a lot going on for a Sunday afternoon. Football, pool. Who you rooting for to win? Oh, wow. What a crazy game this is. Tried to make that come all the way down table with it that close to the pocket. Misses it and scratches. Stupid game. Let's see if Ben fires this 1-9 combo. He's going to just try to set up on us too. Oh, man. I don't know if you saw it, Justin.
I'm seeing it, man.
Ben rattled the 8 ball. He lost 5 in a row after being up 4-0.
He's falling apart. He's got to find a
Well,
way.
the rolls are just going the other way. He's not taking his time.
It's
Maybe
hard.
feeling a little overconfident.
It's hard. I've been there too. You get up, you're playing well, you feel good, and then you get that heat check. That one missed shot, that gut wrenching missed shot that costs you a game, and it's in the back of your head and it lingers, and
I think we're
you
going to
gotta
see a
feel it.
9 ball.
I think so too, especially the way that 6-8 lays.
Yeah, he's staring it down.
The board's kind of busy right now, Tim.
Oh, yeah? Is that what took you so long?
Oh yeah. Well, when I was up there, there was a good 7 people in line. I'm like, my gosh.
You went in the wrong time.
Yeah, apparently. I almost came back immediately.
You're all good. We got it from here. As Chris said, watching from Prescott at work. I love that people are tuning in to watch us while they're at work. He went for him, and Ben just said, I got to stop going for them.
Yeah, referring to those combos.
Yeah, sometimes they can be deadly, and sometimes they go down easy, and it's just crazy game sometimes. I say it a lot. It shouldn't be this hard. As long as we've been playing this game, it really shouldn't be this hard, should it, Justin?
No.
Great shot by Atish again.
He's good at those long, thin cut shots. We've seen him come with a few of those.
Yeah. What's he going to do here? He's going to try to just roll up on the 4 or on the 6, play safe.
Find that. Sometimes I like bumping the 6 a little bit with the 4.
Yeah,
Helps
I
kill
like that. I like that.
helps kill the momentum of the 4 and the cue ball.
and it would have pushed the 6-up table just a little bit more towards the cue ball.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go do some check-ins real quick because I think I gotta tell people to come back at 2:30 because they made single eliminations. So I'll be right back.
Oh, there you go. Pretty good counter safe there from Ben. Could see an edge of the 4 using the 8. And this is, even though Atish is looking at this, this is not an easy hit from here. It's easy to miss this 4 altogether, especially the line he's looking at. Yeah, just like that. You need a little bit more out of that ball. I almost would have considered going another way. I didn't see a lane there. Unless you can almost like draw it off that rail. A lot of people think, when playing left and right can really help you off the rail. It's almost when you're like kind of flat or closer to the rail like that, it's more beneficial to play, use bottom. Bottom will kind of drag and get you a little bit closer to the 4 than, maybe left or right. When you're going straight into a rail, yes, left or right will, when you're perpendicular to a rail, I guess I could say you use left or right to get you where you need to go on those kick shots. But when you're kind of closer to the rail, more parallel with it, that draw shot can get you off there a little bit. Not sure about that. Was he trying to sneak that 5 by the 8, or was he trying to play the combo? Nonetheless, he missed it either way. I didn't know I didn't know if the 5 could pass going that way. So I'm kind of under the assumption that he went after the 8. You can tell he's a little jumpy right now. He's obviously frustrated being up 4-0 and finding himself down a game now after Atish ran off 5 games in a row. You could argue Ben's given him, made 3 key late mistakes at least 3, 2 or 3 that have put Atish back in this. Atish has come with a few really good shots, but it seems like more often than not, Ben's had the looks at the last 3 balls. That's just another thin cut shot there for Atish. Like I said earlier, he's just made that look so much easier than it is. You really got to hug the rail on these tables on 12 and 13 here in the pit. It's nice having a place like Bullshitters to have these tournaments. I mean, I was looking at that far table where Dara's at. He just came with the craziest shot. It was super lucky. But it's nice. It's nice playing at places like Metro because we have, gosh, what is there? I mean, they have the 9-foot Brunswicks back there. They got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 9-foot Brunswicks. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 9-foot diamonds. And I believe about 18 diamond bar boxes. They got a couple valley tables over there for, the late night crowd that comes in that wants to play quarters. But for the most part, running these tournaments, especially for Tim, it's really nice to be able to get this done in a timely manner, especially with the amount of players that Tim can drag in. Remember one time I played one of his tournaments, I think it was 137 players or something.
Righty. Got me for another 2 minutes and 42 seconds.
There you go.
Uh-oh, look out. He tried to play safe and hit a little thick.
Yeah.
So,
I like the way you say it. You always say, I think he was focused on his cue ball coming up table, but the way you say it is you really want to focus on one ball there. I mean, if you're focusing on the 9, you really want to make sure that's right on that bottom rail.
one or the other.
Yeah. Other one's a bonus, but you got to guarantee that you get safe with one.
Right. For me, I'm focusing on making sure that 9 ball's on the end rail. I don't care where the cue ball, how far down, as long as it's past the side pocket.
Yeah, definitely.
Create some distance. force them to, and hope it doesn't land exactly on the rail so they can try to spin it in and cut it in. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, been there. Lost many
Force
tournaments
them
that
to
way.
try to bank it 4 rails or try to bank it or try to thin it and come back down table. The other spot you don't want is you don't want to leave enough room where they can get behind it and kick it in the side pocket or down to the end rail.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful. That's what I look for. That's like the first shot I look for is hoping they when they play it down the end rail that it comes off the rail enough so I can kick behind it.
Big game there for Ben. That one really stopped the bleeding. You know, he goes
Yeah.
up 4-0, and then Atish wins 5 in a row, and then finally a late mistake from Atish. Ben.
Well, let me ask you something. When you're up 4-0, do you ever feel bad because maybe you are getting the rolls against the opponent and things are going your way, and maybe that's why you let up sometimes? Do you ever do that, or do you try to just put your foot on their throat?
I do. I tend to get a bit more aggressive when I'm ahead for sure. Just because I'm like, oh, I got a few to play with. Maybe I can run a few out here. Maybe I can put a, not on this table, but maybe I can put a 2-pack on or whatever it may be. But feel bad? I don't know about feeling bad, but definitely a sense of complacency being up. That's such a margin early on, I think. What about you?
Um, it just honestly depends on the player who you're playing. Because sometimes, how many times have you played? You had to play your friend in
Yesterday.
a which friend?
Pete Gresh.
Uh,
Yeah.
I don't know. It didn't sound like you were friends.
No, not when no. I love it. He's a good buddy. He was
Yeah, he's a great guy. I love Pete to death.
he he was, I gave you all of them. Like still had to make them. Give me that, you know? Like
Well, like he said, his demise is he just doesn't practice.
yeah. Yeah,
And most of us don't.
yeah.
You know, you see us playing tournaments in league. That's it. You might see him warm up before a tournament, or come to the tournament and warm up before the tournament, but that's about it. Or get the league a little early. Wow, nice shot. Get the league a little early and warm up a little bit, but no one ever really puts the time and effort to actually practice. And the guys that do, or guys like Roger Griggs, who's definitely put in the time and effort, and you see him. That's why he's jumped up 65 points.
Yeah.
So it's funny, and people think this is just an overnight success, and once you get one shot down, it's
Oh,
wow, look
about
look
to
at this, and gets away with it. But
yeah. And
think
freed
if
up the
people think
five.
because they go out one night a week and they play that they're getting better,
Yeah.
that's not happening that way.
Yeah, that's it's an unrealistic expectation. I hear these. Oh yeah, Justin wants to make his opponent wish they never had kids. Yeah, I went on a little bit of a rant yesterday about that.
I missed that.
Oh, you missed that one?
I guess so.
That was Peter was asking me like, I think he said I couldn't quote it. He said something about being a nice guy, especially playing friends and he asked me, like when you're playing friends or when you're playing I don't remember the exact conversation, but he said, like question my competitiveness and said, how do you feel about the game now?
Oops, sorry about that.
Oh, yeah. He's like, when you play me, do you want to beat me? And I said, here's how I feel when I'm playing opponents. And I was like, I want to beat you. I'm like, not only you, Peter, but I'm like, when I play people, I want to beat them so bad that when they go home and they look their kids in the eyes, they question why they felt the need to reproduce because they lost so bad and they're such a worthless human.
Wow, you're ruthless.
Well,
I've never thought about it like that.
I just, I,
Like, there's some people I thought about that without even having to play pool, but
but that's what he's referring to. Yeah.
wow, Justin.
Well, I got that.
Wow, I don't know.
I'm a pretty competitive dude.
I don't know if we can have you on the stream anymore. Sorry, folks.
Oh,
We got to cancel him.
yeah. Can't.
I'm kidding. Wow, okay. Well, I'm never playing you again.
No. I'm getting softer in my old age.
Oh, you're old. You
Yep.
just turned 30.
Yep.
You feel like you're 60
I
already.
do feel like
Uh-oh.
I'm 6.
Dara's breaking over there. We have to go do an update. And yeah, I do have to do an update. And I'll be right back with y'all. Keep it going, Justin. We love it.
Chances, Jesus Christ, Justin. What, you guys don't feel that? That's some kind of sick, twisted thing? No, no. Peter called me on and said, do you really even have that competitive spirit? And do you feel that way when you play me? And I said, dude, you don't want to know what goes on in my head. I been an athlete my whole life growing up, and once I got out of high school, I played varsity golf my whole life, and once I got out of high school, I wanted to kind of, I wanted to, how do you word it? I guess redirect that competitive energy into something else, and that's where I found pool. Couldn't afford to play golf out here in the winter time, so yeah, never lost the competitive edge. It's a little over the top, I get it. John says youth always thinks it invented winning. Yep, I can see that. Oh, look at that shot. Getting on the rail from where he was at. Good speed control there from Ben. Obviously played 10 racks on this table thus far today, so he's getting more and more comfortable. A few hiccups in between, though. He's definitely too flat on the 7. Getting on this 8 is not going to be easy for Ben. He's laughing a little bit. That's one of those ones you got to take that extra second, walk over there, look at that 7, find exactly the angle that you want. Not exactly, but find the angle that you are most comfortable with and most natural to get up for the 8. Definitely came up flat here, and if I'm Ben, gosh, I don't even know. Depends how close you can get to this. If you can get closer, like if you can get somewhere to the middle of the table, you can play safe on the 8. If you can't get close enough, I almost consider I'd say playing safe on the 7, but that's tough. That's what he decided to do, but I don't mind that. So what he did there was he left the 7 on that side of the table, and that's always going to be difficult for Atish to come back and get back on the 8. Um, let's go Vikings, they say. Vikings even playing home. Oh, they are playing today. Who are they playing? The Vikings are playing. God, I have to check. Man, that was never going to be an easy shot there for Atish. What's up, brother man? Never going to be an easy shot there for Atish. Like I said, maybe definitely say what you want about the safe that Ben played. I think it was the right option, and it kind of proved itself right there. Now, can he bank this? Can he bank this up and leave the cue ball on the 8? Or do you thin the right side of it, I mean the left side of it, and bring your cue ball all the way up table? I think I would have considered skimming the left side of that 7 and bring the cue ball up table. Playing right there on Monday. Game moved. Oh yeah, the game moved out here. They're playing the Rams, right? Atish just got a good wall of balls here with the 8 and 9. It looks like he's gonna come off he's gonna 2 or 3 rail his cue ball behind the 8 and 9 and try and hide the 7. Love this option here. You gotta hit it hard enough. They play tomorrow, Steven says. I'm watching your brother over there, Steven. He got off to a bit of a rough start. It looks like he's crawling his way back. I've seen him break a few times in a row now. And it looks like he's got a 3-ball out to win his next game at State Farm Stadium versus the Rams. Yeah, now I remember. Oh, gosh. Looked like Ben hit that ball way too good for that result. Kind of like a few different ways to play this ball. You can try and thin it with some inside and come straight up and down, or you could go rail first, which I'm not the best at, but it seems like everyone else is really good at here, speed control wise. Come rail first and come, one, two, three, maybe even four rails for the 8. He just went straight into it, and that's kind of why I like rail first. It really shortens that angle on the cue ball coming back. You try to spin it with left. You can do it if you hit it right, but maybe just like the line of the cue ball a little bit more there. I think. Obviously can't tell angles from here very well, but Atish has been playing these thin cut shots really well all day. Definitely a bit of a shot maker himself. Why he's found himself on day 2 on the top side. And coming all the way around. He's gonna get a little bit lucky here that Ben's got to come with something. That's the one thing about pool that I think that I don't love. Like when you miss big, you have more of an opportunity to get safe. When you miss small, the ball tends to jar up. So it's like, why do players get rewarded? Oh, he might get, no, he's not going to get safe, but he left it on the rail and he left it long. Well, that's the one thing about pool, you play like some of the lower rated players. I'm not saying that shot was tough there from Atish. That not referring to that at all. Oh, why do big misses get rewarded more than small misses? It's a brutal game. Just focus on making this 8. Look, kind of think he was trying to cross that ball. Didn't want to take the risk on of shooting the long 8. So unless he missed it by that margin, but I've been watching him shoot. I don't think that's the case. I think he's trying to cross it and bring his cue ball back underneath the 9, or at least leave it long. The great shot there from Ben. Where's the cue ball going? He's going to have a little bad cut on this 9, but it's not a huge problem. These ones are always a little bit tricky. For whatever reason, it's a bit like shooting into a blind pocket. It's another late miss there for Ben. That's going to cost him a game. He's going down 5-6. He's had a lot of missed 8 and 9 balls, I believe. But that's a good point. Kind of touching on the point I was making earlier. Someone says one reason I'd rather play up. I lost too many on crazy rolls during a bad miss against low-rated players, especially in rotation. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, look who's back.
All right, we got action.
And we saw another rattled 9 ball from Ben.
Oh man, that's brutal.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a back cut. It was no gimme, but I mean, you can tell he's got to be in his head a little bit.
Well, let's see if I can do this correctly. Oh no, there. see if I can get to it. The bracket. Nope, can't do it that way. Maybe I can do it this way. Where did I post the bracket?
Isn't it funny that you have to? Isn't it funny that you have to scroll so much to see something you posted like an hour or a day ago? Their algorithm is so messed up on Facebook. Like
Right.
whenever I go to your page and try to find a tournament, sometimes I got to go like 10 flyers down over tournaments that have already happened or
Right.
coming up.
Well, just type in a keyword at the top of the search icon.
Oh yeah.
You can find it a lot quicker. All right, so Atish is up 6-5 because Ben rattled the 9 ball again. We got 5-5 with Chris Nelson and Eric Smith trying to get the money, and Dara has climbed his way to 6-4. He is on the hill now to win the money, to get in the money, I should say.
He had a rough start. He was down what, 2-0 to start?
Yeah. 2-0, and then down 4-2. And now he's won 4 in a row. Eric hasn't won a game. I'm looking over. He's kicking at a 3 ball. Eric, he just missed it, giving Dar a ball in hand. Might have been the 4 ball.
Yeah, looks like it was a 4. He's got a tough layout, but 5 ball out over there.
5 to the 6 is the only trouble ball, it looks like.
Kind of tough too.
But here we got Atish and Ben fighting to stay on the winner side.
Well, they're grinding. His race is to 7 on the backside, correct?
Yes, 9
Okay.
on the winners, 7 on the losers. And we're getting down to the final 8 over there pretty quickly.
Let's go, Atish. Someone says.
Yeah, someone rooting.
Oh yeah. You know what's funny is the YouTube names, like, because everybody on YouTube they either have like their business account or they have like whatever name they created when they're like 13 years old, and you're like, who is that? I'm not. That's not the case with that one, but I saw a really funny one the other day, and I don't remember what it was, but it's like super inappropriate. I'm like, you can tell they made it when they're a teenager.
Wow. I think Dara got on the 6 ball really well. Can't see it much because their case is blocking.
Yeah,
Probably should have told them not to do that, but that's
they
okay.
didn't know.
No, we didn't either. Wow, what a
Look at this
shot. Look at this.
Can't hit it better than that, Tim.
I think Atish is coming alive. He's
Yes.
getting his confidence because Chris has let him, or Ben has let him back in the game.
Yeah, I think Ben's allowed him the opportunity to gain this level of confidence. Obviously, Tish plays well enough, but definitely had some gifts to get to where he's at so far.
You know Ben's got to be feeling it because he was up 4-0.
Yeah, and props to him though too. He's still kept it. It's still within one.
Yeah, Ben's a cool cat, and
Oh, if it's gonna get there.
oh,
Took the long way home.
Ben's a cool character, man. A really nice guy.
Yeah, yes, he's
Yeah,
he's a funny
so
dude too.
his demeanor is pretty good around the table. Can't really tell if he's winning or losing,
Yeah, yeah.
unless he looks at you and lets you know
I love
what he's
that.
thinking.
Yeah, right. He does do that sometimes. I, I I love Ben. He's a good friend of mine, and
Nothing wrong with that, though. Actually, sometimes it's good way to relieve that pressure
what?
that you put on yourself. Dara is looking really strong. He's going calling the 9 ball for the win.
Oh, look at this
$300
shot.
9 ball. Wow, what a shot by Atish. Yeah, Dara had ball in hand and he got out. Looking like he's gonna make this 9 ball.
Wasn't an easy out either. The 9 ball still has to go though. There it is.
Knocked it down.
Oh, he's fired up.
Yeah, he
He
pumped
should
it.
be.
Look out for Dara. He definitely wants to take this down. Wow, look at this.
Yeah,
Fish is looking really good. He's starting to get the stable down pretty good. Starting to get comfortable with it.
he's on the good side of the 7-2. You could probably stun this down for the 9. You don't have to. You know, obviously want to get closer to it. Yeah, he was kind of full on it, but that'll work. It's on the rail. Do you always spin these in on the rail, even when they're easy cuts, or do you?
Yes, just a little bit of spin to help it carry the rail
Yeah,
and doesn't come off the rail. A lot easier to hit the ball and the rail at the same time with just a little spin. And it kind of helps push the ball in.
touch it right here for Atish to put himself on 7. Oh, how about that first stroke? Oh, whoa, watch out, cue ball.
Oh,
Oh,
did he
when you get
really
hit with
just
that,
do that? Put
that
too much
is
or
brutal.
not enough?
Yeah,
Wow, I did not see that happening from that angle that he was at either.
yeah,
And I didn't think he'd hit it that hard.
I kind
Wow, Ben's got to be loving that.
I kind of like getting to that side rail on that one, using a little bit more right.
Man, now they're going tit for tat.
Might have caught a little bit too much of the rail there. With
Oh, look at this. Don't make him.
oh yeah,
I don't blame him.
well, if he
Don't
made
blame him
you
on
do
this
it,
tight pocket.
if he made you do it, you got to do it,
Yeah,
right?
that's right. Nothing wrong with making your opponent do it. That's the rules. Normally you don't see it happen, but on this tight pocket.
Yeah, why not?
All right, I got to take off for just a minute again, do my job. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. Hope Justin doesn't bore you too much.
Oh, there it is.
No, you do a great job, Justin. Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother. All right, we got a long one. That was a huge game. I mean, there's a few things that went into that shot. You think, okay, if you're a Tish, you think, okay, if I get this one, he was up 4-0 on me. Now I win seven of the last 8 games. You know, Ben is a little demoralized after all the 9 balls he's missed. But you know what? Giving him one back, tying the score up 6-6. You know, it's got to be a little rejuvenating, I guess you could say, for Ben. Finding yourself back in it after it looked like everything was going against you. So he's always got a good mindset. I've had I've sat down and had an alcoholic beverage, maybe even 2 have been. February 1st and 2nd at Bull Shooters, the One Pocket State Championship, 16 players. That's awesome. I got a pretty solid list signed up. A lot of really good players: Eric Young, Bernie Pettipies, Manny Lovano, Chris Nelson, Jeff Nelson, Chris Adams, Nick Klein, Mike Bernardi, Max Hood, Rudy Alameda, Nick DeLeon, Avery Reese, Bobby Emmons, Ron, Trace Kane, and Joe Yera, I think. You know how bad I am pronouncing names. I used to make a habit of them, like when I didn't recognize a player, I used to make a habit of like getting their pronunciation before they played, but people have so much fun with it when I mispronounce it that I just kind of let it go now. Man, I did not think you could see enough of that one to cut it in the side. I thought I was a little too thin there. That's a good shot there from Ben Sasita, 5'10". No handicap in this one. These are just straight races to 9. There's a lot on the a lot on AZ Pool 15 or the Donkey Pool Productions page on YouTube. You're gonna see a lot of amateur events or a lot of handicap events where you give up a game every 30 or 45 points or whatever it is. Just straight races to 9 and 7 on the backside. And once again, shout out to the players, the 400 level players that came out and challenged themselves. Oh, look at this. It's going to go in. I don't think he was not trying to do. He was trying to stick the cue ball in the three and then bank the two ball up to the top rail. And when the two found itself a hole, like Tim likes to say, found its way down the subway. Yeah, yeah, that last roll that Atish had to give Ben a game was just absolutely brutal. It's like I say all the time, these pockets seem to play so much bigger for the cue ball. I mean, shooting the cue ball into the corner pocket on this table just with your stick would be tough. But you just always it seems like when it's always close, it goes. Wonder if he's going for the combo there. He must not have seen the full pocket. Looks like it. And Ben's got a chance here. The big thing I'm looking at here is where the seven lays to get on the eight. You'd like to be full on the eight and be able to stop it, or at least hold your cue ball over there. Or not, yeah. I don't know. I was talking about the seven to the eight to the six. It's the five to the six, but the five being so far away. Oh no, I'm talking seven to the eight. Yeah, what we're looking at is that eight nine. It's going to be difficult. I almost don't mind if he can clip this eight and move it a little closer to the pocket here. I don't mind that at all. That's going to make the eight to the nine transition so much easier. So maybe a touch inside if it catches the rail first and bumps the eight closer. No, he's not going to do it. He's going to make that. Well, definitely got to see what he comes up with. It's still not the worst thing in the world. Eight to the nine's still tough. And even a look like that, what Ben got right there on the eight is just fine. You can hold it and take your angle on the nine and shoot it that way. But getting that full look isn't always easy from especially when you're shooting a ball on the other side of the table. So how are Jessica's Bills doing? I gotta turn around and check this out. Wow, was that a catch? Can't tell if he was out of bounds there. But yeah, see, this is what I mean. Getting the look on the eight was never easy. Now what do? Thin it on the left side and bring your cue ball up a few rails? Do you bank the eight ball up a couple rails? Do you attempt this thin slice while you're stretched? I don't think so. Eight's off the rail. No, you're not really not spinning this one in. He's just banking it to the side rail, making it tough. Don't think you can shorten this one enough to bank it straight back in the side. Maybe, yeah, maybe you can. But I think Ben's more likely to bank this eight ball two rails up. Can't tell what he's looking at. Gosh, it almost looked like he looked at the cut. But I just like either bank it two rails up or one rail up, just like that. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad either. That's actually easier to control. I think I just said two rails just so it you can get your cue ball a little bit closer to the nine over there, but that's much more controllable. Like that shot there from Ben. Going with the same save. This is this is bankable, but at what cost? I mean, getting on the nine from here and banking this in is tough. I like another safe here. Easy sellout shot here if we miss this bank. What does he do? I'm glad I'm not shooting this one. I don't like this one at all. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. It's easy to sell this one out, especially if you miss the bank, because your 8-ball's going to kind of be following your cue ball to this side of the table. Tish does have a bit of an awkward angle here. Now I'm looking right down the line of this thing. No, he might be able to go forward. But the cue ball is kind of on the wrong side of the He might be able to go forward all the way to the other rail and come back, or even just hang it on the far rail from where the camera's at. Looks like he tried to load up with inside, which is, yeah, that's a really good shot from where he was at. Loaded up with some left. What makes that shot extra, well, what really made that shot good was being as close as he was to the 8. You know, he kind of, it's, when you're trying to follow it and you don't want to double hit it, sometimes you come up with an abrupt follow through. Ooh, almost did it again, but you have that abrupt follow through. And sometimes when you have to stop your cue ball in a hurry, stop your stroke in a hurry.
Did he almost do the same shot again?
He almost did.
He learned, though. He hit a little firmer. Would rattle that pocket. Wow, I just happened to look over and see that.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring that one back into play, Tim.
Crap. Crazy game, huh?
Yeah, good shot on the 8 to get on the 9 there, too. He's pretty close to that 8. And, when you try to stop your cue as you're following through sometimes and you come up short, well, he followed through perfect.
No, hit it good. So Chris Nelson is up 6-5, trying to get in the money over there on that table 15 up in the top right-hand corner. Eric is at the table on the 2-ball, looking like he's going to fire a 2-9 with ball in hand. Let's see if he can make it hill. I was just looking at the bracket. We've had 3 matches, I believe, go hill. 1 on the winner's side in the race to 9, and 2 on the loser's side, race to 7. I don't know why he doesn't just play safe over there, get ball in him. Guess he doesn't want to try to run out.
Which table?
Table 15 back there. I'm trying to watch the match a little bit while Atish breaks dry here. No, he missed it. He went for the 9. Looked like Ben's going to thin this ball. I don't know if that was a good shot. I probably would have liked to kick that ball down table.
Yeah, I do too. And you can, good old kick and stick kind of puts you behind the 6.
Got away with it because the 5 traps the 1 ball.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see him play the 1-5 combo, but he could cross this 1 ball. Send the cue ball into the 5 ball.
We see do that twice the other day. Where they back cut it. I think it was Philip?
Probably.
Yeah. Philip back cut.
Good
back
shot.
Cut bank the 1 in. It wasn't the 1, but it was another ball. But back cut bank it twice in the same set. Of course, it was a Friday night fight, so it was a race to 15. But saw it twice. I remember saying, I'm like, he already hit this once. He might as well do it again. He just speared it in.
I like what Ben's doing. He's trying to slow Atish down. He's seeing that he's pocketing the ball really well. So
yeah,
might as well get into a little safety battle. See, now it's only coming down to really whoever makes the last 2 balls. Right? Getting down into a battle.
Yeah.
We'll make it 7 and play safe on the 8, which I like what they were doing. They're out of line, recognize they couldn't get down to the next ball, so they go ahead and play safe.
Is there a window there?
I think he can see it. I don't think he can make it.
Yeah, I agree. Tish really looked at it for a minute. Tells me there's got to be some part of the 1.
Well, look out, 9 ball.
Yeah, leave it above.
Better get safe if you're going to leave it in front of it.
Tell you what, he's got to disrupt something here, Tim.
I think we're going to see the 9 ball go flying somewhere, if not in the pocket.
Can I see some of this one?
I think so.
Oh,
He
okay.
might be able to do a little bit of a masse into the one. I
Yeah.
think I'm playing it.
Oh yeah. No, I'm coming into it for sure.
Even if you got to do a little half jump, if you can reach it and jump, yeah, he's looking like he can see it. He's calling it.
I think he's got to overcut the one a little bit. Is that what it is? Or is it
Yeah,
just
probably got
wire?
to spin into the one. Yeah, it looks like he can see enough of the ball.
Straight down on it.
This will put him on the hill.
Yeah, sure will. Watch our cue ball. He's fine.
Wow,
Now,
big game. No, Ben didn't want to do that. Leave him an easy one. Sometimes you got to be careful where you're pushing balls, even if you like he could see a window, could touch it, but he couldn't make it. So
yeah.
you got to be careful where you're playing safe.
Yeah, anytime the one's near the nine, it's
And Ben was looking good coming out of the gate, 4-0. Now here we are. Atish is on the hill, breaking, and Ben needs 3 now.
yeah, I gotta think, man. Atish has got all the momentum. He's won 8 of his last 10. 7 of the last 8 before that. 8 of the last 10 since then, I believe.
Well, I may have to go watch a hit or something. Not sure.
Were they waving you down, Tim?
Well, I'm not sure. I thought maybe they were looking at it. All right, I got to go check the bracket. I'll be right back with you.
All right. Tish to break. Watch that 8 ball. Yeah, they're hitting him really hard. The 6 went down. 9 ball's hanging. Oh, this could be it. We could see a Tish just draw this cue ball right into this 9. Or no, I guess you could make, if you can make the 2 on the side and then use carom or combo. Gosh, what do you do here? So 2 does go on the side. Do you just shoot it and take the 3-9 carom? Or do you draw your cue ball back into the 9? I always say draw your cue ball back into the 9 just because he's got a kind of an awkward angle. I believe. I don't think it's as straight as it could be.
Uh-oh. We got a 9 ball hanging. He's going to draw into it.
I think he's gonna go 2 on the side and then the
And then the
carom.
3.
Just
Oh, Chris Nelson just won and made it into the money. Oh, yeah, 3 combo, 3-9 combo.
Yeah.
Man, Ben's probably hating himself right now, saying what went wrong.
Yeah, that's gotta be frustrating. But you know, Atish just played well enough to win and capitalize on the few mistakes.
He's done great. Yep, can't take nothing away from him. He held it in there, kept it together when he's down 4-0.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna be playing
And
Chris Peasley for the hot seat, huh?
yes, sir. We're gonna have Chris Nelson and Sandeep Sharma up next on the stream, and Dara will be playing Ben on table 15 in the back right-hand corner. So we're down to the final 6. Everyone is in the money. Thank you all very much. Give us a few minutes. Going to give everybody a break, and we'll be right back with you. Righty, everybody, we're back. We are down to the final 6 players.
Oh,
Everybody's in the money.
yeah, got a good one here, Timmy. What do we got?
Sandeep Sharma and Chris Nelson, both Eastsiders.
Gross.
Race to 7. Winner will be guaranteed 650. Loser goes home with 300. Basically, $350 match.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. I you know me, as the day progresses a little bit, start to stir it up a little bit. Old Ben came over and was like, what'd you think of the match?" He's like, "Around 3 nines, it just killed me." And I said, "Ben, there was this abandoned house. There was this abandoned house that was left it was left abandoned for some time and eventually caught on fire, and so they made, they decided to bulldoze it and take it down, and I got to experience, the house level itself and it get bulldozed down, and I said I got to witness it firsthand, and it's actually pretty cool to watch, but not near the collapse I just watched on stream right now." He wasn't too happy about that.
Wow. And you're his friend?
Oh yeah, we went in deep, dug deep for that one too.
Man. Talk about burn.
Yep, yep.
Well, these guys are on the one loss side fighting to keep going and try to get to the finals for that $5,100 first place prize. And 20-player event, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, sure is.
$300 entry, $30 side pot, $50 side pot, $100 winner take all. Everybody was in everything except one player didn't get in the winner take all. We got in the other 2 side pots. So it's kind of good to see.
That player did not make it to day 2, correct?
Yes, he did not make it to day 2. But it's good to see players, putting up that kind of money. You might as well put up the rest of the money. You already put up 320 to get in. Whoa, whoa! Did you just see that?
Yeah, a little extra stretch.
Hop, skip, and a jump right into the hole.
Yeah, it's hard to do, but no, it's
So yeah, first place is 5,100, second is 19, third is 1,250, and these guys are playing to get to 650. And we decided to pay 6 spots out of the 20 players. At least give the players $300. Feel like they at least made something. Feel like they could say they made it into the money.
oh yeah.
You know, never a good feeling. You don't win, but at least if you get the money, you feel a little gratitude for your time and effort
Oh yeah.
playing and putting all that time and effort leading up to this tournament. So I'm sure a lot of these guys were here practicing.
Yeah, and if you have a girlfriend or wife or whatever that doesn't watch pool, you can always go home and say, "Babe, I want a little bit of money playing pool."
Right?
Yeah, they don't have to know.
As long as you buy them something,
Oh yeah.
they don't care.
Oh yeah. I dated one like that when I first started coming around. She had no idea. I go out, they like, "I'm gonna play pool," and I finish like fourth, and then take home $200. Be like, "I made $200 playing pool." They're like, "Oh, congrats on the win." I'm like, "Yeah, that's what it was." A little bit of body movement there on Sandeep.
Yeah.
You can kind of see him steering it in before that follow
Right.
through.
Not sure if he's played on this table before. I know Chris has. Chris is a aficionado of one pocket as well, so
Yeah, I saw him playing
he's a
that one.
big student of the game.
I saw him playing in that tournament. He looked good out there too. He was competing with the 580s and 590s, and he was going blow for blow with them.
Yeah, well, he's pretty much been around pool all his life. His dad's a pool player, Jeff Nelson. Great guy. Does a lot for the community, plumbing wise and electrician and stuff. So
Yeah, that was tough. He tried to go rail first on that shot, which is
wasn't
particularly
wrong.
yeah.
Just got to make sure you make it.
Yeah, especially on this table. You can get away with it on the other 9-footers, but this one, it plays a little tricky. I don't know if I've mentioned that before, Tim.
The corner pockets are 4 and 8. The side pockets are regulation. And they say it over and over and over. These pockets may be tight, but to me, it shows that you truly have to hit center of the pocket. You can't cheat the pocket. I like that kind of table. I want to be able to fire the ball, but in the pocket. If I don't hit a center pocket, I shouldn't be rewarded with the shot.
Yeah, well, I think.
And if you go to other tables, it becomes easier.
Yep. I think we should be playing on 6-inch pockets, but yeah, sure, Tim.
When we go to Albuquerque,
They
you
play
got the
pretty big.
5-inch pocket.
Yeah, they do play pretty big. I just got waxed by like a 480 out there last time I played. Beat me on stream like 6 to, I think he only went to 4 and I went to 6 and beat me on stream like 4-1 or something. I was like, oh my gosh. Watch out, cue ball. Oh,
Are you kidding me?
no, that is just a
Wow.
brutal
Table's
there.
beating everybody up.
Yeah.
Don't matter who you are.
Brutal roll from Chris there. Is that Philip Sanchez with this kid over there?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah, Philip's trying to get into the game, and then now he's trying to get his son into the game.
Talk about a guy who loves pool and loves action, and he's starting them young.
Oh yeah. Well, that's like third generation right there
Oh yeah, John.
with Sanchez. We got John, and then Philip.
Yeah, and little Philip Jr. over
And they
there.
say Jack was the best of them all, and he quit playing.
Oh really?
Yeah, when him and Bobby Emmons were about the same age, and Jack was a pretty strong player when he was like 13 or 16, something like that.
It's always
Could have been something, but decided to go with the business, family business, I believe.
yeah, not not wrong there. Pool's a tough game. Good shot there with the bridge. Cue ball looking good.
All right.
All right.
Sandy takes down the first game.
Yeah.
Again, it is a race to 7 on the one loss side. After this match, we will have the hot seat match between Chris Peasley and Atish Prasad. Another nice little chunk of change. Those players are both guaranteed $1,250. Playing to get to be guaranteed $1,900 and in the finals and have to be double dipped. It is true double elimination, so the first set in the finals will be a race to 9. And then if it goes to a second set, it'll be a race to 7.
Yep. Yes.
For
Sir.
all the marbles.
Strapped in for a long one here, Tim. Let's do it.
Gonna try. You got Dara and Ben on the upper right hand corner playing on table 15. They're also in the same situation as this table here. Well, loser's going to go home with 300, and winner's going to advance to play the winner of this table.
It's kind of driving me nuts a little bit. So you know where they drew the break box for you guys for the Griffin
Yeah.
Cup? I'm looking right down the line of it, and it's like off by a quarter of an inch, and I'm like, oh my god.
I don't know nothing.
Who drew that line?
I can't say.
Come on, man.
It was not me. I guarantee it. I did not touch the table.
Whoever did it.
I asked for a box, and they tried to do a 3D box.
Yeah, whatever it is.
Hopefully we can get the clock changed.
John Vineyard says, did I see a 5-man team tournament coming up, Tim?
The Doc Rice is going to be a Main Street. I am not a part of. I may play in it, but that is run by Kathy Kelly at Main Street Billiards. That is going to be March 8th and 9th. That is 8-ball. I believe it's handicapped, but you have to reach out to Kathy Kelly. She is the tournament director for that. That's March 8th and 9th. Then the other team tournament is going to be the Brandon Langan Cactus Cup. I don't have my phone on me right now. I want to say that's going to be in June this year.
Pretty good masse shot there from Sandeep.
Yeah, really good from where he was at. And I think Chris can only see an edge, but it may cause him to scratch if he clips it. So he may have to kick this off the bottom rail. Guess he's feeling comfortable enough. Maybe one pocket bank it. No, he was able to see enough of it. That's okay. Keep Sandeep from running out. May have to take a step away again, and I'll be right back with you.
All right.
Got the other tournament going. Once again, everyone, thank you again for tuning in and watching.
Let's see what Sandeep can come up with here. Yeah, I think he was trying to bank the one past the six and put the cue ball on the six there. One came back, clipped the six on the way in, and now now Chris has options. Haven't seen a whole lot of Sandeep shoot. I do believe a little bit. I don't know about on stream. It's been a while. It's always, I mean, I don't know how many of these I've done, but it's been a little bit. It's always funny to me when I don't, I don't want to try my best not to word it rude, but like it's not rude. It's just tough for me because it's like I have people like I'll go to New Mexico and then I had, if I commentated a match out in New Mexico 2 years ago, somebody from 2 years ago will come up to me and be like, he's like, "Oh, Justin, how you doing?" I'm like, "I'm good." And they're like, "Man, do you remember when I was playing this guy on stream back in 2022 or 2023 and I had that seven ball where I had to squeeze it between a window and swing my cue ball around three rails and I had to get on the eight or whatever." I'm like, "This is 0% chance I remember that shot, bro." I had one guy get mad about, "What, you don't actually watch the games?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do." There's been 20 or 30 shots that stand out to me that I'll never forget and I'll always remember, but well, look who's back.
All right, I got confirmation. The Brandon Langen Cactus Cup 5-man 8-ball 2750 and under will be June 21st and 22nd here at Bullshooters.
Oh wow.
Dar is up 1-0. We got Sandy playing smart.
That's that's quite the preparation. You really run tournaments that far ahead?
Yeah, I have them scheduled.
Man,
I
I
have I have the amateur tour scheduled out all the way to the end of the year
I,
already.
I don't even know what I'm gonna have for lunch today. That's planned in
I'm
June.
gonna say another Dos Equis or a PBR.
I think they're out of PBR.
Oh
Gotta go to
no!
Bush.
Oh man,
It's a
you
little
gonna
rough.
drink me out of Dos Equis, huh?
I'll
Yeah,
go
you're
to
more than
Bush.
welcome, buddy. Whatever happened to Keystone Light?
Keystone
Oh,
Light.
look at that.
Where do they come up with Keystone Light? Oh gosh, I don't think I've ever
Maybe
had.
that's an East Coast thing, I
Yeah,
guess.
I've never had that. That's rough.
Uh,
I guess some people say PBR is rough, but
that's why they call them cheap drunks, right?
yeah, yeah.
I remember 1991.
Oof, I was 3 years
Having
from
that up.
being born.
Going to Panama City for spring break. I wasn't 21 just yet because it was in April. My birthday was in May. And we were going to the store to buy a case of natural light for
Oof,
$10.
that's rough, dude. Case for 10
And
bucks.
then luckily, I've been this size since I was like 14, so they didn't card me because it was spring break, 1991. I mean, they were kind of lax back then. So many good memories.
Yeah, that's rough, man.
Well,
You think
you ever been to college night or where? Well, back in my day it was nickel beers, but quarter beers, whatever they put it in that little plastic cup. That's probably what it is.
I've never had quarter beers in my entire life, dude. That's brutal.
Oh, they used to have some bars back in the day where it was called beat the clock. Beers would start out at a quarter, and every 30 minutes they would go up a quarter
Oh, really?
for like 2 hours. Yeah, during happy hour.
Jesus. Did you
You talk
still
about
tip?
get
Did you still tip a dollar a beer? Or did you tip a quarter a beer? How does that work?
you just tipped them at the end.
Oh yeah, duh.
But
Well,
they had downtown Orlando. They had nickel beer night called wooden nickel. They give you these wooden nickels. You give them $1 and you get 20 of them, and then you just go buy beer and you can buy 4 or 5 at a time because they know your friends are there and they're just basically you got 5 and 6 people sitting at a table, and you send one person to go get all the like a tray of beers and give you 20 beers on a tray.
I don't think I would have made it out of that generation, Tim.
Used to go to this one bar. It was free wing Wednesday.
Wow.
Every Wednesday they give out free wings for 2 hours, and they have these big. Well, they have the big beers now, but they back in the '90s they were that big still, like 3 beers for one
Man,
for $5.
getting an education right now.
Yeah, I used to drink a little.
John says Natty Light was an upgrade from Milwaukee's best, the Beast. Jerry says, Tim, you should have tried black beer, $5 a case. Oh,
Oh
if it's
wow,
$5 a case, man, you gotta start questioning where it's
Gary,
coming
I'm
from.
not that old.
Man, it's a good shot there, playing it with some inside, coming down, making the 8 much more manageable.
I will never forget the first time playing pool. This kid had a 9 footer in his house. And his dad used to make us go before school, make us go down to 7-Eleven with a note saying old man needed a 6 pack of Black Label and a racetrack book. And we
Oh,
would
for the
run down to
dog?
the store. Yeah, we were 7 and 8 years old, going down to the store getting beer
I
at a
love that.
7-Eleven.
That's funny.
He would go to the racetrack, win $1,000, come back and give us 100.
I like that. Nice little stroke on that, trying to come back and
Yep, good
forward.
little rub right there. Gonna
Yeah.
give him a good look at the 9 ball.
Beer 30, $10 a 30 pack. That is rough.
Well, we give you a lot of crap for drinking the $2 PBR, but you can't beat it either.
No, no, not. Can't beat it in town, man.
No, I don't think you get any beer unless I don't even think you can get draft beer for $2, can you? Oh, the good old days.
Sounds like it. Jesus.
Oh, the '90s were probably the last good decade. That's what I feel.
We all went downhill when I was born, huh? Born in 94.
Yep, it sounds like it. Grams, any coin, any drink bartender brought rolls of coins. You tipped at least $1.
Oh, that's awesome. What do we got here? Chris on one, Sandeep on one.
Ooh, look at 9 ball hanging over there almost. Going to be a race to the 3 ball?
Yeah, maybe. If
Three
you can get a
nine
look on it.
combo or a 3-9 Karen?
You can get a look on it. Tricky part is that nine's not in the hole; it's on the rail over there. So that's the only difficult part.
Well, I got to step away again. I'll be right back.
All right. Looks like Aunt Daddy. Well, winner breaks. Yes, I believe the winner is breaking in this format. Man, you guys are dating yourselves. Jarrett Phillips, also the library 25-cent pitchers. That is unbelievable. All right. Yeah, the combo on the 3-9 is, if you can get there. Obviously, there's some work to do, and this one ball's not a great spot, but you can get there. It's not going to be the easiest combo. You do have to cut that 9 quite a bit, believe it or not. Oh, that made it more manageable. If this one passes the 2, well, Chris has got a chance here. You don't have to shoot the combo, obviously. when you get there. There's a few other ways to go about it. This is a runnable rack. You just don't see a lot of runouts on this table. Sometimes you can afford to be a little bit more aggressive on the nine, knowing that maybe you have another shot at the table because we're not seeing more than 4, 5, 6 balls run on this table very often. All right, well, that took out the 3-9 altogether. Nine's far enough out the pocket. The three slides by that nine. Believe, I believe you can see. Now maybe you can't see enough of this. I like calling the nine just in case here. If he is going rail first or massing, because if you hit it, you hit it full enough, that cue ball's gonna be going in that direction. Yeah, I think it was worth a call there, but didn't get it. This is call 9 ball. There is 3 foul. Winner breaks. Pretty standard 9 ball rules outside of the call 9 thing. Oh, unfortunate to find the only ball down table to get behind the Pete is look on the 2 here. Ball in hand. All the balls are there. What I'm looking at here is that 5 ball. Anytime there's a ball on the rail on this table, it's worth taking a second look at. Pockets just don't receive the balls well down the rail, especially if you have to hit it with pace. I know I sound like a broken record when I say that. It's just taking into consideration the 4-9 here. I got an angle that you can get on the good side of the floor to do it. I don't know if he will though. You can shorten this bank if you want. Play safe or shorten the bank. Got to shorten it quite a bit. Small pockets, yeah. Yeah, I've said it a time or two. They're 4 1/8. If you're not familiar, I can never tell when someone uses their YouTube name who's who. So there he is again.
All right, he got me for 5 minutes and 22 seconds.
All right, start the timer.
I will be leaving you for a little bit. I ordered a burger.
Oh, there you go.
And then I'm almost done with down to the final 8 over there in the 500 and under.
Did you say that goes to single elimination now?
Yep, single elimination, race to 4, everyone plays even. Now they got to win one more to get in the money. The problem is if they lose their next match, they're out of the tournament completely, and some people haven't even lost.
Yeah, that's
I told one player, I said it's like APA modified single elimination, guaranteed to play 2 matches. Once you win 2, you can't lose anymore. You're out.
Yeah.
But now you win 3 in a row, you win. Want to say first place is $450 for $60 buy-in. 16 players, not bad.
For Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, and we'll probably done by probably 6.
Looks like Jessica's Bills are gonna win this playoff game, Tim.
Uh-oh. What?
Yeah.
What's going on over here? 28-7 against Denver.
Oh yeah.
Whoop, whoop. Let's go, Jessica. I'm not going to say the Bills.
There you go.
Now, the question is, does she have money on it?
I wouldn't doubt it. Gonna jar up. Tough spot from there. Can't use the rail on the way in from there.
Update on Ben and Dara. Ben is up 2-1.
Saw Dara win the first game, I believe. Well, he had a shot on the 9 that was pretty straightforward. So
Looked like he's having more fun with Ben. He doesn't have his headphones in. He's smiling a little bit more. I think he needs to bear down.
yeah, everybody's friends with Ben and Dara. They're good people.
Yeah, but when it comes to the pool table and a match play, there are no friends.
Oh, that's true.
You're out to shoot everybody's liver in.
It's a great shot there from Chris. Good look on the 9. First crooked number on the board, Tim. 2-1.
I like Chris's game. He's super knowledgeable because, and that's the thing you got to watch out for players is some players have an advantage when they're playing rotation or A-ball because of their one pocket knowledge. You get players that even though he's only what 5'22", he understands the game. He's not afraid to play banks. Not afraid to play one pocket. Again, he's a big student in the game. And when you play somebody, whoops, there goes the cube up.
Yeah.
When you play somebody like that, you think you got them in spots because you left them in a certain spot, and they get out of it because of their knowledge of the game.
It's guys like Chris that like when you're looking for Scotch partners, it's guys like him. If you need a 520 or a 522 or whatever he is, I mean, it's guys like him where he knows when to take the shot on. He can come with shots when you need him to. He's like you said, well above his knowledge for his speed. It's guys like him that I think are taken into consideration for Scotch doubles tournaments much more than the free swingers that pocket balls real well but don't always make the right decision.
Right. Yeah, that's a big necessity when it comes to Scotch for sure. It's what everybody's looking for, right? A lower rated player that knows how to play safe more than just pocket balls, because that's what you need.
Yeah, that push shot's coming right back to him. Sandeep, I'm surprised Sandeep's even standing up here. It is a push shot. I don't know what Sandeep's looking at. Does he know that he can give it back?
I guess he
Does
wants
he
to
think he's
take
on
it
the
off.
2? No.
I think he's moving the 2 because he knows he can't hit the 1. He knows he's going to give up ball in hand.
Oh, yeah. No, Sandeep was like, oh, I thought we were on the.
Oh, he did think he was on the 2.
Yeah, he did. He was
oh, wow. Okay.
And usually
That's not
Chris would have said something, but he thought he was lining up for the kick shot.
right. Right. I kind of looked like it. I wasn't sure what I thought maybe he was just knew he couldn't hit the 1 and he was moving the 2 away from the 9 ball.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to snap call and say, go ahead. Instead, Sandeep got out of his chair, and I'm like, okay, that's weird. I just give him the finger guns from the chair when they push out like that.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking there. Little misstep. There's that one pocket and banking knowledge right there. Hit that really nice and smooth. Came out off the rail.
Yeah, he made that bank look easy.
I think he's a little bit of a wrong angle though on the 3 to try to get back over to 5. He has to punch into that rail to get it, but to come back across, and he probably doesn't like it. It's just a slight angle. So yeah, that's a smart shot. Just take the stop shot, leave yourself an opportunity to bank this, or play safe if you don't like the bank.
Yeah, sounds like he likes to bank.
Well, you got to be careful because that 7 comes into play.
Yeah.
I think I would flip the left side of the 5, right side of where he's looking at it, and send the cue ball up behind the 6 ball. That's what he's looking at, banking the 5 down to the bottom rail. Nice spin shot. Get up there. Watch out, pocket. Perfect. Where you want to be.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
The 5 tied up with the 7 too, so if he didn't get behind the 6, he may have messed it up for Sandeep. So great shot by Chris. Sandeep is on 1.
Oh, yeah. No, looking at this layout,
You could 3 foul him. We could see a 3 foul here. If he doesn't hit this and cause separation, I'm pretty sure Chris is going to duck behind that 7 ball with the 5 ball.
Does he have a 1 railer to our side rail?
I think so. That's what he's looking at. He's going to come and kick it off the top rail. Try to get it down there past the side pocket.
These are the ones where I kick at it and I clip the left side and I scratch all the time.
Yeah, gotta be careful.
Look at two rail there. Yeah, two rails.
Okay, he's on two. Let's see what he do.
Gonna see our first three foul effort of the day, or is he gonna try and run these
I'm
out?
gonna see the first three foul of the tournament.
Oh, really?
I don't think I've heard anybody get three fouled. All right, I got to go for a minute. I'll be right back with you.
Right. I've always been curious if it's easier to three foul on a 9-footer or a bar box. Here's my theory behind that. Maybe you guys can chime in a little bit. But on a 9-footer, you have much fewer clusters and the balls are much more spread out. So getting that cue ball glued to another ball over and over and over again can be a little tough. But however, when you kick on a bigger table, it's harder to judge that angle. At least it is for me. So kicking may be a little bit more difficult, but finding a cluster to get the cue ball behind consistently 3 times in a row isn't always easy. Or the bar box is easier to three foul just because there's more congestion on the table. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's just gonna try and just absolutely lock him up on the 7 is ideal here. That's not gonna get it done, I don't think. He's gonna leave an edge of this 5. If he didn't, I already saw Sandeep come with a pretty good Mass A shot earlier, but he's seeing the edge of this 5. He's absolutely going after it. Haven't seen Sandeep jump yet. Don't know if he's got one in his bag. It looks like he might have a break jump over there. I don't think you jumped this ball over the 9 though, because he jumped the cue ball off the table. So you're looking for an edge or a Mass A. Oh, baby Mass A. No, he's going straight at it. You can see an edge of it. Don't flip the 9 on the way in. Good shot. There, yeah, he was obviously playing safe, but there you obviously got to prioritize. Okay, this cue ball cannot find a pocket. Even if I leave this 5 in front of a hole, obviously he's trying to put it on the end rail somewhere, or at least on that side of the table, but leave in front of a pocket, it's not the end of the world because you could have lost the game on that one shot. Sandeep looking for another edge. All he's seen of this 5 ball the last few shots is an edge of it. I think he might be able to see this full enough to shoot it in the corner. It's obviously a tough shot. He may choose to go another route. Yeah, he's just playing safe. I like what they're doing. They're both making good decisions here. They're not taking the gung ho long shot across the table, rattling it up, and then selling out. It's all taking the high percentage play. You know, Tim mentioned Chris has played a bit of one pocket. Everything's calculated in one pocket. Yeah. Left that one in front of a hole. Sandeep's got a chance. I may even consider going rail first here. I think this cue ball almost wants to touch the 6 on the way back out. Yeah, rail first. That's a good shot there. Good decision. If you just play straight right there, the speed, because you have to take a little bit off of it, the speed that you're playing, it's not gonna grab as much because your English is gonna kind of run out by the time it gets to the 5 ball. And you're gonna run into the 6, I think. Can't tell the angle, but rail first, you're always there. Good shot there. A little bit of movement on that draw stroke. If he watches follow through sometimes when he's trying to get a little extra out of that draw, sometimes you can see that he's usually pretty good. He's got a little bit of that Philip Salas in him. Solace. little head or body movement as you follow through. Seen it a few times. Just in case you go back and watch. I got it too, so can't say nothing, but it's like he's going to try to come off the edge of the right. Oh, yeah, definitely trying to. Thought maybe he was going a little thinner at that 8. Looks like Tim got his food, so he might step away for a few minutes. Where can I read the rules this league? This is not, so. Well, this is just a tournament. But, oh, trying to cut the 8. Wonder if he got a little bit of coverage with this 9. We're going to see Chris look at this one. Yeah, he's squinting. I don't know that. It's either a. Yeah, I can't tell how much of that 9 got him. At least some of it. No real first here on this 8. Sometimes that cue ball can get away from you. Come way up table. I can take a tougher shot on the 9. But usually the way that Tim runs tournaments, every tournament can have slightly different rules, but for the most part, we all go based off of BCA rules. So if you look up BCA rule book online, it's gonna leave some distance, but I think the 8's close to a hole. That's generally what we go off of. This one, we're playing call 9, which is a little bit different than your standard 9-ball rules. It's more of a just in case thing. You basically just You're basically just telling your opponent, I pocketed the 9-ball intentionally in the pocket that I tried. But yeah, I've seen Tim play with the rules a little bit. Sometimes he says, in 10-ball, the 10-ball goes last. Sometimes he takes away the 3-foul rule. Sometimes break rules change a little bit. Oh, that's rough there from Chris. Just a bad roll. Knowing at very worst, you wanted to leave distance. Oh my gosh. This is the most obnoxious song I've ever heard, ever. I don't think you guys can hear it because we have this thing called crisp that cancels out all the music in the background. Oh, I might have to go throw up. Jesus. The whole song is a dude saying meow. There's no way this is happening. Why do they allow this on the jukebox? All right, 9-ball to try and tie this thing up 2-2. God, what is going on right now? All right, 2-2. Everybody's acting like they can't hear this. Oh, this is rough. All right, yeah, I'm gonna. Sorry to bother you. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to stray away from the game in front of us. This song is absolutely brutal, dude. Oh, okay. So what do we got here? Three to the four. Four's on the rail. That's going to be a little tougher. These racks are like drills. Like this is why you this is why you practice. I don't know. We've all done those drills where you put a ball on every diamond and shoot it down the rail. And this is where those long hours of practice come into play. This song better have one more minute on it, or else I'm gonna light this place on fire. God, it's over. Yeah, tough shot there, playing it with a little pace. This song is just karaoke. Yeah, I can see that. Please don't burn down BS. Well, I was about to. The fact that they allow that on the jukebox is mind blowing. That was absolutely the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life. They just went out on the they just went out uh on the speaker over here at Bullshitters, and they're like, "Thank you guys for thank you for the meow meow song, but don't do it again." Uh, let me had someone with a couple questions. Jill said, "I put an Ohio song on there for you, buddy. Got your back." No way, Jill. Alex Adora, Justin, you're the DJ. Just play something else. Alex, it is too early for that, dude. Gosh, we got a we got a solid 10-hour day ahead of us, so we're dealing with people like Alex and Jill. It's gonna be the end of me. I have it playing again next for you, Gordon says. Oh gosh. I like the idea. We've seen Chris do a few of those where he's tried to leave distance and play safe and end up scratching. I think that one was a touch more avoidable, but he's leaving Sandeep an opportunity here. That's six ball specifically. You don't want to combo that 6-7. I believe the seven's further off the rail than the six. That makes the combo tough. Kind of like trying to run into the six and manufacture something here. It looks like that's what he's going to try and do. He's playing for the combo, it looks like. I guess it plays. Shooting combos on this table, like I've said, it's tough. I don't want that six to get away from me either, because I do believe he has to cut the seven a little. Yeah, just like that. That's kind of what I like coming in as six. It's just kind of a low percentage play from there. Unless you don't feel comfortable running into it. Gordon says, I got a better one coming up for you. No way, dude. Pretty good shot there. Rolling in a position for the 9. And looks like Chris about to go up 3-2. Oh gosh. No way this is happening right now. This is just this is just a now we got the Barbie song playing. I apologize that you guys have to endure my misery because you guys can't hear it. Unbelievable. No way this is happening. All right, 3-2. Chris to break. Haven't seen, like I've said before, we haven't seen a whole lot of balls being made on the break. Um, we'll see if Chris can fix that. He's breaking from the right side, so we're watching that 3 ball. See if we can get that 3 ball in the corner pocket. Well, not that time. I don't know if they're just playing too much pace or this rack is just not, if the balls just aren't sitting great in this rack. We have some players coming up to the table making that wing ball 9 times out of 10, and then it seems like all weekend long, and even on Friday, we didn't see a whole lot of balls go down. Gordon, this is rough, dude. Seriously, bro. Glad you're having a good time. It is better than the Meow Meow song. I good stroke there. I think he's going to be forced to take a longer shot on this 4 here. He's got a little bit of an angle on the 3, but because the key ball's on the rail, you can't do too much with the key ball. You can get a little closer, but I wouldn't risk more than just coming back and forth and taking a 6-foot shot on this 4. Now you don't want this cue ball on the rail again. Looks like he's gearing up to either stop this or maybe force it to the rail. I'm not sure. Yeah, just a stop shot. Really good stroke there from Chris. I've practiced that one a lot in my life, and if you're back when I was like back when I was playing a lot, still play a lot, but back when I was playing a lot, I'd hit that shot 100 times before I even started practicing across the table, and it's so much harder than you think. Really points out any flaws in your stroke. Nope, same shooter. Just speared in and stopped the 4 ball from across the table, and then small cut on the 5. Jarred it right up. I know that feeling. But now Sim Deep's got a good chance. Like I said before, I don't like the combo on this table at all. And I like just rolling this ball in and taking the 6 all the way up, running this rack out. All the balls are there after the 6. Yeah, nice full hit on the 5 to slow down the cue ball like that. Shouldn't be a problem, but 7 to the 8. That's all I'm looking at here. Anything outside, I mean, even straight's okay, but anything outside of straight makes a much more manageable. Gotta make the 6 first on that one. Wasn't easy though. overcut. He was really focused on his cue ball coming back and forth for the 7 there. Sometimes you lose sight of the line on the 6. Sandeep comes up with here. Looks like he's playing a high ball. Can he cut it, or is he just pushing it to the rail? Yeah, he was trying to cut it. Real focused on, I think on that side pocket. It's rearing its head right in your face. It's easy to overcut that ball to make sure you don't catch any part of that pocket. I guess the point wouldn't have been too bad there. A little closer to the 7, but yeah, looked like Chris was trying to come around a few rails for the 7 there. Ran into the 8. That makes this much more difficult. This cue ball's, this 7 ball's cuttable, but your cue ball's gonna be moving. It's much thinner than it appears on camera. That you might have to play this with a bit of pace and come all the way around the table. And either shoot the 8 all the way up or use a few rails and get back on top of the 8. No roll on that ball though. Yeah, he's still trying to get above it. Friendly. Well, that's a great shot there from Chris. Good judgment. Using how many rails was that? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 on top of the 8. Oh, there he is, Timmy.
You got me for 4 minutes and 33 seconds.
It's gonna be like.
We got action. Dara's up 4-3.
Is he? He was down 2-3, and now
down 2-1. He won the first game, then went down 2-1.
Yep. I remember now.
Then it was 3-3.
I didn't mean to be that guy, Tim. I try to stay on the game in front of me, but man, the last few songs have been absolutely brutal in here.
What the hell?
That Meow Meow song is.
Now they got this. Trace was just saying this guy is William Hung, a Korean guy or something. Oh boy.
It's not easy.
Brutal to be in here.
No, it is.
This is the point where you want someone to come up and say, "Hey, are you the DJ? Will you change the music?"
No kidding, dude.
What was with the other guy? That was the other guy that came up and asked if he could put quarters up on the match.
Oh, yeah, man.
I think he said, "How do you follow the stream?" or something.
Oh, was that him?
Yes.
Oh, no kidding.
That's the same guy.
No kidding.
From Friday night. Oh, yes. For those of you just watching, Friday night, Justin and I were commentating this Scotch doubles match.
You might be watching right now. But yeah, go ahead.
It was funny.
Mm-hmm.
Because we get people to come up on us and say, "Hey, are you the DJs? Can you play this? Can you play that if we tip you?" This guy comes up. We always have first for everything, right? The guy comes up and says, "Excuse me." And we don't really pay attention. And he says, "Excuse me, can I put my quarters up?" Looking at the match table.
During a Friday night fight for thousands of dollars. It's like, what would happen if I put my quarters up? And we're like, what?
It's the APA players. They're playing some brutal music right now.
Yeah, I'm glad they're
Bullshooters are saying, "Please don't play this anymore."
Yeah, they've been telling them to stop for a minute now.
Well, of course, now they're going to play it again.
Yeah, now they're feeding the animals, Tim. You got to pretend like you like it, I guess.
What is Gordon Kuster doing?
Oh, he played the Barbie girl song, I think. That's what he said. Oh.
Wow, look at this brutal roll here.
Yeah, that's right. Trying to force it off the rail. 6 ball came into play. Now he's kicking at it.
What have you been talking to these people on the stream, Justin?
It's been about trying to focus on the match in front of me with all this. Oh my God. Okay, hold on.
doing it on purpose. You know
no,
that.
that is so bad.
Oh my goodness. Did I not realize? Yeah. You gotta love the beginners in the pool world.
Oh yeah.
I should say the amateurs. Hey, but you know what? They're having fun. They're making us kind of laugh about it. Mm.
Right.
And it's a great way to get people to play uh
The fast pass, all the
music.
nonsense. Yeah.
Well, no, just to play music, period.
Yeah, I agree.
Right? A lot of places will just pipe in music and bad music just to force people to play music. As long as it's not, I want to say Jamie Bates music,
Oh, hey.
that gives me a headache. I'm sorry. I don't know how they listen to it. Speed metal, thrash metal, however you call it. It just gives me a headache.
Oh, they go hard in the paint. That's for sure.
That and reggaeton.
What is that?
Reggaeton music. Oh, don't. Someone will probably play it. No, it's just a repetitive beat.
Oh, okay.
How can I explain it?
Slow down.
A
Oh, that'll work.
Caribbean kind of
Oh, really?
style. Let's see if what Google says. I'll be right back with you. I got to get the other tournament going.
Looks like he's gonna get a. Did he get a roll? Looking for any level of body language here from Sandeep. You know what's really cool from Sandeep is you can't tell when he's frustrated. You can't. We've said it before, but some of my favorite players are when you can't tell if they're 5 games up or they're 5 games back. Just very composed at the table, and we can all learn a little bit from that. Very much so keeps his emotions in check, and he moved that 9 ball. Chris said leave it there. Moved it with a stick. Curious if Sandeep was just trying to hold that for the side there. He had a pretty full to slow down the key a little bit. What do you got for a definition over there for me?
Well, I see it's 3-3 here. Chance to go up 4-3.
Yep, yep.
Reggaeton is a genre of music that blends reggae, Latin American dance hall music, and hip hop. It is known for its distinctive beat. And yeah, I just don't care for it.
Now I gotta look it up later. No, that does not mean anybody in the room play it. John Marquis says Sandeep is always a positive guy. Yeah, I was talking about.
What happened here?
Oh,
We
yeah,
continue play after that foul. What happened?
Stroked the cue ball and shot the 7 and moved the 9 with his cue. Now there is a question. The 9 was in front of the 7 and wasn't impeding the line to get to the 7, so that's the big question mark. We've seen him miss a few of those today.
Well,
Just
let's
doesn't
say
like it.
poetic justice. If anything, whoever, I don't know. I missed it. Sorry.
It was, I believe it was Sandeep that shot it. Yeah, it was Sandeep that shot it. So it's
He shot at the 7.
okay. So yeah, so let's say the 7's hanging in front of the pocket and the cue ball's in the middle of the table and the 9 ball is just off to the side, but the 9 ball is in front of it. And there was a question if the 9 ball impeded the line to the 7, but I don't think it did. I think it was an open shot at the 7, but it was in front. As he stroked forward, his cue went a little bit to the left after the cue ball passed and moved the 9. Now I know you say when there's a ball that could be impeding the line,
Yes,
and
if
that's
it's
a foul.
blocking your shot, and you don't matter if you make a good hit or not, and you move that ball, it is a foul. It's the same thing as if you move a ball and the cue ball crosses the path.
Well, here's the question. If it's questionable if that 9 ball was impeding the line or the straight line to the 7, and you move it with your stick. What's the ruling there? That one's a little
Well, if he's shooting straight at the seven and not having to elevate his cue, Matt saying, then he can see the ball.
yep.
And so then it becomes cue ball foul only, and the nine ball is either moved back or left there or moved back
Yep.
by the opponent. So yeah, there's a little bit of a fine line, but again, for me, if I'm the opponent and I don't see him elevate the cue, then I know he's not hooked.
Yeah.
He's able to see the seven.
That's kind of an interesting one. I haven't seen that one
But
come.
yes, it's a fine line, and I'm sure most players don't really know about it, so they may not call it. But no, again, me as a player, as long as I don't see them elevated, I know they're not hooked. Then it's just a cue ball foul only,
Yeah. But
and the opponent has the option to leave it there, put it back. Now, the funny thing I have seen, good hit, good shot, is when players commit a foul, they move a certain ball, whatever, and they try to move that back because they committed a foul. I'm like, no, no, no. Whenever you commit a foul, balls stay where they lay.
yeah. Then you ask.
Now, it is another foul. Like if you move a ball and you move it back without asking your opponent, that's considered a foul as well because you're not supposed to move any ball
Yeah.
without asking your opponent.
I've never actually called anybody out on that, but
Right. It's a little lackadaisical, again, depending on who you play.
yeah. Yeah.
You know, if it's someone like you or someone you don't like.
No, yeah,
Kidding.
yeah. There it is.
Kidding. Um, no, it really depends on who you're playing. I've said it before. I've told the story. A good friend of mine, we're playing in a tournament, and he pushed out, and I didn't like the shot. There was kind of a 1-9 carom, but it was a long shot, and then I didn't like trying to make the one. And I looked at Jimmy and I said, man, Jimmy, I don't know what to do, but I don't want to give it back. And he goes, well, go ahead, push again. I go, really? He goes, yeah. So I pushed again, and like five people were watching. They kind of like lost it. Like, what are you doing again?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's between us. We can do
Yeah.
what we
Yeah.
want.
Why not? That's funny.
I've heard a horror story. Trace was telling me they were playing, I want to say it, either Alexander's or Golden Eight Ball. Guys were playing a match, and it took forever, took forever. And apparently they were friends and went hill. So they decided to start the match over
Oh
and didn't
gosh.
tell anybody.
Wow.
How would you like that?
That's rough.
That would be brutal. But no, I mean, it comes down to the players. Some players are real sticklers to the rules. Other players are a little, lackadaisical.
Let's see a
And
bit.
some players are more competitive and pay attention more. How many times you had players have ball in hand and not paying attention and don't realize it?
Oh man, me and
You
Marcus.
and your opponent thinks that you're paying attention.
Yeah. I was afraid to tell you. I was afraid. I know I mentioned this to you before now, and it's been long enough. It's been about a year, but I was afraid to tell you when it happened. Me and Marcus Tuffle, I was up 2-0 on him in 9 ball, and then I look around and everybody around me is playing 10 ball, so we started over. That's a little I pay attention.
Well, I mean, all you can do in that situation, I would have just laughed and called you guys dumbasses.
Yeah, that's why I didn't tell you. But we restarted. We played fast enough, so it didn't go noticed.
You didn't
But
just try to spot the 10 ball and keep going?
oh, there's 2 games that already been played.
Maybe you guys thought you made the 10 ball in the break? I don't know.
Yeah, no, right? No, I just looked around and I saw
That's funny.
somebody racking 10 ball right next to me, and I went over and told the guy, I was like, "Hey, man, this is a 9 ball tournament." He's like, "What are you talking about, dude?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, just kidding, right?"
That is hilarious. Oh,
We've
want
seen,
a bucket.
we've seen more rough scratches from Chris than I've seen in a minute. He's caromed off of balls. He's tried to play safe by leaving distance. His cue ball's
Really?
been hugging the rail all the way down all day.
That's why it is the way it is. Uh-oh. Got a winner over there.
Got a winner, huh?
Yeah, someone just made it into the money. Excuse me, in the 500 and under. Let's see where Dar is at. He was up 4-3 last I looked. I'm probably gonna have to step away.
Good shot there from Sandeep. Looping the nine, getting a nice full look on the eight.
Yeah,
Looks good.
Chris. Yeah, Chris can't give Sandeep many chances because Sandeep will punish him for it. This is only a race to 7 on the one lot side. Dara's up 5-4.
Yeah, they got a battle brewing over there. That's a race to 7 on the backside.
Yes, sir. Table 15 in the upper right hand corner.
Good shot there from Sandeep. We've seen a little bit of body movement from him throughout the whole rack there, and then for whatever reason, when he got down on the 9 ball, the one that means everything, he's just stoic, did not move. So comes and goes, I guess.
Yeah. All right. I will be right back. Thanks again, everybody, for putting up with Justin
Yeah,
and myself.
I'm just trying to put up with the music.
Have
It's
a,
better now.
oh, yeah,
Better now.
right. Great Sunday afternoon here at Bullshooters. Thanks
Yes,
again.
yes, it is. Looks like in the last game. So what do we got going on next? We got the Eagles. We're playing the Packers. Eagles playing at home. Philadelphia is so hard to. It's got to be so hard to play in Philadelphia. Just ruthless fans. Kind of interesting there. Sandeep going more of a center table break. Not very traditional with the template rack, but made a ball that we haven't seen a lot today. So maybe if it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess. Gordon says, let's go, Dar. Yeah, he's putting up a battle over there with Ben. That's going to be gut wrenching for Ben. We saw him in the first match today. In the first match today, race to 9. He's playing Atish. Is that how I say it? I get it mixed up all the time. But he's playing a guy here. He goes up 4-0. He looks great. He has a 9 ball to put himself up 5-0. It's all Ben show. I mean, me and Tim are already starting to talk about him winning the tournament. And then Atish rattles off the next 5 games in a row or something along those lines. And Ben really never got it back together after that one. Is this going to be another brutal scratch? This has got to be extremely frustrating for Chris. But anyways, now he's on the backside. Now he's losing a Dar. You came in with high hopes. Your head hit the pillow last night thinking I'm on the front side. I'm shooting the ball well. It just kind of all fell apart on that one missed 9 ball, it seems like. John Schmidt, how you doing, brother? He took the Packers. That's that's gonna be tough. Opened up 3 a little bit. Gotcha, Timmy. Are
We
you
got
back?
action.
Back?
Yes, sir.
All right.
What do you see here?
I see a lot of brutal scratches from Chris so far. Yeah, he just had another one. Cue ball came back and forth and found its way in the corner.
Wow.
I mean,
It's a stupid game we try to have fun at.
granted, he's missed some shots and incorrectly hit a few balls, but I mean, on this table, it's hard. It's hard to scratch.
Doesn't seem like it.
No, no, it doesn't.
You would think that you're
Yeah.
right. You would think that it wouldn't be, but it's brutal how easy the cue ball finds the subway. Dar is struggling over there to try to get on the hill. Meanwhile, Ben's shooting at a 9 ball to make it 5-5. Can't really see it in that upper right hand corner. Nice shot by Sandeep. Ben missed it. I think he's going to give Dara a shot. That'll put Dara on the hill.
Yeah, he's got a chance.
The
Yeah.
winner of that table back there will be playing the winner of this table.
See, by minus 6.5, so you're laying 6.5 points with the Packers. That's crazy, John. I mean, that's
Oh, wow. Look at that. Missed out.
appreciate the kind words though. We got to go out golfing soon, man. I'm ready. Yeah, that was well, gave one of the gifts that Chris gave him earlier right back to him. So
Yeah, Tar made the 9. It looks like that puts him on the hill. You'd say he's playing one game for $350.
ooh, that's rough.
Chris is getting on it. Make sure he doesn't miss this one now. Getting
Yeah.
close to his work. Just need to try to slow roll this down a little bit. Or just take his medicine and take the shot from there. I like this if he makes it. Great shot. I like the way he shot that.
Yeah.
You want to be a little bit closer,
Yeah.
but if you can't, you always want to take a little bit harder shot. But
Yeah.
great
Just
shot by Chris.
prioritize,
Trying to keep,
making the 8.
keeping sand deep off the hill.
Yeah, that's huge. Weird things can happen on the hill. What in the world you got going on here? All right.
That's what they gave me for you guys. So. Oh, thank you, brother.
Thanks. I'll be right back.
Tim. Looks like we're starting early.
Okay. Yep, sorry. Someone bought us beers. All right, so we've gone back and forth on this 9 ball a little bit here. Yeah, Chris, I mean, immediately you're looking for a safe here. I don't see. It's just so close. And he's really in a tough spot. Yeah, that was actually really good from where he was at. It's kind of a jack up, punch out into the rail, leaving it tough. That 9 looks pretty close to rail. That might be tough to bank if he chooses to bank it. Might be a double kiss. If it is, really productive shot there from Chris. All right.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Looks like Chris got a little close to his work and decided to lay up and make Sandeep try to bank this ball.
Well, I think what happened was I think he missed that 9 ball, and then Sandeep missed it, and then he played actually a pretty good safe, all things considered, where he was at.
Ah, I see. I forgot Sandeep missed that. All right, character builder time,
Yeah, you're not wrong. This is a tough one.
especially in that pocket. Got to hit this one good, center of the pocket. So I see the Bills won, and
Yep.
now who's
You
playing?
got the Eagles and Packers.
Oh boy, that should be a good one.
Yeah, I got talking to that one a little bit.
Who you taking?
I like the Eagles at home. They're just playing in Philly's got to be the toughest thing to do on a planet. Those are obnoxious fans.
Harder than Seattle?
Yeah, I bet.
You see how some of those stadiums were built on purpose for that kind of stuff, like Seattle for the sound
Oh, is that? Do they do that?
The Miami stadium, they did it on purpose to where the opposing team would be in the sun.
Did he call the bank there? I don't think you call the bank. Oh, that might just. Oh,
I think you did. Wow, that's that one pocket knowledge.
you know what I think happened there? I think he was so close to the rail with his cue ball that it may have been a scratch in the other corner, so he just called the bank.
Maybe, but that's that one pocket knowledge coming into play.
That was ballsy there, Tim. I love it. He called it.
Better than trying to cut it in the corner and rattle it and leaving it in the pocket, right?
Yeah.
At least if you play the bank and you miss it, you could rattle it out and it double out over to the middle of the rail. Or
It's called 9. He called that, right? That's incredible.
I believe so, because this is called 9-ball.
Wow. Okay.
He scored it up as he won, and
Okay. That's
Sandeep
impressive.
not contesting it.
Yeah, that's impressive.
I missed it. I didn't see him call it,
Well,
but great shot nonetheless. Keeping himself alive and again keeping Sandeep off the hill. Looks like Ben won to stay alive because Dara is on the hill. Got a lot of great pool going on and still a lot more. That wasn't a good shot. That was a great shot. Great bank shot.
yeah, you're not wrong.
He had some cojones there.
Yeah, I'm impressed.
Now somebody's playing some good music. Peter Frampton. About time.
Yeah, I said some things that were a little out of pocket there for a minute. I said something like, "If this doesn't stop, I'm about to burn this place down." And, yeah,
It's just music. It'll be over soon.
that meow meow song was probably 7 minutes, dude.
Luckily, if it happened again, bullshooters will probably eject us.
Yeah, yeah. I'll just go over there and unplug the jukebox.
That could probably be done too.
Yeah. No, I think that's cool that bars can do that. They can reject songs, especially, got those guys that are playing songs over and over again.
Yeah, very true.
I had a funny story. I don't remember if I told you about that. I went into an Applebee's with my buddy one time, and there was this guy sitting on a $75,000 truck, and he's sitting on the bed of his truck, and he's drinking a beer, and I'm like, what are you doing, dude? And me and my buddy are walking in. I'm like, what are you doing out here? Drinking a beer? He's like staring into the Applebee's. I'm like, what are you doing out here? And he's like, oh, I make more money in my life than I know what to do with. He's like, I'm retired now, and he's like, I'm only 45 and I'm retired now, and it's the little things in life. I'm like, what's that? He's like, it's the middle of June. He's like, oh, I've been playing Christmas music on the jukebox for the last 45 minutes, and I'm just watching everybody's reaction inside. I'm like, no way, dude.
Wow. You've been in some interesting places.
Yeah, that dude was a sicko, man. I'm like, that is evil. Sure enough, I went in and the bartender was asking everyone, "Who's playing this Christmas music? Stop it!" Like that is so funny.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that's just twisted stuff.
Just when you think you've seen it all, huh?
Yep, yep. I'll never forget that dude, man.
Chris is in a spot. Don't think he might be able to see an edge of it, but he's looking like he wants to kick at this ball. Probably just go past the 6 to the left side of the 6. He has a chance of kicking it in. Oh, look out. In the corner, not in the side.
Did you see that pocket, Tim?
Nope.
There you go.
That's why we play 9-ball.
Yep.
Hit it hard, poke and hope. I think the only other song people hate is Mel's Diner song. That's like 15 minutes long.
Mm-hmm. Oh gosh. That's brutal.
Alice's Restaurant. That's what it is. Not Mel's Diner.
No, don't say it out loud. Someone might hear you. I really like what Chris just did there. That two-way bank on the 6 and maybe getting underneath the 7. Obviously,
Yeah.
the 6 hung in the hole, and I think Sandeep's got it, but
Safe shape.
As good as Chris is one of the better bankers I've seen on this table, man. Surprised we haven't seen him.
He's not afraid to play aggressive, and neither is Sandeep.
Nope.
Look at this shot.
Yeah.
Perfect speed.
Yeah, same thing. Good shot.
Gonna give him a nice opportunity to shoot the 7 in the same corner. Maybe float down on, maybe go across the 8 ball, or he might be able to just float down and stay on the same side.
Hey, you gonna leave it for the side? Yeah, I don't know. He's leaving it for the corner. Good shot.
Oh, man. Come up short and block Chris, though. Yeah, because the 7 is laying to the right side of the pocket. It's not just hanging in the pocket. Chris might be able to kick this in, though. I don't think he wants to try to lag it down there to the 7 and play safe, right? Just try to run into it and leave it at an on angle. He's going for the kick.
Yeah.
I like it.
Oh, look at,
It's,
oh,
are you
man.
kidding me?
He can't hit that ball better. Obviously, he can, but he can't hit that ball better than that without it falling.
Got robbed there. Call the cops. Well, gonna leave Sandeep an easy choice to should play rail first to come out.
Yeah, I like that.
Out and around. Play the 8 in the side pocket closest to us if he hits it with the right speed.
Just looking at that,
Maybe use a little bit of right hand English to help it carry over to the side rail.
fairly natural for that. I like that. He might just hit it. Yeah, he's just hitting it full right there.
No, nothing wrong with that either.
Yeah, made it look easy. Those
Yeah,
rolling shots
kept it
from
simple. Probably from where the 7 was laying in the pocket. It was easier to play it that way.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, you should be able to play it in the side and roll up, play the 9 in the same side.
Side action.
Oh, got the point. Said, nope, we're going to prolong the agony a little bit longer.
Yeah. No, it's been a tight match.
All right. Almost down to the final 4 in the 500 and under. Let's see, is Chris going to try to cut this in, or is he going to try to kick this up table? This is that shot that I like, coming behind the 8 ball and kicking it up table with the right speed.
I think Chris cuts this one. Got a chance. It's natural to come back and forth for the 9.
Yep,
Just like
got
that.
it in, like you said.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
You got a commentator first. Good job, Justin.
The first time.
Oh,
Oh, man.
oh, you're right. He cut it in like it had eyes.
A real good shot.
Shot by Chris.
Straight in on the 9, back and forth, too. All right. He deserved that. He earned that one with that shot on the 8.
5-5. We got action, and it looks like it's Hill on the back table. Is yep. Dara and Ben are playing one game for $350.
Yeah. No thanks, dude.
And we got a race to 2 for $350 in front of us.
That's why I'm on this side of the glass.
We got action.
It's very stressful out there.
Not so stressful over here. But we don't miss a ball from here.
Not at all.
Steven says, yep, it's Hill back there. Ben is breaking.
It's a grind.
One game for it all. To keep going or go home with $300. Trying to watch the back table a little bit. Try to keep you all filled in.
Yeah, we'll go back and forth a little bit. This game's obviously got a few games from being over. But one on the back.
Still got a lot of interesting pool.
Well, from what you've seen, Tim, and you've watched these guys, and I know you mentioned you don't like the question, but I'm gonna ask it anyways, just for the fun of it. Have you seen anybody stand out this tournament, or have you seen anybody that just looks maybe like they have an edge, or they're playing really well this weekend, that may be favored to take this thing down, or at least make a finals appearance?
Well, the standout is obviously Ben Salcida. Probably a lot of people don't know about him.
We don't see him a lot on day 2, and I don't think he plays a ton of tournaments, does he?
Right. No, no, and especially big high dollar entry tournament. So it's kind of good to see him stand out. I don't know Atish, but it seems like he's kind of playing the best right now.
He is playing well.
He's coming with some shots, some incredible shots when he needs to, and it kind of accelerates his confidence a little and ends up getting out. And kind of one of those players where you don't know what he's going to do.
Obviously, Dara's always a force to be reckoned with in these tournaments. He's got that 9-footer at home. He's putting in a lot of work.
Oh, he's a super competitor. Oh, another scratch by Chris.
It's not a few. I mean,
Dara's a super competitor. I mean, I was really surprised that the three girls we had in the tournament didn't get to day two or in the money.
who'd you have?
We had Nicole Oborowski. We had Connie Fashi, and
is Leandria too high?
Yeah, she screwed up and didn't pay. And Veronica Poor. That's who we had.
Oh wow.
No, she was a 530 when she signed up. Never gave me the $20 to secure her spot, and then when she won the amateur tour finale, she went up to a 533. And now she was ineligible to play, even though there was a 5-point cushion for anybody that signed up as a 530.
Where's she at now?
533.
533. And moving.
So unfortunately, I couldn't let her play. But I was really surprised. I thought Veronica was going to get there.
Yeah.
Steve Moreno, I thought he would get there. Him playing on this table, she beat him pretty good.
Veronica's one of the straighter female shooters I've
And
ever
a
seen.
smart shooter. She knows how to play safe.
Yeah.
She's tough to beat.
For sure.
So those were the, oh, look at this. Took it for granted.
Sure did. Overcut it.
Would have had a perfect angle on the 6 to get down to the 7.
Yeah, maybe that's all he was focused on there.
Right? Excuse me.
It's like, how can I miss this?
So yeah, I would have liked to seen one of the female players get into the money in day two. Obviously, Connie won her spot in a qualifier in Vegas.
Higher the number, better the player. Yeah, that's how Fargo is.
Sometime.
Yeah. Not my case.
Not my case either.
You see someone with the same Fargo as me, bet the other way.
That's crazy how things look good on paper, but when it comes down to something like this, the stream, pool players measure grit, true grit by heart. They say you got a lot of heart. It's hard to beat someone that's got a lot of heart for the game.
Yeah,
That doesn't give up, has a grind for the game. And that's just a player that is dumb and doesn't understand that the game is stupid, but they got a super love for the game.
yeah, that's true.
I think that's all of us that keep playing the game.
I think you got to be a little naive to be good at pool because it is frustrating.
It's super tough because just when you think you're getting good, it rears its ugly head and says, "No, you sit down over here."
Yeah.
Just when you think you hit a really good shot, you can go from champion to champion all in 2 shots.
I like that.
But there is a certain beauty to the game. Certain kind of almost like poetry level when we're playing good and, running out and you feel like the cue ball's on a string. It's moments like that that keep us playing, I think.
Yeah.
Stuff like this. This is what I kind of look forward to is getting into safety battles with players sometimes too.
Yeah, Sandeep's trying to come up with something here. Can you get the 7 under the 9?
I
Is
think
that what you're
so.
thinking?
I think that's what I would do and get the cue ball all the way down to the bottom rail. Cause separation, try to get some blockage by 1 or 2 balls. Look out, cue ball.
Man.
Oh, don't want to do that.
I'm gonna start calling out the Chris roll, but Sandeep just pulled one off. He had multiple of
It's
those.
the rolls.
Yep.
They're evening out. You know? All right, what we got going on? Let's see, they're still in the one ball back there.
Yeah, I would be too for that difference.
Uh, yeah, I think they both realize.
I think that game's gonna be very short-lived.
Meanwhile, we're seeing Chris trying to get on the hill first.
I kind of like that 8 more on the side from where I think he came up short on that one.
He says, "No, I got this. The angle's going to lead me right over to the 9 over here."
Yeah, I mean, he's got to come with it.
See, if he made it, it'd been all right. Don't go that far.
Just haven't seen a whole lot of
Yeah,
those
you're
balls.
going to be in trouble there.
Seen a whole lot of those balls pocketed
You're right.
this match.
Might have been easier to cut it in the side and get the cue ball, go to the bottom rail, and come back up
Yeah,
for the 9.
even argue it was the missed 8 ball there. It was the 7 to the 8 and coming up that short on it. I do believe he was, he wanted to shoot the 8 inside, just came up quite a bit short.
Yeah, didn't give himself that true angle to go down table a little bit easier. He tried to fabricate that angle with a little bit of left spin
Yeah,
and then put enough spin on it.
shot there.
Yeah, I like what he did. He's not going to try to force the cue ball back across table over here. He's going to take a little bit harder shot. And just roll this in. Nice and easy. You don't want to force it. Nice shot by Sandeep. Going to put him on the hill.
There is.
And he's breaking. That's a big game right there.
Yeah,
I'd much rather be winning that game and your opponent breaking you on the hill than him on the hill breaking.
Yes. Oh man. All right.
What, are you getting tired already?
Tired.
We still got 10 hours to go.
I know. Feels like it, right? I'll be right back.
3 o'clock, not bad. We're almost down to the final 4. Still got a lot of pool left. 3 o'clock, yeah. We might get done by 9, 10 o'clock. Just depends on if it goes to the true double elimination finals. But it is 6-5 here. Chris is trying to make it hill. What every spectator wants to see, and every player doesn't. Get a ball in the break. Yep. Made the 9 ball in the break too. Unfortunately, it doesn't count on the break, so he's going to spot it up. He's going to get the shoot. And all right, I'll be right back. I got to go, and Justin will be right back with you.
All right. Looks like Trace Kane just walked in. Just absolutely put in work on me yesterday on the 635 and under tournament yesterday. Played some of the best pool I've seen him play, so that was, good for him, I guess. Oh, good for you, Robert. That's awesome. Place is starting to fill up over here at Bullshitters a little bit. Just walked out of the restroom and you got the daytime crowd, the Sunday daytime crowd coming in. I think there's some sort of a league or APA something over there, but like I mentioned earlier, Bull shooters always does a good job of filling the room. Now Sandeep trying to shoot that 2 in the corner and force his cue ball to side rail and back out for the 3. That's always tough to force on this table. Is he gonna get a roll out of it? I don't think so. I think his cue ball's going side rail. Yep. Yeah, 3 balls in such a tough spot. Both trying to force the cue ball underneath it. You may just want, I'm sure Sandeep may try to get on this 3. You may just want to get a look at it and play safe and shoot the 3 past the 8 and put the cue ball somewhere in proximity of the 8 ball. And he tried to come around. Just keeping it simple on these 4 and 1/8 inch pockets over here on the pit. Bull shooters, if you haven't been here, I'm sure most of you guys have. Haven't had a ton of viewers this morning. I know it tend to show up more towards the end. Still have 6 players left. If you haven't played on this table, it's not fun. Unless you're into that kind of thing. Unless you like the pain. Oh, hello, Claudia. How are you? Is she in there? I think I saw her earlier. I I mistook her. I mistook her for the other Claudia, the one that's with Sarah. Sarah, is it Sarah Sword? And I'm like, oh hey Claudia, how are you? And then I'm like, how's Sarah doing? And she's like, I have no idea. I'm Claudia Justice. She's probably on top of the other, on top of on top of Sarah right now. I was like, oh my God. Had me cracking up. Oh, don't do it to him. It's got to be a little frustrating for Chris. Chris has had some pretty rough rolls, and I think he had another one right there where it clips a 7 and gets behind the 5. Maybe the cue ball passes, but if not, I have to kick at this, or I haven't seen any players jump, so don't know if they have that in their bag. Like I said, it looks like Sandeep does have a jump. Does look like he has a break jump over there. I haven't seen him pull it out or break it apart yet. Just looks like there is a joint halfway down that butt on his cue. Oh, that's just what I'm talking about, man. He has had the absolute worst scratches. Like this, just rolling into position for the 5. A little easier to control than drawing out of it. Tell what kind of angle he's got on the 7, but any angle is should be able to manufacture something out of. I think he's got kind of one of those in-betweeners, you know, if it's a little bit more angle, you can force the cue ball to the side rail and back out for the 8. But if not, if you're full enough, maybe go forward 2 rails for the 8. Yeah. His tip position was really high to try and play a draw or stun shot there. It looked like his tip before he stroked the 7, the tip was above the equator of the cue ball, and then when he went to go stroke the ball, it looked like he dipped it to get where he wanted to be. He's gonna come up a little steep on this 8. Something we know about Chris. Here's the thing, though. You know, your opponent's on the hill. Do you consider playing safe here just because your opponent's on the hill versus if you cut this and rattle it up, which it tends to do on this table, you sell out. If you bank and rattle it up, you sell out. Maybe try and force a better look on the 8. Nah, he's going for this 8 ball. Looks like. No, going with the safe. Yeah, I think that's the right play there when your opponent's on the hill. If you're up 2 or 3 or 4 games, yeah, go ahead and try and run those out and put your foot on their throat. But specifically where he was at right there, I think got to take into consideration all options and hope for a better look than you just had on the 8. Yeah, and that's going to be the better look that he was looking for. And cut this 8 in the side and come up and down table back for the 9. Alex says bank it, Chris. Yeah, that's easy to say when you're not playing for the money, right? I feel the same way. As good as he's banking, I mean, nah, he's got a great chance here. In the side, up and down. Don't hit it too hard. You'd rather come up a little short than a little long because you don't want to be on the 50-yard line on this 9 ball. You don't want to be on the 50-yard line on it. Oh no, he's gonna go way too far and into the side unless he was trying to go that far. I don't think he was. Maybe, maybe not, but nice and straight. Well, he's got a little angle, but straight enough where you feel comfortable to make this thing hill. Good shot. Hill. We got another one. Had a lot on stream over the last few weeks. Okay, what is going on the jukebox right now? Is this some kind of... Okay, Jill?
We got action, baby. Hill. Now, here we go. Dara just won his match, Hill against Ben. I told Ben, man, sorry. You went undefeated on Saturday and went 2-out on Sunday. That's sometimes a brutal game.
I'm gonna go out on a limb. Okay, so you hear this song, right?
Not really. I'm
Did you
not
hear
paying
it?
attention.
It's like a college fight song, right?
Okay.
Jill might have just played the Ohio State fight song on the radio right now. I mean, on the jukebox right now. I'm not kidding you.
Or somebody from here, the maybe player.
I am dead.
Let us know, Jill. Did you do it?
I think she just did it. I'm not kidding. She's
Well, good thing I don't know what that sounds like.
She's the ultimate troll. Oh,
Your favorite?
Oh my God.
Your what is it? Your stream crush?
Yeah, call it that. Oh no.
Oh, H-I-O.
That was her. No way.
Got a fan.
Oh, she is the ultimate troll, dude. I love it. Oh God.
Oh, look at this. He tried to play safe. Well, here it is. Another game.
Yep.
One game for $350.
A big one. I'm sorry. She cracks me up.
JR Ascension. How are you, sir? Is it morning or night over there? I forget. I think you're 15 hours ahead of us? Look at this. I like it. Cross bank. Gonna get up above the 3 to play it in the side.
Oh, look at that.
And have a slight angle to get down for the 4. We might see a 4-9 combo here.
Does he have the angle to do that?
I don't know. He might have to draw it down by the 7. Might be able to float it. He might be too straight in.
He may have to try a similar bank to get down there.
He may have to just lay the cue ball into this rail here and play a 4-9 carom, maybe. I think he might be too straight in.
I think so too. And as good of a banker as he is, do you consider cross banking this? And
No, see, the cue ball is going to come above the side pocket, I guess. He's got the wrong angle.
yeah,
He didn't get far enough, so that he's looking at what he can do with the forward ball after he makes his three. Now, here's the thing. Do you try to play safe now?
you
But
can.
where's the safe? What safe do you play? Do you try to draw it up behind the 5 and make the 3 ball go 2 rails down by the 4?
You you can. It's a little risky putting that three
Very
ball over by the
risky.
9.
I think I just have to make this 3, roll the cue ball forward, and stay in control. Flip the 4 ball and try to get it up behind that 5, 6, and 8 ball.
For some reason, I think
He's going for it. Look out. Yeah, I don't like it. You might see Sandy play the 4-9 combo.
it's not
The
going to be
4 is
easy.
off the rail a little bit.
It's not going to be easy though.
Why not? Look where the 5 and 6,
Yeah.
they're all tied up. Why not go for it?
I don't disagree with you. It's just not an
Yeah.
easy shot.
I think Chris felt comfortable to get it to the rail and get it to spin over there. And I think the safer shot is just roll it forward.
Just
Take the harder shot.
9's a solid inch, maybe more off the rail, and the 4 is just barely off the rail. So
Go Irish. Ah, well, you tell my girlfriend I said hello, JR. Miss you. Can't wait for you guys to come back so we can have some angry crab. Yeah, here we go. Sandeep called it. 4-9 combo for $350. Wow. Wow, Chris is going to be hating it.
yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, it's just too many scratches there from Chris. He gave
Way too
Deep
many.
enough opportunities, and that one was a key one right there.
All righty, so coming up next is the hot seat match. And we will be right back with you. Thanks for tuning in. Righty, folks. Here we go. It's the hot seat match. Got Atish Prasad against Chris Peasley. Atish came all the way here from Sacramento to play this event. For many of you that tuning in, his son is Adrian Prasad, who plays out of Hard Time, Sacramento, and 16 years old, is a 700 speed player. That's pretty impressive, to say the least. So obviously there's family blood in this game. Atish here is 520 and been handling himself pretty good. Playing for the hot seat. Winner is going to be guaranteed 1900. Loser will be still in the tournament, guaranteed 1250. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. I want to thank Digital Pool for what they've done to create brackets and generated brackets and bridging the gap between player and technology. Thank Mike Gwynn with Realty One Group. Can't thank him enough for his support. If you got any needs, any questions on selling or buying a house, get with him. You also got Avalon Home Performance, Gil Franco's company, dealing with insulation and sunshades or sunscreens. Get with him. He can get you that SRP discount. Also have Your Way Logistics. You want to ship anything or pick anything, get picked up. Get with Steve Blackburn. He can help you with that. And then also you got Qualtech Air Conditioning Heating, John Sanchez, one of the best in the business. Great guy. All the sponsors are great guys in the pool community.
Yeah, they do a lot for us.
Like to support the pool community. If it wasn't for players and sponsors like them, I don't think Arizona would be as big.
All the added money and all the help that they give and provide to us, camera equipment and everything else. I know they dip their toes into a lot of the things that you don't see.
Shout out for Justin Ray
Yes, sir.
for taking your time to come in here on a Sunday afternoon and Friday night fights and sometimes Saturdays. I can't do it without you, buddy. I really do appreciate it, and I know the pool community does.
Yeah.
I know you weren't sure in the beginning, but I know you felt it now. They love you, man.
No, it's awesome.
You're a great addition to the team. And it's awesome to have someone that loves it as much as I do.
Yeah, I would be here regardless, so it's kind of the perfect mixture, I guess. So what do we got here? We got a hot seat match. Oh,
What?
that's a rough roll right there if I've
Wow.
ever seen
I
one.
think we're gonna see a 5-9 carom. I don't think the combo goes.
Does the carom go?
I don't think the carom goes either.
Yeah, that's tough. I might try to run into these balls.
I was just gonna say that. Like you might use the 4 ball to run into the 5-9 and try to break it up. I think he's going to get a bridge or he's going to get something.
What?
Yep, he's going. No, I think he forgot his phone.
What's going on? My mom texts. I don't know where this came from, Tim.
Uh-oh.
My mom texts me like once every 4 months just to see if I'm alive. Like all the texts I get are like, "You alive?" question mark. And I just said, I was like, "Yeah." And she just texted me. She's like, "All right, have a good day. Make sure you eat today." What? Make sure I eat? Okay.
You must be know you're streaming.
Yeah, wow. I don't. She knows I don't eat a lot, so I guess that's fair. I don't know. That's funny though. Anyways, he's calling the 9 just in case, but he's really trying to run into
he's
it.
swinging at it, yeah. And he's bottoming us to go into it.
Do you like that? I kind of like being above it and then coming into it that way. That's
I
kind of
don't like it because of that fact right there.
it's tough to judge from that angle.
Right. I'd rather give myself an angle and use a little bit of left-hand English coming down into it so you get away from that side pocket.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Now he's hooked, kicking at this. I may have to go watch a hit. I may jump into this. I don't know. Does he jump? I don't know if I've seen him jump.
I don't know that I've seen him jump either. Yeah, if he's kicking this way, you definitely don't have to watch it.
Yeah.
This will be the one time he splits the ball somehow, some way. Be questionable, right?
Hmm. All right, Justin. Once again, I got to step away for the other tournament. I'll
All
be
right.
right back with you. Thanks again, everybody. Keep watching and enjoy the action.
All right. So it looks like, I kind of like what Atish did right there. He didn't want to disrupt that too much. He kind of slow rolled into it. Tells me the five's off the rail a little bit, but didn't want to disrupt it, knowing that Chris is always going to have a tough shot at it. A pretty good idea there. You're trying to use the 6 and 7. I just don't think he got there on that one. And now Atish has got, if he's got this 5 ball, he's got a chance to little high, maybe high right. Get this ball out to the center of the table for the 6. Kind of let up on that one a little bit. Kid says Atish is a little bit more old school. I believe he does jump. I watch him play plenty of times. Of post up with Collins. I have not seen him play outside of the first match today, but really impressed with his game. He as for a 522, he's oh no, he's the 520. Somebody's a 522 left in the tournament, but not a good option there. Playing safe. Obviously, you'd like to lock yourself up on the 7 a little bit more, take away the one railer, but that's obviously difficult to do. Good decision. But as far as just raw ball pocketing ability, he's one of, if not the best one left in the tournament from what I've seen. He slices balls in, like slices the paint off some balls. Not afraid of a little bit of distance on this difficult 9-footer. Now, I know I'm gonna jinx it right now, but these are the types of shots I'm talking about. This is a 4 1/8 inch pocket. It's tight, it's tough. And he's cut this in more than he's missed it. So it tells you, if that tells you anything, he looks like he's playing a bank or a safe. Yeah, he's playing some form of safe, knowing that the 9 blocks the pocket all the way down. You don't really shoot the combo here. Too risky. Chris might consider it. He's really looking at it, unless he thinks the 6 passes the 9. But I like just banking this up one rail and taking my chances with what happens next. 6 apparently passes the 9. Oh man, you can't hit that ball better than that. Good shot there from Chris. Still don't take the combo. I'd rather cut this thing in the side than take the combo here. Wherever you leave the cue ball, you can make the 9. I'm not quite sure what Chris was trying to accomplish there. Was he trying to put the 7 under the 9? No, Tish he's got a good chance actually. He's got a pretty good safe here. You can play the carom on the 9, which he might do. But if you don't, yeah, he's going to call a 9. You can play the carom on the 9, but if you don't want to do that, he's got a great opportunity to get behind the 9 here. A little high ball, maybe 1, maybe 2 rails behind the 9. Yeah, it's a just in case call when he called the 9 there. That's what he was going for. Now this 7 lays just good enough that I think Chris may try this bank. You could just one rail bank it up, maybe even get the cue ball under the 9. But the bank lays just good enough. I think he's going for it like he just did. Great shot. And we're back to the winner side. You saw a race to 7 on the last one. We're back to a races to 9. So we're in for a longer one. Seen some close ones. I believe the first one was maybe 9-6. Atish over Ben Stasita. Next one went Hill. And this one, I wouldn't be surprised to see this one go Hill as well. I mean, as good as Atish is shooting, and I've known Chris a long time. He's a great shooter, loves the game. He made a really nice post a while back on I think it was either his personal page or Arizona Pool Players, and he tagged me in it. And that was when I was really kind of up and coming. Or for those that watch the stream know that when I was established in Fargo, I was a 487 with 200 games, and I crawled all the way up through about 6 years to a 632. As of recently, hasn't moved near as much, but he made a good post and called out all the good players and said, how much inspiration he had from them and how he wanted to join the same journey as all of them did. And the time he's putting on the table is showing. He's here on day 2 of this. If you're all in, I believe it's a $500 entry tournament. 300 was basic. I believe he was trying to use the 8-ball a little bit there. Didn't quite get there, unless he was just banking the 1 into the 7. Good idea there. Did you get coverage with the 7? I believe you got there. I don't know if Chris can see an edge of this one or not, but may have to kick it this. Busy man over there, Timmy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, interesting story. Sandeep is the one that knocked Dara into the one-loss side, and they are now playing each other again.
Oh, so Dara's got it out for him, huh?
Well, gonna have a little uphill battle because Sandeep's up 1-0 already. But yes, we're down to the final 4. And I see Atish takes the first game. Or no, Chris did. I thought I saw Atish. Sorry about that. When I looked over, it's getting old stuck.
That's what I hear.
Down to the final 4 in the 500 and under as well. So I got to go make a quick change again. I'll be right back.
Sounds like my buddy Robert Lopez. He's a good dude. He came over and he's all excited about making it to the final 4, so good luck to him. John Sanchez, yell at Dara. He's my friend for me. I think he does that all the time. I don't know Dara, but whenever Dara's watching someone, he's a bigger fan of pool than he is a player, and he's a big time player. But
all right, I can stay for like 15 minutes and 29 seconds.
Oh, you got a little break now,
huh? John Sanchez, yes. We'll make sure to do it if he makes it past Sandeep for sure.
That's my friend.
Yeah, that's my friend. We did it to him yesterday. Sanchez said, "You think I should do it?" I said, "Why not? I'll do it."
Yeah.
Oh, So what do you say, Justin? You think Atish is going to take this tournament down?
From what I've seen from him, he's playing well enough.
Make his son proud of his dad?
Yeah, why not? He's impressed me so far.
Yeah.
He flew a little under the radar the first time we saw him. I didn't talk a whole lot about him, but now he's now that I've seen what he's capable of, I think he's here to stay.
Well, he definitely got some confidence in himself because he got himself for $80 in the online auction.
Was there an online auction for this?
Yes.
What? I didn't see it. I'm almost always in that.
Yep. They got raised like almost $1,100, and a couple players didn't show up. So of course, the payouts would change. It was going to pay out 400 for first, 300, 200, and 100, but they slightly changed. I don't know how much it's going to be. John says they've got to motivate the kids. Yeah. But still, I think 80 was the most someone went for too.
I'm kind of glad I didn't see the auction. I think I would have went with Veronica.
Right? I believe Brian got her.
Yeah, we would have been in one heck of a bidding war. I really like how straight she shoots on these tables.
She shot well at one of the matches on this table. I can't remember which one. I think it was against Steven Moreno. Yeah, I actually thought he would play pretty good on it. He didn't play well at all. This Atish, he just doesn't do anything fancy. He just makes the ball.
Yeah, I mentioned that a little. I think he stepped away for a second, but as far as just raw ball pocketing, he's probably one of the best, if not the best, left in the tournament. He seems to pocket balls with the best of them.
He's playing the right side of the ball
Yes.
coming up. Even though he's out of line on this ball here, he's still giving himself a good opportunity at making the shot and get back in line with this 8 ball. If he can just draw this cue ball to the side rail below the pocket, side pocket, should be able to bounce out, get straight in on the 8. Just depends how hard he hits this. That would have been okay if he made it.
Yeah, yeah.
Straight in on the 8.
Pretty good cue ball. What? Gotta make it first.
Yeah, gonna give Chris a character builder.
Part A, like they call it. Gotta make the ball.
There's a part A to this?
Part B is shape.
And what is C?
Us, I don't know.
Pocketing the ball, I guess.
Yeah.
I thought it was the 3 C's. Confidence and concentration equal consistency.
We're watching those motivational videos again, Tim.
No, that's from the book I Came to Win. Probably the best book out there I ever read for the mental part of the game, which we all need. Great shot by Atish there. That wasn't easy. Got another one to do too, to take on. Is he going to try to cut this backwards and get the cue ball below the 9 ball to play it in the same pocket? Or is he going to cut it to the left and try to hold the cue ball above the 9? I think he can get away with both.
None of them are very fun.
None of them are easy, no. Or is he going to bag this in like Chris Nelson? It is 9 ball, so he doesn't have to call it. Whoa, I like that. Need to cut that a lot thinner.
Oh God, Alex. That was a joke. Well, it was a half joke. No, I haven't. Thanks, dude. Where's JC when you need him? It did something like Peter asked me if I read. Uh-oh. He's got a little cut. He'll be all right.
No, that's fine.
But Peter asked me if I read. I'm like, well, I do the audiobooks. And he's like, what do you read? And I'm like, oh, like self-improvement stuff and like motivational stuff and stuff like what the book you just said. Oh no, I thought I hit the rail too early.
Yeah.
And then somebody mentioned Tony Robbins, and all of a sudden JC got in the chat and started quoting Tony Robbins the entire stream, and I'm like, no way.
Oh, like that guy. No way. Is that gonna work?
Yeah. That dude's fun.
Crazy game we have here. 9 ball can be savage.
Yes, it can be. Chris Beasley taking an early 2-0 lead.
Yeah, strange as it sounds. Seems like Atish is doing all the work.
It's always interesting. I've always been curious if there was a ball counter out there to see like who's actually making more balls at the table, how much it equates to the winner. Is it like does the person that win make more balls 90%
Well, they
of the
do
time?
that out there. I think is it AccuStats or someone
Oh
does
yeah,
it.
yeah.
keeps track of all that. So that's going to be your job for the next match. Keep track.
Keep a track of balls.
How many balls are made on the break? What numbered balls are made on the break? Where they racked them?
That was
What
tough.
spot in the rack did they rack them in? What pocket did they make them in?
Oh,
You
my.
taking this down?
Yeah, let me grab my notepad. Jesus.
Good. No, you're right.
Sometimes it seems like somebody makes 1 through 7 every rack and then rattles the 8 or whatever. And
Well, I do know this. When two equally matched players play each other, it's not who plays the best. It's who makes the least amount of mistakes.
mm-hmm.
So by that calculation, I mean, how many times you played bad and won and played good and lost?
All the time.
It made all
Yeah.
you make all the balls that don't matter and miss the ball that matters.
Yeah. Yeah.
We've all done that. We've all been there.
Especially on this table. I mean, it
But
really.
it might be a great way to do something with a match to calculate it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just curious what percentage,
You think we can pay somebody?
yeah, maybe of the winners of matches, how often are they making most of the balls? Is it 80% of the time? Is it something closer to 60% of the time?
Well, I know in my match against Josh Kondo in the Griffin Cup on Saturday, I only made like 10 balls and won.
Yeah.
That's not a lie.
No, that's what I told Pete Gresh, and he's going on about me. Well, not me. Him making too many late mistakes, and I'm like, yeah, I probably made 10 balls and won the match. More than that.
But yeah, I mean,
That's all you need.
how often does it? You almost need a statistician to do that,
Yeah.
to figure out and over a period of time, how many matches does it equate to the better player or the player that makes the most balls? Do they win?
Yeah.
That's a good, interesting thing to maybe try to figure out.
Yeah, we got a lot of time to think back here on our hands, so
Well, go ahead and build the app.
yeah,
Get with your dad and build the app,
I'll
and then
get
we'll
right on
put it
that.
to use on the amateur tour.
Yeah.
But no, you're not wrong. I mean, it would be a cool thing to find out and see. And then you could go a step further and do it for under 500 players, under 600 players, under 700 players, the 600 to 700 range, the 500
Yeah.
to 600 range,
Oh yeah, for sure.
and see what the percentages are too.
Yeah. Imagine they're a little bit more sporadic among the lower rated players, 400s.
But it would still be obviously a different calculation.
Yeah.
It could be a reverse. In the under 500, the players
Sure,
that
not wrong
make the
there. It
least
could be.
amount of balls wins.
Yeah. Could be something weird like that.
Could be against your match against Angel, maybe.
Oh, no, he made more balls for sure. I can count on one hand how many balls I made.
I'm sorry, am I bringing up old subject?
Oh, it's been long enough. We're okay.
We're ready to see you get in the box on the 7-footer against him.
I'm ready. Ready.
There you go. Maybe JC can do it if he's good at stats.
He is good at stats. He does those pick'ems, and he's got stats for everything.
Going to take someone technical like that to keep track of it.
Oh yeah.
Might be worth it if they don't want to charge too much. Take a day of 10 matches maybe?
Yeah, that's a big enough sample size, I think.
Think that's enough data to collect?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, let's see what happens. Right now, they're moving the 9 and getting a point.
Point every time we move the 9.
Yes.
That's new.
No, that's something I've done for decades. To have
Keep
fun
moving
with
it?
the game. Yeah,
Yeah.
just call it out. Just have fun. Talk smack. Love playing ring games where guys, that's all they're doing is playing at the 9, the 5 or the 9.
Oh yeah.
I think the funnest ring game I ever played in was at this place called Cheers.
Cheers Tavern?
No, not around here,
Oh, I was like,
but it was a Cheers in Altamont Springs. It was on a Friday afternoon. We had 9 of us playing. $1 on the 5, $1 on the 9 on the bar box. 9 ball. You're talking about crazy, and you have to shove quarters to get the extra balls.
Yeah.
So if you had 3 balls left on the table, you rack the other ball. Then you got to count down to see what ball was the 5th ball.
That's funny.
Oh yeah, you can make $100 easy
Yeah, you
back in them days.
don't feel too guilty about it because everybody's like, you took $20 off of 5
It
people.
was
instead of
$2 beers back then.
Yeah. Oh,
We didn't care.
I'll never forget when I walked. I was working a lot back in the day, and when I had a kind of a rare day off on the middle of a Wednesday, I went over to Mason's and J.R. Roaring, rest in peace. And I love that guy, but he was in there with this 7 daytime regular dudes, and I think they're doing ring games and playing each other 1-on-1 and whatever. Those old dudes were absolutely ruthless, man. They would talk about your mom, your dog. They'd talk. I mean, they were just, I
Anything
loved
to
it.
shark you.
Yes, I loved it, man. I was,
Kind of like the back off challenge in golf.
oh yeah, it was exactly like that, man. And they just, I found out stuff about them I didn't want to know. But yeah, good old smack talking pool is.
Nothing wrong with it. Look at this. He's good at that shot, I've noticed on this table.
Yeah, a little inside across the table in the corner.
Wow.
That's the second time we've seen him do it.
Yeah, well, third time, the second time, he got away with it. Hit it hard enough and it rattled in the pocket.
Yeah, he's 2 for 3 and scratching on that shot.
I will say this. I know Chris just got a table. I don't think it was a 9-footer. I think it's a 7-footer. Chris Peasley.
Yep.
He's put a lot of time in practice for this tournament.
No, gave it right back to him.
Oh, wow. There you go. Commentator curse, I guess.
A good chance to go up 3-0 there, but that one's gonna hurt. 2-1.
But what I was saying is, Chris has been wanting a tournament like this to happen as far as the format and stuff like that. There's some players out there that relish tournaments like this and only want to play in tournaments like this. Going back to what you said, you see a lot of new faces that we haven't seen before.
Yeah.
And that's what this stuff will do.
Bring them out of the woodworks, man.
Yeah, bring them out of the woodwork. I think it's kind of cool. Me personally, growing up and running tournaments for over 30 years, it used to have players drive 3 and 4 hours. Now I have players flying 3 and 4 hours
Oh yeah.
to come play.
Especially if it's worth
And
the
it's
money.
not just me. I mean, you got Jack Murray does a great job in Vegas. You got other tournaments around the country now. Pool. If you don't say pool is flourishing, then you're not really in the game because it really is gotten to a better level with streaming, with all these bigger events. It's a great thing. Pool's in a great space right now.
Especially everything, even at the pro level, what they're doing for even at the pro level, what they're doing, what Matchroom's doing for pool. I mean, they're just top-notch production.
Oh yeah, and WPA is not looking good right now with the Maldives Open players not getting paid.
Yeah,
that's not a good look for them.
No.
I like what Matchroom is doing and what they've done in the last 5 years. They're the leader in the sport and was what's needed. I mean, $1 million payout and they actually got paid.
Oh yeah.
Pretty sure he's going to push out. Not sure if you can see the edge of this in between the 2 and 5.
Tying up this, I don't know.
No, he's moving that 7 out of the way so it's not a race to the 7.
Yeah, Atish is going to give this back pretty quick.
Yeah, I would think so. Chris has got a jump cue, so he's not afraid to jump.
I'm pretty lazy with shots like that. If it looks like I can't get there, I just point at him. I'm like, no thanks, dude. It's not worth me getting out of this chair. And I did that one time, and there was a gap, and the guy ran out on me, and I.
Whoops.
Yeah, won't do that again. Yeah, I will.
Hey, look out. Bye. See you.
That cue ball went a ways.
Yeah, it's under table 16 there.
Yeah.
You'll be able to get it. And meanwhile, I'm going to go check on the other tournament. I'll be right back.
All right. Atish is going to make his long journey to the cue ball. We'll see him again in about 3 or 4 minutes. I'm just kidding. It's right here. John Sanchez said, all right, Dar got one. What's the score going on? What's the score over there? John Sanchez, if you're watching or if you're got the scoreboard up. Excuse me. It's a late night. Oh, been a lot of late nights lately. Oh. Tish is looking at exactly where he wants to be on this 2 to come down for the 3. Kind of a tough spot. I was trying to look for the most natural angle to do it. Is he trying to find the gap between the 8 and the 6 to shoot the 2 on the side? Yeah, looks like he's gonna hook himself with ball in hand. That's always rough. John Sanchez says 3-1. Yeah, so race 7 on the backside. Looks like Dara is down 1-3. Thank you for the update, John. I do it on my phone, but my phone's jicky. Like Tim mentioned, it's really cool to see, Ben Sosita obviously had high expectations coming into today, came out swinging strong and went 2 and out today, despite looking like one of the better players in the tournament, but he's still hanging around watching the tournament. Tish really hasn't had a whole lot of easy shots on the table, but I haven't seen too many like we saw him play against Ben earlier, and he was pocketing some pretty good balls, and especially even with the pace that he was playing, making it look easy. I haven't seen too much of that from him in this match just yet. Yeah, Steven confirmed 3-1. Trying to put the cue ball on the 9, and he did so extremely successfully. I think he took away the 1 railer at the 3, as if you're talking about the bottom rail. Yeah, I definitely took away that 1 railer. Maybe you can go up table and get it. I don't know that you can get there from the angle he's looking at. He's looking at Massang. You can't play a ton of pace on this ball. You gotta let that Massay take to catch this 3. And even then, I don't like it. Yeah, I'd go another route here. I'm just looking right down the line of that cue ball where you'd have to kick at that 3 from underneath, and that's tough. All right. Oh, Chris has got him stuck here. He's trying to Massay. I just don't think it's possible. I mean, it's possible, but you got to let that Massay take if you hit it like that.
Yeah. Oh, 2-1, and then Dara's down 3-1.
Do we see a 3 and then a 4-9 combo? I don't think so
Could
much.
very well be.
I think so.
See what he does.
I like that. The 4 does look like it passes the 9, but
I was
Oh,
gonna say, you gotta
man.
make the 3 first.
Yeah.
No, he may very well. may take the run out. Let's see. See if he calls the 9.
Just haven't seen a whole lot of runouts on this table, so
I didn't see him call the 9.
no, I don't. Yeah, he didn't.
Oh boy. Think he forgot. Maybe he thought because it was obvious.
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't call people out when it's obvious, you know.
no, I
But
wouldn't
some
have.
people, you go out to Vegas, those guys are.
Oh, you saw
Boy,
what I
Lord.
did. Luckily, we didn't have to call the 9. Heather and I against Savannah and John in the Griffin Cup. I had something where the 9 was still close to the rail and the 6 was so close, and I was trying to cut the 9 in, and I lucked it in 2 rails in the side
Oh, I
pocket
remember that. That
on
was
the hill. That was brutal. I actually felt bad.
John
I
Vineyard.
know I stuck my hand up because I was like, oh, I can't believe it went, but
No, I
game is stupid.
Yeah, no, it worked. John. Oh, everyone says he did call it. Yeah, it's hard. We look back. We look back and forth between the table and the monitor, and we can't always see what they're gesturing out there. So, but yeah,
Well, thanks for letting us know. I figured as much. I will say this. There's been a lot of great sportsmanship and integrity in this tournament. And I love to see that, especially at a high entry level event. You get some people that are just so bent out of shape about
oh
the
no,
money. They think they're supposed to win and all that. So hats off to every single player that's played this weekend in the tournament in this 530 and under for putting on a great display of sportsmanship.
yeah, I'm the worst when it comes to that stuff too. Like you could say worst or best, but I'm like I am not a stickler about the rules. Like sometimes you're playing someone a little newer and they get down and they tap the cue ball and they try to give me ball in hand. I'm like, nah, go ahead, keep going. You know, give it a try.
Right.
Or if I'm like, even when like I don't know, if I just maybe I have too much faith in people. I'm like, oh yeah, you called that three rail bank, huh? You didn't point, but sure, I believe it. No, it's not that I don't care enough. It ain't worth the fight. You got to see these people
Right.
all the time, every day. Well, not every day, but every week. You got to see the same people. It's not worth the fight over a $100 tournament.
I think Dara got another one.
Yeah, it looks like he's breaking. So that should
Oh,
be 3-2 over there.
looks like I got to go back over to the other tournament. I'll be back.
All right. Uh-oh, watch out, 6-ball. You get by enough. He's down on it quick. Tells me you could see it. Ooh, no rattle shot there. Just trying to stop it for the 6. That's the one thing, especially if Chris has been playing. I know Chris was playing on the other table. I think it was table 16 back there, and the pockets play much different than over here. Obviously, coming to this table, maybe get a little complacent from time to time, outside of really focusing on pocketing the ball dead center. I think he's got to cut this 5 a bit. I don't think it's. I think it's out of the pocket and on the rail a little bit. I think he's almost got to either spin it in rail first or cut it in and let the cue ball loose a little bit. Kind of deceiving on the camera. It looks like it's just hanging there, but it's definitely a little tougher than that, I think. Unless the prolonged shot is just him not being able to reach it. I'm not sure, but yeah, it was very thin. I'm curious if he called the 9 on that one. It's worth a call just in case. Yeah, he's calling it now though. The nine's just a sitting duck over there. Gotta expect he'd make this. John Sanchez says, Dara gets another. I know him. He's my friend. Oh my God. If you don't hear Dara when he's in here cheering on other people, he says, that's my friend. Good shot there from Atish. Tying it up 2-2, it looks like. Race to 9. This is the hot seat match. I guess I could put the words up there. I think you guys all know what it is. This is the hot seat match. don't think we have too many players left after this. Should be down to the final four here pretty quick if we're not already. I think we are, actually. Yeah, you got Sandeep playing Dara on the far table. Sandeep's got a 2-ball out. You can see him in the top right of your camera. You can see him way back there. Let's see if we can get good on this 9. Looks like he got pretty good. Sandeep trying to go up. 4-2 over Dara. Say short race to 7, but seen a lot of races to 9 so far, so feels like it. That's gonna be a scratch on the break. I can obviously go for the run out here. Just don't be surprised if Chris puts that key ball behind that 2 and shoots this 2-9 though. Just as tough as this table's been playing. But if you do that, don't make sure to play a little bit of pace. Don't leave that 9 ball hanging in the pocket. Obviously. Oh wow. I guess Sandeep didn't get there. I guess he missed that 9 ball. It looked pretty straightforward from over here, but sounds like Dara tied it up 3-3. Strapped in. It's nice that we got a chair with a back today, because sometimes when you do these like 9, 10, 11, 12 hours, I've been in the room for 14 to 15 hours before, back in the booth. And I made the mistake one time. I think it was like a 14-hour day. I made the mistake one time, sitting in the bar stool with no back on it. I was crippled for a week. And he's just looking at this. It's a touch unnatural to stay on this side for the 3. And I have to play a touch inside or come above it. Yeah, no, the 5 was always getting in the way that way unless he put some more pace on it. I think he was trying to lay it on the side rail. Just tough, but tough to judge that speed. Pretty good shot on 2, though. Must be going rail first. I think the 3's far enough off the rail. He can actually, if he chooses to, I think he can actually pocket this ball. Obviously, nothing easy about it, but somewhat manageable. If you hit it right. Yeah, pretty good effort there, but watch out for the cue ball. Tim's got a little homework to do. He'll be back in a little bit. Nah, great bank shot there for Chris. Getting pretty straight in the side. Look at the confidence there. You don't see some players when they bank those shots, they're a little I don't know how to word it. They're a little, I guess, hesitant to see if it drops. What in the world is that? And he knew it all the way. He was really watching the cue ball after he banked it because he felt good enough about the bank. Watch out, 9. I'll do it to him. I think he got covered on the 9. At least most of it.
All right, I see we got action. Dara tied it up 3-3.
Yeah, but
We got 2-2 here, huh? We got a dogfight.
yeah, sure do. Looked like Sandeep had a pretty straightforward 9 over there, and then I looked away, and then I looked back, and Dara's shooting the 9 on the side. I'm like, what in the world just happened? I think it was pretty straight, too.
Well, just so you know, got to give a shout out to Claudia Justice. That little $20
Oh,
is from her.
no, we appreciate Claudia. She's the best.
Yes.
She
She
loves.
actually gonna buy you a beer too because she actually gave us her entry fee that she won.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "Oh no, thank you. You do so much, and you and Justin, and I enjoy listening to you." And I'm like, "All right, well, I'll make sure he gets some of it." So
No, that's very nice of her.
super nice. Kind of why I love the pool community.
Yeah,
It's very
family, man.
generous. Yeah, we're very family oriented. Someone's in trouble, we come together. When someone's in need. So thanks again to all the players for the continued support. We try to make it fun for you, not just talk about pool, make you laugh, make you have fun.
Yeah. Oh, how about that shot? Oh, it's just thinking. I think it was very possible that he could have held his cue ball. I know it sounds crazy in these tight pockets, but I think he overcut that one a little bit. And the cue ball really took off
Oh,
on him.
watch out. Don't want to get too far over there. Uh-oh. Cornell makes a really nice Coca-Cola. I'm trying to remember if that's for the Sam Lenschow
I saw that one.
Memorial.
That thing looks sexy, man.
Yeah, I just commented on it.
Beautiful wood.
Oh, it's a little safety battle. What I like here. Is
Yeah.
Chris going to go for this now?
You know, we've seen a combination from Atish, and I'm kind of curious, but we've seen a combination of things from Atish. He's played aggressive shots. He's played a few aggressive shots, a few aggressive banks, a lot of two ways, but now we've seen a lot of safety play from him as well.
I like this by Chris.
Yeah,
Using the 9 ball if he can.
even at long, regardless.
I think he left an edge. So,
Yeah,
hey,
definitely left some.
not sure if he can see the full ball, but I think if anything, he should play like a one pocket style shot where he banks the 8 up to the center of the table to the top rail in the middle of it. Leaves the cue ball over here on this side of the table. Oh, he says, I'm going for it, Tim. 2 rails in the corner. Going to get straight in on the
I
9.
think he got. Oh, never mind. Hit the
Oh, I
rim.
thought it was going to.
Yeah, sure looked like it from here. You just kind of expect it, right?
Right. All right. Going to give Chris a little bit of a tester. Got to make sure he can put enough English on this so it doesn't scratch over there in the corner. It comes around 3 rails so he can shoot the 9 in the side.
Gonna scratch on this one. Yes, he is.
Ooh, big misstep right there by Chris.
Yeah, sure was. It's gonna cost him a game, and Atish is about to go up 3-2. Pretty straightforward here.
Yeah, draw this up to the center table. Knock the 9 in the side. Looked like Dara's about to shoot a 9 ball. Gonna go up 4-3. Oh, he rattled it.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a back cut, it looked like, but he left it tough.
He missed it good. All right, I gotta go again. Another loser over there. We'll be right back.
A good shot there from Atish. 3-2. Those are my favorite. Those little ball in hand, 2 ball outs. Don't be afraid to get me that every time. Oh, Dara is grinding over there. Watching. I'm sorry, I'm back and forth between tables. He's playing a lot of good safety shots. It's always tough when you're down to the last ball and you don't have anything to hide behind. So you got to be creative with the full table safes or thinning the ball and making it difficult or leaving distance or whatever it is. Got to be a touch creative, and that's what Dara has been doing. And he just rattled the 9 ball. Looks like that game's going to Sandeep.
Star is up 4-3. I guess Sandeep missed the 9 ball. It's a race to 7 on that back table.
Yeah, they've been going back and forth watching them.
You got 3-2 here. Be a long way to 9, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Chris Peasley started off looking good. But Tish is doing his thing. He kind of like slow and steady.
Yep. You know, these matches generally start to slow down towards the very end as well. Are we down to 4?
Yep.
All right, 4. So you got Sandeep, Dara, Chris Peasley, and Atish.
Yep. Well, winner of Sandeep and Dar will play the loser of this match.
Man, did he make that? Oh, I was about to say, did he make that one? That was tough. Jacked up like that.
No, but I think he made it tough for Atish. He may be kicking at this 1 ball. I don't think he can make it. I don't think he can come behind the 8.
HT local. Where's HT?
Hard times
Oh.
in Sacramento, California. Yeah, he had to come behind and kick that. Now they're right back to where they started.
Is that 5?
Pretty sure the 135 is going to go.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. Is that 5 deep enough in the pocket to go? Or is
It's
it
kind of on the point, and I think when the 3 hits it, it might double hit it in.
Oh, okay.
Just depends on how hard he hits us. Yeah, that's what happened.
Thank you for everything, brother. Have a good night, okay?
Thank you, you too.
Take care, bro. Good to see you, my man.
Nice little combo there. See where he gets on this 2 ball. Let's see if he can get on the 4 easy enough. Oh, he's shaking his head already. That's okay. I mean, it looks like he might be straight in. He could roll forward, play the 4 in the opposite corner.
I think he didn't want to hit the gap between that rail and 6. I think he's trying to go another way. Is what he was frustrated about.
He wanted to be closer.
Yeah.
That's all. Why? Well,
Maybe
I see why.
Is that the reason, Tim?
Apparently, I'm pretty sure we're going to see a Tish bank this 2 ball down table and try to roll up on the 8, maybe. We might just stop the cue ball.
I'm not sure if the angle calls for it, but yeah, why not? Oh, yeah, it does.
Oh, yeah. I saw it right away. Now, if he gets ball in hand, is he going to play the 2-9 or does he just go for the run out? Chris should be able to hit this, though, but just in case. If I can go out the side rail, maybe aim at that first diamond below the side pocket, kick at it firm. Yep.
A nice full hit there, man. That was
I'm going to get away with it. I think so.
It's not an easy kick shot to judge. He did good.
About as perfect as you could.
Yep.
All right, well, in the 500 and under, we're down to the finals. Kalen Chavez against Steven Willett. Race to 4. For 450 for first, 150 for second.
All right. Claudia actually had a pretty good tournament then, huh?
Yeah, she got third. She got $60.
Not bad.
So actually, I owe you a shot and a beer.
No.
You ready for that shot?
Yeah, we'll see. What is it, 4? Man, is it already 4? We've been here a while, huh?
Yeah. As I told Justin earlier, we're not gonna have enough time to finish the tournament on this stream. So after this match, we're gonna shut the stream down and reset it so we can finish the tournament out. We'll be down to the final 3. We'll have the semifinal match after this.
So we had 20 players. We ran down to the final 8.
Yep.
For today, and now there are 4. All right.
2 players, well, I should say 4 players had to come back today to play a match to get into the money because we paid 6 spots out of the 20 players. Again, everybody's in everything. We only had 1 player not getting the winner take all. They were in all the other side pots. So first place is going to be 5,100. Second is going to be 1,900. Third is 1,250, and fourth is 650, and then fifth and sixth got 300. The winner take all is 1,900 alone, and the side pots add up to 800 for first. So, I mean, not bad. Not a bad little 2-day event.
No, not unless you lost.
500, 500 all in, and you can win 10 times your money.
Look at that shot from Chris. You can get behind the 7, maybe?
Almost.
No.
He'd rather have been behind the 9,
Yeah, wouldn't we all?
but nonetheless, it's still a good shot. The only problem is if Atish can flip the 2 ball, he can maybe get behind the 9. That's what he was just pointing at.
Yeah.
Might be able to put a little bit better safety on him.
Man, he's got a pretty good angle to do it, too.
You have to be careful when you do play those safeties. Look out. Maybe you should have called the 9. Oh, you kidding me?
No way.
Are you kidding me?
So,
You know how good you have to hit that to do that? That's why I say this game is stupid.
Well, that's absolutely brutal. I mean, he hit that way too good for that result. Philip Sanchez. Did the meow song get repeated? That was insane earlier. My stomach was dying laughing. Yeah, that was.
I don't think it got repeated, and I think if it ever does, it'll get rejected real quick.
No, that. Mike Bates was here. That thing would be out of the jukebox the next minute.
That was epic. Another first for us on the stream.
Oh yeah, had a lot.
Never cease to amaze us.
Yeah, had a lot of good ones. We've seen fights in the background. Saw a real life vampire. Had a guy asking us for quarters.
What about the one guy? Hey, can you play a song over here?
Oh yeah.
We thought he had money in the jukebox and thought he asked us to help him find a song, and no, he was asking us to put money in the jukebox.
Yeah.
And I told Philip to go help him.
Oh man, that's just
Philip came up and he was, "I'm gonna punch you."
That's just mean. Yeah, that guy was a character, man.
Yeah, dressed like a vampire weirdo who wasn't even Halloween.
Yeah.
They get some strange ones in here, but nonetheless, Bullshooters is a really good place. Got so much to do here.
Yeah.
The pit area is probably the best in the valley for doing stuff like this.
Yeah, it's good. It's the best
Streaming area.
It's the best spectator bar as far as watching pool. Like even if I get off of work early or something, and I just want to watch 2 high-level players match up, I'll come over here and buy a beer and sit around the pit and watch 2 guys gamble. And you never know, you can walk into guys playing for
500 a set, 1,000 a set.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just somebody just practicing.
You always get the Mexican back there playing golf on the 5x10.
Yeah.
Snooker table, playing for some money. And I don't remember that table being that fast when it was at Main Street, so I don't know what they did. But
Did you play on it?
oh, I haven't played on it since it moved over here.
Yeah.
But I watch them, and that ball is traveling.
Really?
Yeah.
Stretch out the cloth, huh?
Must. I don't know what they did, but definitely doesn't play the same. Not to say it's anything bad. I don't remember it rolling that fast.
Fast is fun. Get shot there by Tish.
Yeah, looked like he got a simple out here. Just roll this forward, try to get straight in on the 8 maybe, so you can roll that forward and then play the 9 down in the corner. Still know that you want to try to get below the 9 and play the 9 in the same pocket.
So
I like that.
So it depend on your angle.
I think this is perfect. You can just roll forward, try to get straight in on the 9 and roll the 9 down the opposite corner. Don't do anything fancy. Just
look
make
like
the
he's
ball.
gearing up a little. Sure he is gearing.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Trying to load up with high
Well,
inside.
because they had the angle was taking him away from the 9. I get it.
Yeah.
He could have just laid up for a bank. Now, what do? You play the 2-way, call it, and then you play it short
Yeah.
with the right speed.
Yeah, I like that. Just
Or do you play it aggressive? That's the wrong side. You want to hit the side rail first and back.
Yeah, anytime it come out wide there,
This ain't no easy shot, though. Looks easy on the camera.
it does look a lot easier on the camera. I've hit this shot plenty of times. I'm only 70% from here. Oh,
He
good
just
shot.
rolled it in. Nice
Yeah.
shot by Chris. Keep it tied at 3-3.
Man, I'm used to adjusting the score.
Saw you reach
I
that.
know.
You get that from the Southwest Griffin Cup last
I
weekend?
did. Now it's like muscle
You got
memory.
that reflex.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Digital pulls got us spoiled, man.
Yes, they do. I will say that. It's the latest and greatest. Action tonight. Bull shooters or JJ's. Ryan Boyd. I'm here. We can play some bar box 8-ball. What am I looking for? Oh, trying to see what the race is or what the score is. Let's see. Meanwhile, we've been hanging around the 43 player mark all day. Not bad.
Yeah, especially
Hope everybody's enjoying the stream.
on the playoff Sunday. You know, it's a lot of good football games going on.
It is 5-3 Sandeep over Dara. So it looks like Sandeep is going to be Dara's nemesis for the weekend.
Yeah, if we can pull off the next two games, we know how they fluctuate.
Going to end up getting fourth place if we can't pull it off. Meanwhile, we got a race to 9 that turned into a race to 6 now. 3-3. Wow, great shot.
That sure was. Distance on this too, but not much you can ask for when you're kicking at the one.
No, I'll take this all day long.
Yep.
Just let me see it. It's about the best you can ask for right there.
Yeah.
Miss it and leave it down in the middle of the rail.
Yeah.
It might go past the 3 in the side pocket over there.
It does. Seem he's playing it.
Yeah, he's going to hit the right side of the 2 and send the cue ball down table.
We've seen this a lot on this table, and we historically commentating a lot of matches. The very common safe, the thing you resort to the most is just leaving distance. I mean, more often than not, you get a better
And
look.
any tight table,
Yeah.
not just this one. And really, you're supposed to do it on any table if you want to stay in the game.
Table's very snooker-like. See him
You could kind of
cross a
say
ball
that.
and leave the cue ball up table. Or I'm not saying players play scared, but definitely give the table the respect I think it deserves.
No doubt.
It's funny when oh wow, I didn't know that went. That's a good shot. It's funny though, I watch these guys play, and then you watch Mitch Ellerman come over here and make it look like he's shooting into 6-inch pockets, and you're like, what just happened?
Right. Or Bobby.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of top on that ball.
Yeah, went a little farther than he wanted to. He might be able to still cut this in, though.
Yeah, for
Gotta
sure.
be careful of the side pocket. I called it. Careful of the side pocket.
Yeah, that's rough. It looked like he tried to play some outside to avoid it, when I think it's straight high ball with it.
That's the brutal thing is when you're putting English on it and telling yourself you're taking it away from the pocket,
Yeah.
and after you hit the ball, it puts it right in the pocket. And you're like, what's not what I envisioned.
Yeah, you're like,
This is not right.
I made that shot so much tougher just to scratch.
Right. It's like, are you kidding me? I was supposed to put the opposite English
Yeah.
to keep it from scratching? And it's like, now you tell me?
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's such a brutal game. Been there, done that.
Yeah. Try to force that cue ball above the 8. I almost like just going forward and taking the 8 all the way up there, Tim.
Came up a little short.
I didn't
He
know.
wanted to be a little bit further up by the side pocket.
I know the table's tough, but it didn't look like he had much angle there at all. Really tried to force it above the 8, which he could have. Just made it tough.
I mean, ball in hand. I try to tell players, don't rely on your stroke when you're playing for shape. It's like this unless you absolutely have to. Use the rails for shape. Like if he could have made this, he could have made that. Wow, great shot. Could have made it easier on himself by making this 7 over here in this corner where he's standing. Have the cue ball go to the rail, then bounce over there above the 9. Then you're not relying on your stroke. You're playing off the rail speed. Well, that was a great shot. Great out.
Yeah, he
Got out of line and great recovery.
I definitely deserved that one with a shot on the 8. And Philip already stirring it up in the chat. I need to see another Bobby and Mitch match.
I heard he's coming back. I think right before Vegas. Like middle of February. Not sure what's going to happen. And Bobby's out of town right now. I believe he's in Florida.
What do they got going on in Florida?
I
Or is it
think
unrelated?
there's a big tournament going on, or just might be on the road for action.
I noticed that with some of the 700 players. Like, even Chris Lulick.
There goes the cue ball. Yeah.
We saw that earlier. But even some of the 700 players, it seems like they just kind of disappear for a couple months at a time to hit the road until, they or their backer runs out of money, and then they always come back.
Well, Chris Lulick's a different situation. He's got a company and he's doing business out in Alabama and Arkansas, so it's keeping him out there for a while.
Cool.
Well, Gus Briseno is in Texas now.
A lot of money out in Texas.
A lot of players, yeah.
Those old
A
farmers.
lot of one-pocket players.
Those old farmers that are gamblers like to throw a lot of money at the game.
Oh,
They
yeah.
got more money than they know what to do with. Oh, it sounds like Philip might have something a brewing track, and I'm thinking February before Vegas or after Vegas in March to be determined, working it out.
All righty.
I love Philip. He's a good dude.
Oh, yeah, he's in here practicing with his son.
I've gotten to know.
Third generation.
Yeah, I've gotten to know him a little bit better over the last few months, and he's just a solid dude. Watch out, cue ball.
Somebody turned the magnet off.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that. Going all the way back to when Chris Nelson was playing on this table. We've just seen a lot of scratches.
Right? It's funny how day 2-day tournaments, day 1, you see players play great, not missing a ball or winning matches pretty easily, and then they come in day 2 and they just can't run 3 balls in a row.
Been there, done that.
I wasn't talking about you.
No, that's me. I feel like
No,
really attacked over here.
perfect example. Like today, Ben Sosita was playing great. He looked great. Looked like he was going to win it very, very easily.
Yeah,
Played great yesterday. Was undefeated. Come into day 2, went 2 and out.
yeah. He was
up 4-0 in this match and just couldn't get a foothold in the game and lost 9-6.
Had an easy 9-ball to go up 5-0, and I wouldn't say easy. Nothing's easy on this table, but had an easy 9-ball.
You think that was the snowball effect?
I absolutely think it was. Definitely affected him.
Crazy how the game will do that to you. One shot can make you or break you, break your confidence.
The skills skip a generation, Philip says. That's like the Mannings. Who? Which one is it that's like super uncoordinated? Not Eli or obviously Peyton, but
Not sure.
one of the Mannings makes a living on just like I don't know. I think he's just kind of a media guy, but he does not athletic even in the slightest. They make
Wow.
the joke about it all the time.
Fired that ball in the hole. That was a great shot. Dara's trying to hang on for dear life over there. Down 6-3. Sandeep's on the hill.
It's tough. He's got his work cut out for him, that's for sure.
Oh, well, whatever happens, winner of that match will be playing the loser of this match. Look out, cue ball.
Just kind of expected it at this point, doesn't he? Just
That's what happens when you let him go.
seems like a vacuum at this point. Yeah. Never easy shooting out of the pocket like that. What?
Got away with it.
Sure did get a roll there. See what we got behind us over here. 10-0, Philadelphia.
Uh-oh, you're looking good. What quarter?
Third quarter. I think they just started.
Third quarter? You think they just started?
Just started the third quarter.
Oh, just started the third quarter.
Yeah, no, yeah, third
What are
quarter.
you
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
about?
That's where they start, right? They work their way down.
Is that like, hey, can I play on Sunday? Because I don't want to play on Saturday.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. That's another good one. We've had some zingers back here, man.
You're gonna play safe. You're gonna play the 2-way, play the 9-ball, and draw it behind the 6. Call it. You already call it.
Can't tell.
Are you gonna go for the 3 fouls?
Let's see.
No, he's going for the out. Okay. Wasn't sure.
Are you trying to draw it off the rail and back out? I'm not sure about that one, Tim.
I think you just want to get away from the 6.
Yeah.
Take what angle he can get.
How do you hit it? Great shot.
Yeah. Well, for your next trick,
Yeah.
this is another tester right here. Got to hit this one good.
He's not full enough that he can draw it straight back up the rail, right? He's got to come to the other side, or is he full
No,
enough?
I think he can pull it down by the side pocket.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Great shot.
Yep, great shot. Well, it looks like Dara won one. Won another one. Staying alive, 6-4.
Yep. Jill Watson, are you still there? I was having a good day. Everything was
Dara's score is 6-4.
Yeah, everything was running smooth. I started to smile a little bit more, and now you're back. This makes me
You need to get him a shot of water, Jill.
Jeez.
All right, 5-3 Atish.
She's the kind of girl, wherever she works, everybody in the office just hates her. Oh, I did it again. I was reaching for the score.
And I thought I was the pothead.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a bad habit. It's brutal.
That is. Hilarious.
But Jill plays you know she messes with everybody in her workplace, I'm sure.
Why not? Makes the day go by quicker.
True.
All right. 5-3. Doris trying to hang on. Looking like he's on the 6 ball.
Yeah. Big priority for Chris here. Don't allow Atish on the hill. Say it all the time. Just weird stuff happens when
It's
your
a
opponent
race
gets
to
on the hill.
9.
Oh yeah,
Got
duh.
a long way to go and a short time to get there.
I kept thinking about Dara's match.
You want to adjust the score?
Yeah, I'm adjusting the score. Man, I'm all kinds of behind.
You're losing it, old man.
I know.
Old age is starting to kick in on you. You get over 30.
It's something about those round numbers, man. They come and get you.
Just think you got another 30 more years to go.
I'm not looking forward to it. If this is how quickly it progresses, it's not good.
Yep. Welcome to adulthood.
Dara's got a chance over there. He's got a little 4-ball run.
Yeah, well, he missed the 6. Got lucky. And he's on the 7. Just got the 7, 8, 9.
Alex Sedora has a question for you. He says, Tim, being a 700 plus player, when playing rotation, do you plan the whole run out after the break or only a few balls ahead?
Kinda, sorta. I mean, you can see the pattern of what you're supposed to play. Okay, especially if there's no balls tied up. But you might get out of line here or there. But I grew up playing and learning that once the pros got to the 4 ball and there's no balls touching, they were out. They could see the pattern. The normal, I guess, the normal saying is you want to play 3 balls ahead. Well, sometimes you can see 6 balls ahead. You can see the out from the 4 ball. Uh-oh. Dara missed the 7, but Sandeep's got a tough shot on the 8. So, yes, you can see the table from the break. For instance, playing Josh Kondo on Sunday in that Hill match, I broke dry and I knew he was out. The table laid out to where he wasn't going to have a problem. He did get a funny angle on the 5, and I thought I might get a chance at the table, but he made the 5. He got back in line on the 6, and I knew he was out. So there are instances on open tables that, yes, you can play
A good shot there from Dara.
the proper angles to be on the right side of the ball to get out. It also depends on the situation. Have you been playing for hours? Is it your first match? Are you nervous? Are you in stroke? Have you been playing? Did you just get to the finals? Again, or repeat, it's all about confidence. Oh, man, he almost made that.
Yeah, good try, Chris.
It's all about confidence. When you're feeling good, you're feeling it.
Yeah, someone said 3 angles. The third angle is the position you leave yourself after the third ball. I could see that. No, I agree with you, Tim. I mean, I'm not near that level, but I agree with you. I mean, sometimes you just see it all. You're like, I need to be here, 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 and here, and then I just look for the most difficult ball, and I'm like, all right, where's,
Well, yeah, we've done it here commentating. We can see the out and say, okay, this ball is going to be hard to go from 5 to the 6.
Yeah.
From here, it's going to be from the 4 to the 5.
Yeah.
The 6 is hanging. So once you get to the 5 ball, you should be out. But being on the stream, players like to mess with us and tend to mess it up.
Yeah.
Don't want to listen to us.
Rearrange the furniture and all kinds of stuff.
But yes, the general rule of thumb, that's what I was trying to say earlier. The general rule of thumb is you're always playing 3 balls ahead. You're playing to make this 3 to get an angle on the 4 to get to the 5. Then once you make the 3, okay, now you're shooting the 4 to get an angle on the 5 to get to the 6. Sometimes you can play a little bit farther out. Now,
Rough.
Now, when that's talking rotation, when you're talking 8 ball, that's a whole nother ball of wax. Some tables you can see the out when it's out, but then you can with 8 ball. Some people say, well, you don't have to play perfect position because you have the balls that you can fall back on. Yes, that's true, but that's part of the game. Good kick. Look at this.
Yeah, it's gonna get rolled out of
Good
it.
result. So yeah, I mean, when you're talking rotation, you're thinking 3 balls ahead. In 8 ball, you might be thinking the whole table. But going back to the question, yeah, general rule of thumb is thinking 3 balls ahead.
I'm not gonna let you get away with that one, Tim. General, wait, no, you said that's a new ball of wax? What? What does that mean?
You're opening up a whole new can of worms.
Like,
Does
yeah, I
that
mean,
mean?
yeah,
Is that better?
that's definitely a more relatable term. What is a can? What? You can't just say something and graze by it like it didn't happen. God, ball of wax. What is that even referring to? A new ball of wax? Was there an old ball of wax? What is that referring to? What is that? Just not following. We'll get it. How about that? Oh, I thought he made it. I was about to say that was pretty sporty there, but left it tough. Don't take this. I mean, yeah, obviously, don't think he can really make it, but it's not worth going for anyways with where the 5's at. I say just cross it, bring a cue ball up table, similar to where it's at now. Oh, he went for the corner. Right? Went for the corner, used the point to get back on the 5. That pretty creative. We're gonna.
All right, so here you go.
Oh, did you look it up? Okay, what is it? What is it from?
It basically means no matter how you look at it, it's a different way of slicing and dicing it. Or no matter how you slice it and dice it.
I don't know the literal sense of it. Oh, brutal.
Basically, it means you're just talking about a whole nother different subject.
I mean, I got the metaphor, but specifically, I I don't know where the ball of wax came from. All right.
I'm getting old. I know you're still young. I forget. I'm almost twice your age.
Yeah,
Gonna be 55 this year.
really.
Yeah. Can't believe I made it this far. Wow. Ball in hand and you do that.
That
You're
was
not thinking about pool.
that
Well,
was
look at the roll he got. He wanted to play safe. It's easier, right?
yeah, that's one way to do it. He was very quick on that one. He put the cue ball down and really almost on his way down started queuing for the 4. I'm pretty surprised by that.
I believe, yes, that is another win for Dara. Looking at my 500 under, I looked at the bracket. It was 2-2 earlier in a race to 4. Nice shot by Atish, except he might give Chris a 4-9 carom. Let's see if he calls it. I think
Yeah.
I'd have to.
I think there's a couple different good things that can happen here. If you call it, that 4 might be tracking towards the side, or does it got to cut it more than that? I think it's got to cut it
Maybe.
more than that.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's a few good things that can happen here. You could make it in the side. You could make the 9 in the corner.
And Dara has been grinding it out. He's down 6-5 now. Then he's at the table.
That means all the pressure is on Sandeep.
Did he call this? He
I
did.
sure did, and that was a good
I
shot.
thought it would go. pretty easily.
Hit it thin and went into the
Made
nine.
it look easy.
Yeah, I sure did. Good shot there from Chris.
We got action.
Yeah, they tighten it up 5-4.
Yeah. Have you said 100% so Jill can have a drink?
No,
All right, Dara's on the 6 ball.
I probably should though. Drunk Jill, she might get off it. Off the.
Well, look
Off
what
the
happened
corner.
last time she played that song for you. All right, he made the 6. He's only 3 balls away from making it hill. He was in this same situation and on the same table actually yesterday. Whoa! Turn off the mic. Justin had to step away for a minute. Oh wow! Got away with it. All right, Dara's just got to knock down this 8 ball and 9 ball. It'll be hill. One game for $600. The difference between that match over there, loser will get $650, winner will be guaranteed $1250. A lot of hill games today. A lot of pressure going on. Oh, he wanted that 2 ball to go in. Of course, what doesn't have a good shot on the 3. Definitely, they're going to be playing safe. Whoever gets to it first. All right. Dara's got a kind of straight in shot on the 9. Cue ball's almost on the rail. Good shot by Chris. Why he got safe behind the 4. Gonna force Atish to come behind the 2 ball. Kick it down table. They can get around the 4. Come on, Dara. Knock it down. Let's see a hill. Yep, he made it. We got action. Hill for the thrill. One game again. Dara was able to avoid a hill loss last match. Now he's trying to avoid hill loss again. Last game was for $350 difference. This game is for $600 difference. Meanwhile, we got a dogfight over here for the hot seat. Well, good shot. Gonna pretty much have to play safe, but you gotta try to get that 3 ball past the 8 ball. The only other thing too is they got the 7 balls tied up. Good shot by Chris. Atish should be able to go in between the 4 and 6. Go up there and kick at the 3 ball, unless he can swerve by this 8 ball, but that's a tall order to get in between that 8 and 5. I think he's safe to go around the 6.
Look at that comment from Philip. Let's go Dara, huh?
Yeah, it's hill over there. Yesterday he struggled to make it hill. This time he's here.
Oh, it is hill?
Yeah,
Wow.
he just broke and made a ball. He got a shot on the 1. Not a great shot, but he's got a good look at it. He can play safe or make it. Meanwhile, Atish is just trying to make contact with this 3 ball, get it up table. Oh, right around it.
Can't miss it by less than that.
No, but he's going to be okay because of where the 5 and 6 and then the 7 is tied up with the 9. I don't think there's enough room for him to play the carom if they get on that side of the table. So it's going to be interesting. Probably going to end up seeing him play safe on the 7.
It's kind of funny. It's not that I forgot the event that was going on, but I walked out of the restroom, I looked at the table, and every single ball was on this side, on the left side of the table. If you're looking at the camera, I'm like, man, this is a good one pocket match going on. I'm like, oh yeah, this is this is the tournament. Gordon says, I love how Dar is pumping himself up. Yeah, he does that.
Meanwhile, what are you going to see here? Do you see the 5-9-7 carom? Play the 5-6 combo and play the cue ball into the 9?
Get a lot of balls moving that way.
Well, you got to open up the 7 somehow.
Yeah.
This is almost a perfect opportunity.
Hey, why not? Yeah, he called it.
Thank you very little.
Yeah, if you move every ball on the table, something's got to go, right?
Well, I just saw it. It looked lined up perfectly.
No, that was
I had the perfect angle. I said, I think it'll go.
all right.
Good safety. The only problem is he left it in front of the hole. Easy to kick shot to make it in.
Yeah, he goes.
Ours on the 3 ball, or is that the 6 ball?
Looks like
Nope, 3 ball. Knocked it in.
I like where he's at.
He's 3 balls away.
I don't like going for the
Make it to the
six where he's at.
semifinals. Yeah, I think he's got to play safe.
Yeah, bank it one rail up, maybe.
Push it up table. Make Sandeep.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do.
He's trying to get underneath the 9. He got a little bit of it. Good shot by Dara. Look at this. Oh, wow.
Tough to hit that ball as full as he did and not make it.
Man, Chris gets out here and make it 5-5. Make it a race to 4.
Does the 8 pass the 9 or does he have to shoot it up?
No, it goes past the 9
Okay.
all day long. Unless you're shooting it.
Yeah, that's true. That 9 ball gets extra big.
No, it should be fine. It's probably going to try to get underneath the 8 here, but I'm not sure.
It
You
depends
can
on-
probably draw it, get underneath the 8, or you can go 2 rails out to the center of the table.
Yeah, looks like he's going 2 rails. I'm a little short there.
Came up way short. Let's see if he's got the cojones to cut it in like Atish did. I mean, it's playable.
It's only easy if your name is Tim Daniel.
No, sir. I don't even like cutting this ball. I think I
No.
gotta bank it down table.
Oh, I don't love
Put the
this.
cue ball up table.
Don't love this.
Oh, that's why. Because if you
Yeah.
get it close and hang it,
Yeah, there's no.
I mean, you went down swinging, and that's what my motto. You want to go down swinging, but
There's just no in between on that shot. You either make it and get out, or you miss it and sell out.
right. Dara made the 6 ball. He's only going to knock down this 8 and 9, and
This
he's
is a
8
big
feet away.
Yeah, that's a long one. Huge shot for Dara. He is gonna get pumped up if he wins this one. Oh, and he hung it up. He hung it up. Oh man, but did he
Get
get
a little
covered to
too
the
soft. Get a little too soft. I don't know.
Can't
Yeah,
tell
I
from
think
here.
Sandeep is like questionable on seeing it.
Someone was talking about the kick on the 5. Yeah, we know you. Yeah, that
That's not bad.
made it playable.
Yeah, Sandeep's looking. The 8 might be deep in there. He might got to be careful. You got to try to play rail first.
I wouldn't be. I can't imagine how much Dara's sweating over there, man.
It's a big game over there.
And even if he does go rail first, if you don't, I mean, that thing could go way up table. You almost got to plan.
Wow,
Wow.
nice shot by Atish. That was a big shot right there.
Yeah.
Make go up 6-4 instead of 5-5.
And he
Oh,
did it,
man.
but
Yeah,
his cue ball's going
cue
way
ball
up
way
table.
table.
Oh,
Oh, man.
Oh.
He's about the first diamond up by the corner pocket, and the 9 ball is below the spot in the middle of the table.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, man. If you're going
About
rail
a
first,
diamond and a half
you,
up table.
you almost got to commit for that cue ball to come back around table a little bit closer. And you can't hold it on that side of the table. All right. Sandeep, 9 ball
Yep.
on the spot, shooting it from the corner pocket for the win.
Oh, I missed it.
Overcut
Gonna
it.
leave Dara a shot. He is, but it's not gonna be easy.
No, Dara's on the top rail, 9 ball about a foot and a half
Middle
away.
diamond.
Yeah.
About a half a diamond off the rail.
Half a diamond off the rail, diamond and a half away from the pocket. He's got a chance.
No ball on the break here.
Big shot.
Oh,
he
he
just
rattled it,
rattled it
hangs
right
it.
in the pocket.
Oh,
that is
no.
just a huge miss. Did the 9 get above
I
the
think it
pocket?
may have because he's not upset about it.
Oh, man, this is hard to watch.
I think Sandeep's got to try to bank this.
I
I don't know.
don't know either. If it's off the rail, I might
Yeah,
just roll
Dara's
into this
sweating
thing.
it. I think he's playing safe. Yep, he is. He just slightly banked it. He's gonna force. I think Dara's got to try to kick this in
Oh, I got it. We're
close enough to the pocket.
sweating that
I
game in the
think he's
back.
got to kick it in. Yeah, I think he sees it. Yep,
Wow.
he's using his cue stick.
I kind of like thinning this one, man. I don't know that
I don't know that he has enough rail. He might, but man, craziness.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Tish makes a great safety play, clipping the one and going 2 rails.
Yeah, looks like Dar's gonna kick at this one, and it's not. I mean, it's not hanging.
No, but I feel it's close enough. You got to go for it, even if it is hill. It's your only shot, only good attempt at winning. Here we go for the windup, and
Oh,
it
he
goes
drilled it.
in.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
Dara's bump.
What a
Wow.
big shot that
Great
was.
shot by Dara.
Oh,
Yeah, craziness. All right, so after this match, we'll have the semifinals. Dara will play the loser of this match. So
don't like
thank
that
you,
shot.
everyone. I got to go take some pictures on the 500 under, and I got to go give Sandeep some money and congratulate Dara. And thank you again, everyone.
Oh my goodness. He's got that dog in him. Oh, what a shot that was. Oh, you don't have to do any of that, Philip. We just like a good sweat, but we always appreciate everything you do for us in the pool community. John Sanchez, nice. That's my friend. Yeah. Nice win, Dara. Man, what a comeback. I believe he said down 3-6 in a race to 7. Claws his way back, and then you guys couldn't see it, but kicked in a ball that was not easy. For the dub. I still like the safe there. I know Tim likes kicking that ball in. Maybe everyone's just a better kicker than me, but that thing wasn't in the pocket. It was a good 6 inches away from the pocket on the rail, and he just kicked at the side rail and made it right in. Kind of like thinning. He was close enough. I kind of like thinning the edge of it, bringing the cue ball up table, and forcing your opponent to come with something. But it ain't wrong if it works. So, congrats, Dara, making it to the final 3, playing the loser of this match this is the hot seat. Winner of that goes on to play the finals of the winner of this match. Both guys with eyes on the prize. 6-4, race to 9 here. Next match will be a race to 7. We got a bit of a mess with this rack. It looks like 4's tough, 5's tough, 3's in a funny spot. Could bank it, I think, unless the 6 ball gets in the way on the way back. But what's the value in banking it with where the 4's at? Well, that just disrupted everything. He has a look on the 4 from here. That's one heck of a roll. I think he does. And I think he's not only that, I think he's got enough to make it and get on the 5. Yeah, he did. Just got to make the 4 first. Chris is speeding up a little bit here. I'm not what I'm used to seeing from him. He's actually pretty good about going through his routine from what I've seen. You know, like what Tish did there. Instead of he could have came around the table, shot the 5 in the same pocket. He decided to keep it simple, draw it straight up, and take the more difficult shot on the 5, which is fine and advisable on this table. That word. Like what Atish is doing, he's using getting his footwork in. I had a 750 tell me one time I'd be a much better player if I did a little bit more footwork, checking all the angles, making sure balls pass other balls, making sure you know exactly what angle you need from the 7 to the 8 or what's more beneficial or whatever, but he likes it. Oh, it says that's my horse. What a comeback. I don't think we've given enough credit to Sandeep for his weekend's worth of work. He had one heck of a tournament, finishing fourth in this tournament. I think he just got paid. Congratulations to Sandeep. Super nice guy. I think I briefly had one or two conversations with him in my life, but he came up today and thanked us for the stream and had nothing but kind words to say. So shout out to him and hope it was a great performance all weekend long. Atish just 2 balls away, putting himself on 7. Great shot there. No problem here on the 9. And this is going to bring him within 2 to find himself sitting in the hot seat. No lack of confidence on that stroke there. Keep it up, Atish. Yep. Chris with a few mistakes here and there that have cost him a few, but hard to argue what Atish has done so far. Taking down somebody that's arguably been playing the best and Ben Sasita. Capitalizing in this match as well.
Ben. Sitting in it now. Sitting in it now. Want a beer?
Sure. Well, yeah, maybe after that one. Yeah. Trying to put this cue ball on the 6-9. Didn't quite hit it. And it's always tough to judge from that far away on this table. Oh, Philip, you're the best, my man. Chris showing a little few signs of life here. I think he's gonna try and use this 9-6 here somehow. I don't see him going for this and breaking this out. It's just too difficult of a cut. That's what he's trying to do. And I really like what he did there as well. On top of not only playing the safe, but oh, thank you, brother, man. Appreciate you. Um, but outside of just playing safe, he actually tried to resolve that problem in the 6-9 there. And he may have done it. I've created enough separation there between the 6-9. It may be maybe runnable from here. Only issue is a 6 to the 7. It's quite the masse going that way. I was looking at masseing that ball. He's got a masse a ton of it. I mean, it's almost a. You see those trick shot artists where they jack up the back end of their cue and get like vertical. That's how much it is. And whether you guys can see it on stream or not, I can see it firsthand. He's got to bend that thing. Yeah, kick shot's the right shot here. Man, wow. Tough to find that gap there. Doesn't look like there's much room, but he found it. All right, Chris, we are about to find out here in the next few shots if that 6 goes. You could. If it doesn't, it's a risk. You could go into it right now because the 5's close enough to a pocket. I kind of like not doing that. And then if the 6 doesn't go, you can do that safe where if your cue ball's kind of where the spot is, you can bank the 6, 3, 4 rails out and stop the cue ball on the 9. So I kind of like that more if you can't get from the 6 to the 7 or the 6 doesn't go. Of course, that means you got to get over here. See, this is the perfect angle for that. This is I think you can just bank this 6 ball out a few rails and leave this cue ball on the 9. It lays a touch more natural for that. And I think as hard as it is to get on the 7, why not? Just do that. Well, he's looking at cutting it and trying to cut it with inside and come around. Yeah. Just a little worried about clipping that 9 on the way in. I know the feeling. His pockets are just not forgiving in the slightest. What a performance there from Dara. I can't get over that. He was fired up over that, and he should be. Good shot there from Atish. Not too much angle on the 7. Pretty comfortable shot for him. It's one of the most common shots in pool right here. And we're out to the middle of the table, even a little further is just fine. Good shot. Little bottom right. Put himself on the hill. Yeah, great shot. Well, really good out there from Atish. Played that perfectly. Staying on the good side of the ball for the most part. Cleaned up the last few. And that's going to put him on the hill. 8-4 in this long race to 9. For those just tuning in, if you just got here. So Dara is sitting in the semifinals. He is playing the loser of this match. This is the hot seat match. If Chris Beasley goes down, he will be playing Dara Chai on the stream next for the semifinals, and the winner of that has to double dip Atish, assuming he can close this thing out.
Got some news.
What you got?
I'm sure John Sanchez already said it, but sent us $100 for putting on the commentary for Dara's match there. So thank you, Philip, for all that you do.
Oh, he's the best.
Dara, aka Mr. Determination. Yeah, you're exactly right. Your horsey in the auction, Oscar? He's been grinding it out. Just told him that last match was for $350 for that last game, and then that last match was for $600. It was a $600 kick shot. Look out,
That's
cue ball.
that's brutal.
Man, look what we got here. Chris is looking solid when he beat up on Sandeep 9-4, and now it looks like he's going to get the return from Atish.
Yeah,
Well, good luck to you, Oscar.
can't help but can't
Root
help.
for our boy Dara.
Oh yeah, you're always rooting for Dara. I can't help but not acknowledge what Atish has accomplished so far. I mentioned a little earlier, taking out Ben, who was playing great all weekend long, and
Yep.
now Chris Peasley, who's no easy customer, getting up 8-4 against him. We haven't seen too many games given back away. It's just been all Atish so far, really.
And Dara is the lowest player left in the field out of the last four players, maybe even the last six. I'd have to look it up, but
Yeah.
last four for sure.
I gave Dara a ride here. I guess his car's in the shop. I gave Dara a ride here, and I was talking to him on the way, and he was like, I'm like, you obviously looked at the bracket. Is there anybody that you're scared of that's left there? Anybody you think that's playing real well that you don't want to play? He's like, God, no, I got this. And he didn't word it like it, but he was, pretty confident. He was like, there's nobody here that I can't beat. I'm like, that's
That's
awesome,
exactly the
dude.
way you got to be going into this.
Yep.
And he's proving it right now. He was down 6-3 in that last match against Sandeep. And Sandeep seemed to be his nemesis this weekend. So he just got over that. That could be a big hurdle for him to catapult him into the finals and could very well knock this tournament down. But he's got a tall order ahead of him. That's 3 matches he's got to play.
Yep.
Race to 7, then a race to 9, then a race to 7.
Yep. It's a big one.
That's 23 games he's got to win before his opponent wins 7
Well,
or 9.
we'll see. Well,
But you just got to take it one shot at a time, one match at a time.
Chris Beasley came up with a pretty. Oh, I thought he got safe behind that four. I was about to say Chris Beasley played a pretty creative safe there, and I thought he hooked him, but he didn't have anything on the three. Denned it and spun it out and almost a half masse, and somehow almost found himself under the four.
Well, once again, hi Claudia, how are you? Once again, as we said earlier, and if you're just tuning in, after this match, we're going to have to shut the stream down. We're at 6 hours already, and we won't be able to finish the tournament out. So we're going to shut the stream down, give the players a small break to get ready for the semifinal match, and then we'll turn it back on and restream it and share it. Jan fan. Hey, Atish is playing really good. He's definitely earned it this weekend to get where he is at. One game away from being in the hot seat, guaranteed $1,900. Definitely pay for his trip at least, and then he'll be shooting to try to win for first to make a profit.
So you came here from California to play this?
Yeah, I flew in from Sacramento.
Well, it'd be one heck of a
Nice little payday.
Yeah, nice little pay for the plane ticket and the room or I guess unless he has people out here, but
It's a long way from over, but
it very much is. But
he's been looking pretty solid.
You gotta think
The rolls are definitely going his way.
he's going his way. He's playing good pool. First time I've seen him play, I've been pretty impressed.
Yeah, obviously he's a follower of the platforms here in Arizona, Donkey Pool Productions and Arizona Pool Players, where
Pays
we promote the most.
pays to be connected.
Definitely.
Yes, Oz, you are correct. I'm assuming father of Adrian Prasad.
Yes, this is Adrian Prasad's father. I like that by Chris. If he can get some coverage.
Yeah, why go for the shot if you can't get on the next one, right?
I might have put the cue ball down there behind the 5 and not give him a chance of trying to fire at this 9 ball off of the 4.
Yeah, that's true. He called it too. Let's say this is a bit of a two-way, but you leave that 9 hanging, some kind of weird carom action can happen. Yeah, maybe he couldn't see all of it, or he just hit it bad. Or poorly, I guess I should say.
Still a long way from over. Excuse me. It's not an easy ball to hit and try to get back down table. I'm thinking he's going to go with top English, left hand English, and spin around the table. Yeah, there you go. Got just below the side pocket like you needed. A little bit of an angle on this 5, but still a good opportunity to knock this down and get out.
Yeah, as far as he had to travel, he can't be too upset with shape there. And oh, he's just banking it up table. So
Not a bad shot as long as he doesn't leave it in front of the hole.
Claudia says good because I'm going to eat some dinner and then get back on here to watch the end of the result. Yes.
Yeah.
She's one of our biggest fans. We got him, we got her, we got Ernest.
Yep. Ernest, Jill Watson, Mike
Yeah.
Gwen, Mike and Jessica Gwen.
I don't know that I would call Jill a fan. I think she's just a
Oh
walking
yeah,
real life
she's your fan
troll.
crush. I'm sorry.
Yeah. She's ruthless. That's what she is.
Oh wow. Didn't see
And
that coming.
that's tough.
Well, not bad for a Sunday afternoon. We've had a steady 40 viewers watching. Don't know about Facebook, but that's combined between Facebook and YouTube. Jill Watson says, I'll keep troll. All
What she
right.
does.
This is a big game for Chris. He really needs to win this game. Otherwise, he can be sent to the one loss side and have to face Dara.
Curious why he's so far away from this 5. Yeah, it's not a big deal. It's just a little interesting to be that far away. Get your cue ball a little closer,
No, I
but
like it. I don't think there was nothing wrong with it. He felt comfortable.
yeah,
Was able to get a nice long stroke out of it. Wanted to hit a little bit harder, but this 6 should go in easily. All right, slow down cue ball. All right, can play it in the same pocket. Have the cue ball go up to the top rail and come back down. Just got to play the right speed. He should get dead straight in on the 9. You don't want to think about that your opponent's on the hill. You just want to make this ball with the right speed. All right. I
Yeah,
like
that'll
that.
work.
I don't mind that at all. Using a little bit of left-handing there, or a little bit of bottom. Like I said, he got straight in.
Yeah, let it stroke out. Good shot there from Chris.
Yeah. Keeping himself alive. Nice job. Making the score 8-5. This is winner breaks. 9 ball doesn't count on the break. It is called 9 ball only, and there is 3 foul. They are on the pit table here at Bull Shooters, table 13.
Looks like
4 1/8-inch quarter pockets.
looks like Atish is going to take a quick player break.
Yep, and I think I need to do that as well. So we'll be right back with you.
Nope. I think Chris is going to take a second as well while we wait for him. I'm assuming he doesn't have to when it's your break. Oh no, Tish is right back. Well, never mind. We're here. A little spoiled with been a little spoiled with the Friday night fights when I come in and we're here for 3 or 4 hours. Now we got this matchup. Now it looks like we got another 4 hours ahead of us. Yeah, I love it. But I'll probably, as we shut the stream down, I'll probably need to take a 5 to 10 minute break in between. Yeah, there's always a lot of traffic trying to come up table for the 7. I mean, for the 2, for the 7. Wasn't gonna be easy. Oh, real good speed control there from Chris. Almost parking him on the 9. Atish still has, or from Chris, Atish. Atish has a 1-railer at it though. Kick off the bottom rail. Left side of your screen. Maybe even 2 if you can get to the rail. You don't want to flirt with that 4. I like prioritizing the hit here. Yeah, he skimmed it. Well, he's going to get a roll out of it, and that's all right. It's always tough when you play a good safe like that and anticipate a better look at the table, and now here's what you're left with. I say it all the time. It's not accurate, but I say it all the time. The best safe is the one your opponent can't see, and what I mean by that is running the table out. You give your opponent the chance to come with a good kick shot or to come, not that Chris had that opportunity, but you give your opponent the chance to come with a good kick shot or come with a good bank shot or come with something. And weird things can happen when your opponent comes back to the table. Sometimes you're not left an option like Chris, but can't be surprised when it does happen. He got coverage with the 5. I wonder if he can get to the rail first and then the 2. That looks like he can. I don't think he can go right at the 2, but a rail first action. If Chris can't see this 2, he's got his now you're like, all right, I play 2 safe. I play 2 safes, and I'm gonna get covered again. I'm not sure the cue ball could pass that 6, but he may be forced to go rail first here. Body language of both these players. None of them seem to get too upset or too frustrated or anything like that. You guys have been listening to me long enough. You know that I'm a big advocate of maintaining strong body language, even though I don't practice it myself. Oh, that's brutal. But, these guys, outside of the little wave right there, but no, these guys have almost acted as true professionals on the table. They expect to win, they want to win. Everybody hates losing, but I say it all the time, but you can tell a lot by a person by the way they act when they're losing, not when they're winning. Everybody's nice when they're winning. The way someone acts when they're losing, I think, can bring out the worst in people. And if you can control your emotions in those situations, I think it says a lot about your character, and I love the way these guys carry themselves at the table. Just tuning in. This is the 530 and under $300 entry tournament. It's 500 all in. This is 9-ball and 9-footers. It's call 9. Race to 9 on the winner side. Race to 7 on the loser side. There is 3 foul. We haven't seen it yet, but there is. Winner breaks. What am I forgetting? I think that's it. Yes, and we are running. This is a hot seat match. We are running towards the end of our time. We're not going to be able to stream the entire next match on this stream. So once this one ends, despite who wins, we are going to have to shut it down, share a new link. Of course, give the players a little bit of a break. It's been a long day so far. They've all been here since about 10 a.m. It's 5, so we've all been here about 7 hours. Give the players maybe a 5 to 10 minute break. Stretch, smoke, whatever you got to do. Oh, Chris, that's trying to move the cue ball a lot there, which is fine, but trying to move the cue ball a lot there, and he took his eye off the 6 a little bit. Just expect us to go down for a few minutes, and if you don't see the stream up right away, just know we're giving the players just a few minutes, and we'll be right back up after the conclusion of this match. Is he going to get under that 7? That's going to be sick if he does. I almost thought he did. Oh, Chris would have been devastated. That would have been the match. Remember, Atish is on the hill. Chris needing 4 more, which is a lot less than 5 that he just had in the match. I mean, the game before this. Remember, you can't win all 4 games in one shot. You got to crawl. You got to crawl 1 game at a time here, and that could do it. I'm a Tish. You don't jack up on this ball. I like playing some right. Even though you're on the rail, I like playing some right and coming back and forth off. Come off the rail and get a little closer to 7. Make it a little bit more manageable. You know, the 6 is close enough to a hole. You feel good about it, so you can spin it off the rail a little bit. Play a little right. Come back and forth. Nice look on the 7. Ball game. Well, he hit that 6 way too full. You saw the cue ball kill its momentum after the 6. You catch that a little bit thinner, you can come back and forth. Those half or 3/4 ball hits when you play that much pace, like, that forward doesn't have time to release the other way, and it just sticks right there like that. Not a problem, but made it a little harder than maybe he had to. That's all right. Good shot there. And this is to take the hot seat. Chris Peasley moving to the backside. Going to be playing Dara Chai next for the semifinals. That's going to be race to 7 because it is the backside. Dar has grinded his way all the way back. Love to see it from him. Good buddy of mine, and congratulations to Atish. No, not Atish. Atish? I keep saying it. I think I say it different every time. Anyways, congratulations to him. Chris Peasley moving to the backside. We're gonna shut it down. Semifinals coming up here in a few minutes after the player break. So stay tuned and